the biggest premier Southeast Asian multi-game esports tournament of 2020. Taplands 2020 will allow players from all over Southeast Asia to show their passion for video games. Rules of Survival will be a returning title, continuing the firefight between the best teams in the region from last year. Joining it are the newcomers Dota 2 for PC, Tekken 7 for PC, and Marvel Super War for mobile. Completing the list is Tom and Jerry Chase, also for mobile, with its Taplands appearance being its first esports event in Southeast Asia. Taplands 2020 will fuel the passion of countless gamers around the world with the total prize pool of $85,000 US. I am a gamer, creator, and Facebook streamer. I've been playing video games growing up, but never in my wildest dreams that I imagined doing it for a living. I officially started streaming over a year ago when Amplify gave me the opportunity. Since then, I have expanded not only the games I'm playing but also my community, and the most important thing is that I find passion in playing games. I mainly stream mobile games and I occasionally play computer games. As for me, passion is doing something without you even knowing it. It's like a part of you is missing if you're not doing that particular thing, which in my case is playing games and interacting with the people I met online, which are now my friends. Taplands 2020 tournament will begin on September 25 and we can watch through Taplands 2020's official channel. Their official Facebook page is facebook.com/taplandsofficial and their official YouTube channel is youtube.com/taplandsesports. Let's follow the game together and say this is passion!
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่า Evote โนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020 วันนี้เนยจะมาแนะนำ Top Can 2020 ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 ก็คือการจัดการแข่งขันเกม e-sport ที่ยิ่งใหญ่และสุดพิเศษที่สุดใน Southeast Asia ของปี 2020 นี้ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 เนี่ยเขามีการจัดการแข่งขันเกมมากมายหลายเกมเลยเพื่อนๆคนไหนที่สนใจก็เข้าไปดูรายละเอียดตรงลิงก์นี้ได้เลยเดี๋ยวเนยจะขึ้นลิงก์ไว้ให้นะคะส่วนตัวเนยชอบเล่นมาเวลทอมแอนด์เจอรี่เพราะว่าแบบสนุกมากเลยเพลินเล่นได้ทั้งวันเลยค่ะซึ่งไม่ต้องสงสัยเลยนะว่าทำไมเนยถึงเล่นหลายเกมนะคะเพราะว่าส่วนตัวเนยเป็นสตรีมเมอร์เนยต้องค้นหาแพชชั่นจากการเล่นเกมซึ่งแพชชั่นของหนูก็คือการทำให้คนดูมีความสุขยิ่งหนูเห็นคนดูที่ดูหนูมีความสุขยิ่งทำให้หนูมีแรงผลักดันในการทำสิ่งนั้นต่อไปให้มันดีขึ้นเรื่อยๆค่ะและสุดท้ายนี้อยากจะชวนทุกคนไปชมการแข่งขันที่จะเริ่มขึ้นในวันที่ 25 กันยายนนี้เป็นต้นไปได้ที่ Top Can 2020 Official Channel และอย่าลืมกดไลค์กดติดตามเป็นกำลังใจให้เนยด้วยนะคะเนยอยากให้ทุกคนมีความสุขและสนุกไปกับการแข่งขันนี้ This is passion
Xin chào tất cả các bạn, mình xin tự giới thiệu mình là Dota Khỉ. Tên thật của mình là Phạm Hoàng Lộc. Hiện tại mình đang là streamer tự do trên Facebook Gaming Việt Nam. Hôm nay mình rất vinh dự được thông báo mình sẽ trở thành đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan 2020. Giải đấu có thể coi là lớn nhất khu vực Đông Nam Á dành cho các tựa game mobile nói chung và esports nói riêng, được tổ chức bởi hãng game SEA. Top Clan là giải đấu quy tụ rất nhiều bộ môn nổi tiếng trong khu vực Đông Nam Á, chẳng hạn như là Marvel Super Alien, Dota 2, Tom và Jerry Chase, Tekken 7 và đặc biệt là tựa game đã được phát hành ở Việt Nam là Rule of Survival. Giải đấu có quy mô toàn Đông Nam Á và là giải đấu esports tổ hợp lớn nhất khu vực. Với tư cách là đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan thì DK Khỉ cảm thấy vô cùng tự hào khi lần đầu tiên Khỉ được thấy mình được sống với niềm đam mê game của mình và niềm đam mê này được công nhận bởi cộng đồng quốc tế. Với slogan This is passion, thấu buồn đam mê, giải đấu Top Clan là nơi để các bạn có niềm đam mê giống DK Khỉ được theo dõi sự phát triển của ngành game quốc tế như thế nào. Giải đấu sẽ được tổ chức vào ngày 25 tháng 9 sắp tới và chúng ta có thể theo dõi trên cả fanpage Facebook lẫn kênh YouTube. Hãy truy cập fanpage Top Clan 2020 và kênh YouTube Top Clan Esports để theo dõi đơn ca khỉ và giải đấu nhé. Passion, thổi buồn đam mê. Các bạn hãy cùng đơn ca khỉ chinh phục giải đấu Top Clan 2020 nhé.
Welcome guys to the Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational quiz event. So the name of the game will be How Well Do You Know Dota 2? So let's introduce yourself guys.
Hi, I'm player from Neon Esports. Hi, I'm Yomash, mid laner of Neon Esports.
Hello, my name is Nico, and I'm the new offlane player of Android.
Hello, I'm JL, I'm the analyst of Team Android.
Hello,
Hello, I'm Kawashima from Team Galaxy Rizal.
I'm Dashes from Team Galaxy Racer.
hello guys, I'm Phyllis from Motivate Trust. I'm playing lane.
I'm Master Ross from Motivate Trust. I'm playing off laner.
Today I have a mystery guest with me. Hi there, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello guys, this is Arthur. I'm your commentator for Top Clans Invitational. So I'm the commentator for Dota 2. Good to see you.
Yep, so as most of you guys know, the rest are the team, and this is just some bonus content coming up a challenge from the caster. They want to challenge how well does he know Dota 2. So without further ado, let's go with the game. First question, what's the highest base speed hero in Dota 2?
330.
Yes.
I'm not pretty sure, maybe something like 365 or 380.
Okay.
Wow. Alright, this is hard.
You can guess as many can as you want. Okay.
Oh, 320.
No, a bit more.
330.
Yes.
I think 335.
330, yes, KY. Yes, 330.
Who the hell? What's so hard? So fast?
That's the next question. Yes, 330 is right. And the next question. Which hero has the highest base speed? That's 4.
Keeper of the Light is the fastest, I think.
Besides Keeper of the Light, there is 4 more heroes has the same speed with Keeper of the Light. Can you name some of them?
It should be Keeper of the Light or SE.
Yes, Keeper of the Light, yes.
I see.
Yes.
Enchantress?
No Enchantress.
Lashrak? Enchantress?
No Lashrak, no Enchantress.
Lashrock, Skyref.
No. Wrong. Keeper, yes.
Or
Legion Commander?
Yes.
Naga.
Yes.
Naga 330?
Yes.
Okay.
2 more.
Lifestealer?
No.
Pugna.
Yes. Time's up. You guys need to study more, man. There's Meepo.
Inumin po yun. I forgot about that hero. I forgot about this hero. This hero doesn't exist in my brain anymore.
What's the most expensive item in the game?
Dagon 5.
Most expensive in that one.
Dagon.
Dragon 5.
Did anyone get this correctly?
Yeah. A lot of people said. Everyone said Dragon 5.
Really? Or apparently I'm the most stupid one. That's why I'm caster and not player.
Thank you, Arthur, for joining us.
Oh my god.
How much is the melee creep health?
550.
Wow. Okay.
350?
No.
It should be like somewhere around 550. Yeah, 550.
Yes, 550.
550?
Yes.
425.
More.
550.
Yes.
550.
Yes, 550. You are right. Invoker level 1 Sunstrike damage.
125?
Less.
75?
More.
100.
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100.
Yes.
100.
For me, it's 100.
Yes. Which patch that the side shot got removed?
Side shop, right?
Yeah, get removed, get deleted from side shop. Okay, no Google please, I heard keyboard.
I don't know.
Territory.
A bit more, very close, Nico.
Oh yeah, 723.
Yes.
723.
7.22.
A bit more.
What? 7.24.
Oh damn, dude.
What? 7.23.
Yes.
Pass.
I forgot.
Master Ross, help me. I don't know about that thing.
Yeah.
How long is the respawn timer of a level 25 hero?
100?
Yes.
100 seconds.
Yes, sir.
100 or 80?
100?
Yeah, 100, yes.
100? 105.
Yes, 100.
100 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah.
How much is the monster kill streak bonus?
525.
A bit more.
A bit more.
550.
A bit lesser.
530.
Yeah, 540.
540.
Yes.
540.
Yes.
530.
A bit more.
540.
Yes.
I don't know.
Skip. Okay.
550.
A bit less.
515.
540.
Now I know.
Now you know.
Name as many heroes as you can that start with A.
Ancient Apparition.
Yes. 5 more.
Oh,
Ancient Apparition, Abaddon, Alchemist,
Warden.
Yeah. One more.
Anti-Mage.
Yes.
You say one more.
X.
Yes. You
Ancient
have 10
Apparition.
seconds. Yes. 1.
Ano ba?
Ancient Apparition, Warden, Abaddon, Anti-Mage,
2 more.
Anti-Mage. Axe.
Yes. 1 more.
Axe,
Alchemist.
Yes. All correct. Yes.
Abaddon, Alchemist, Axe, Warden, Ancient Apparition,
1 more.
Anti-Mage.
Yes.
Anti-Mage. Oh, yeah, Anti-Mage. Axe. Oh, okay. Axe.
Yeah.
Abaddon.
Yeah. Abaddon.
Warden.
Yes. 1 more. 5, 4,
No.
3,
That prophet?
2, 1. That's
No,
it.
that prophet?
Nice one. 9 points.
Okay. Thank you
That's
guys.
cheated.
Hope you guys had fun.
Thank you.
You guys get
Yeah,
you guys
a little
get
bit of fun.
90% of the answers. So very good job.
Hi everyone! It's me, your Ate Nikki from facebook.com/playwithnikki. I am a gamer, a streamer, a shoutcaster, and a host.
Everyone, I'm Shir Tolentino Barnacha, also known as Cherizawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Taplands 2020.
Hey guys, Asura here, and if you guys don't know who I am a professional shoutcaster, esports commentator, content creator, and streamer residing in the Philippines.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020.
Hello everyone, I'm Rosdak ASG, also known as Madam Mayora. I'm the team manager of Team Rosdak.
Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Giovanni, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer.
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่าอีโวตโนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020
Hi, my name is Holler. I'm a caster, streamer, content creator, and you can find most of my work online at Holler TV.
Hi everyone, my name is Bobby and I'm here at NetEase Games. I'm one of the community managers for Rules of Survival and Top Clans Esports.
Hi everyone, my name is Arthur. I'm a caster, analyst, coach, and streamer from Malaysia for the game Dota 2.
Hello everyone, I am Nam, Catcaster. I am shoutcaster of many games from Thailand.
Hi everyone, I'm Clyde Lewis, player of Savage Gaming and player of one of the most trending games in PH, which is Ross.
Hey everyone, I'm Pat, the marketing manager of Top Clans from NetEase Games. I'm from the Philippines and this is my home office.
It's really sad that the COVID-19 pandemic has affected each and everyone, especially the esports scene, including me as a gamer, a shoutcaster, and a streamer. It has definitely affected me in a lot of ways. Gigs has been cancelled, LAN tournaments has been cancelled.
The pandemic affected us in a way that some of our players were not able to practice and play because they don't have their own computer. And we're usually present and cheering for our teammates in person at events like this, but now we're not able to do that because of the pandemic.
So this pandemic has definitely hit everybody hard, even those, working in the esports or gaming industry. People might think that, we all do our job at home, and some of the time we do, but some of the time we also do those big events, live events.
The epidemic affected us in the ways that we can practice together because one of my teammates doesn't have own computer. But we still practicing and teaching him our new strategy during ECQ.
I think passion is defined by how much time you spend in the 24 hours of your day doing something that you love and enjoy.
Passion for me is still doing what you love even though it was really hard for you. Passion is what drives me to prove everyone else wrong. Gaming is my passion.
Passion for me and for my team is what pushes us to grind harder and what motivates us to push us to our limits. Gaming should not be all about competition. Gaming should be about passion.
I hope that Top Clans 2020 will bring out the best in every team that join the tournament. And thank you as well for the opportunity for us to play in your tournament.
My expectation in Top Clans 2020 is a successful tournament, and I know that we will get a champion and show to all people that our play is remarkable.
I hope that Top Clans 2020 will differ and fun like last year, Top Clans Arena. We have been waiting for this, and I cannot wait to see the result.
Top Clans returns this year to become the platform for gaming entertainment and to give an opportunity for competitive gamers to showcase their talents and be rewarded. So I hope you guys enjoy it.
This is passion.
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 It is passion.
This 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 is passion.
Welcome guys to the Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational quiz event. So the name of the game will be How Well Do You Know Dota 2? So let's introduce yourself guys.
Hi, I'm Player from Neon Esports. Hi, I'm your match mid laner of Neon Esports.
Hello, my name is Nico, and I'm the new offlane player of Android.
Hello, I'm JL, I'm the analyst of Team Android.
Hello,
Hello, I'm Kawachwa from Team Galaxy Racer.
I'm Dashes from Team Galaxy Racer.
Hello guys, I'm Philip from Motivate Trust. I'm playing lane.
I'm Master Ross from Motivate Trust. I'm playing offlaner.
Today I have a mystery guest with me. Hi there, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello guys, this is Arthur. I'm your commentator for Top Clans Invitational. So I'm the commentator for Dota 2. Good to see you.
Yep, so as most of you guys know, the rest are the team, and this is just some bonus content coming up with a challenge from the caster. They want to challenge how well does he know Dota 2. So without further ado, let's go with the game. First question, what's the highest base speed hero in Dota 2?
330.
Yes.
I'm not pretty sure, maybe something like 365 or 380.
Okay.
Wow. Alright, this is hard.
You can guess as many can as you want. Okay.
Oh, 320.
No, a bit more.
330, yeah.
Yes.
I think 335.
330, yes, KY. Yes, 330.
Who the hell? What's so fast?
That's the next question. Yes, 330 is right. And the next question. Which hero has the highest base speed? That's 4.
Keeper of the Light is the fastest, I think.
Besides Keeper of the Light, there is 4 more heroes has the same speed with Keeper of the Light. Can you name some of them?
It should be Keeper of the Light or LC.
Yes, Keeper of the Light, yes. LC, yes.
Enchantress?
No Enchantress.
Lashrak, Enchantress?
No Lashrak, no Enchantress.
Lashrock, Skywrath.
No. Keeper, yes.
Legion Commander?
Yes.
Naga.
Yes.
Is Naga 330?
Yes.
Okay.
2 more.
Lifestealer?
No.
Pugna.
Yes. Time's up. You guys need to study more, man. There's Meepo.
Meepo yun. I forgot about that hero. I forgot about this hero. This hero doesn't exist in my brain anymore.
What's the most expensive item in the game?
Dagon 5.
Most expensive in that one.
Dagon. Dragon 5.
Did anyone get this correctly?
Yeah. A lot of people said. Everyone said Dragon 5.
Really? Or apparently I'm the most stupid one. That's why I'm caster and not player.
Thank you, Arthur, for joining us.
Oh my god.
How much is the melee creep health?
550.
Wow. Okay.
350?
No.
It should be like somewhere around 550. Yeah, 550.
Yes, 550.
550?
Yes.
425.
More.
550.
Yes.
550.
Yes, 550. You are right. Invoker level 1 Sunstrike damage.
125?
Less.
75?
More.
100.
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100.
For me, it's 100.
Yes. Which patch that the side shot got removed?
Side shop, right?
Yeah, get removed, get deleted from side shop. Hey, no Google please, I heard keyboard.
I don't know.
720.
A bit more, very close, Nico.
Oh yeah, 723.
Yes.
723.
7.22?
A bit more.
7.24.
Oh damn, dude.
What? 7.23?
Yes.
Pass.
I forgot.
Master Ross, help me. I don't know about that thing. God.
How long is the respawn timer of a level 25 hero?
100?
Yes.
100 seconds.
Yes, sir.
100 or 80?
100?
Yeah, 100, yes.
100? 105.
Yes, 100.
100 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah.
How much is the monster kill streak bonus?
525.
A bit more.
A bit more.
550.
A bit lesser.
530?
Yeah, 540.
540.
Yes.
540.
Yes.
530.
A bit more.
540.
Yes.
I don't know.
Skip. Okay.
550.
A bit less.
515.
540.
Now I know.
Now you know.
Name as many heroes as you can that start with A.
Ancient Apparition.
Yes. 5 more.
Oh,
Ancient Apparition, Axe, Abaddon, Alchemist,
Aqualon.
Yeah. 1 more.
Anti-Mage.
Yes.
You say one more.
X.
Yes. You
Ancient
have 10
Apparition.
seconds. Yes. 1.
Ano ba?
Ancient Apparition, Aquazen, Abaddon, Anti-Mage.
2 more.
Anti-Mage. Axe.
Yes. 1 more.
Axe.
Alchemist.
Yes. All correct. Yes.
Abaddon, Alchemist, Axe, Aquazen, Ancient Apparition.
1 more.
Anti-Mage.
Anti-Mage. Oh yeah, Anti-Mage. Axe. Oh, okay. Axe.
Yeah.
Abaddon.
Yeah, Abaddon.
Aquazen.
Yes. 1 more. 5, 4,
No.
3,
That prophet?
2, 1. That's
No,
it.
that prophet?
Nice one. 9 points.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you
That
guys.
she did.
Hope you guys had fun.
Thank you.
You guys get
Yeah,
you guys
a little
get
bit of fun.
90% of the answers. So very good job.
Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Giovanni, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer. Sebuah kebanggaan bagi saya menjadi ambasador di Top Clans 2020 untuk Indonesia. Ini adalah turnamen e-sport multi-game paling besar ya di Asia Tenggara di tahun 2020. Menurut saya, passion itu adalah menjadi lebih gigih, berani, dan pantang menyerah. 2020 ini adalah tahun yang sulit karena COVID-19. Banyak orang yang kehilangan nyawanya, kehilangan harapan, kehilangan keyakinan untuk masa depan. Tetapi kita tidak boleh menyerah, tetaplah menjaga jarak, menjaga kesehatan, memakai masker, dan percayalah pada harapan. Turnamen ini akan dimulai tanggal 25 September 2020 dan kalian semua bisa menonton melalui channel-channel official dari Top Clans 2020. Ada Facebook, ada YouTube, dan juga ada Twitch. Mari kita ikuti acara ini bersama-sama dan ucapkan slogannya dengan semangat, "This is passion." Jadi buat teman-teman semua jangan lupa like video Pak Pol dan dukung terus Pak Pol. Terima kasih.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020. Iaitu acara terbesar untuk pertandingan SEA Multi Games Esport 2020. Top Clan akan mengadakan turnamen terbesar mereka dengan hadiah yang terkumpul cukup lumayan bernilai $85,000 USD. Saya adalah seorang content creator dan juga saya seorang streamer. Perkara yang paling penting bagi saya adalah saya mendapatkan semangat dan juga kepuasan ketika bermain game. Bagi saya kepuasan itu adalah apabila ketika saya bermain game. Ketika saya bermain game, saya berpeluang dapat berkenalan dengan kawan-kawan baru. Dan perkara yang paling penting sekali adalah saya dapat menjadi ahli gaming community di dunia ini. Itulah dia kepuasan kita. Pertandingan ini akan bermula pada 25 September ini. Dan kita boleh menyaksikan secara live di saluran rasmi Top Clan 2020, Facebook, YouTube dan juga Twitch. Marilah bersama-sama mengikuti permainan dan juga perlawanan ini. Dan tidak lupa untuk melaungkan slogan This is passion! Peace!
Hi everyone, I'm Shir Tolentino Barnacha, also known as Cherry Zawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Taplands 2020. Taplands 2020 is the biggest premier Southeast Asian multi-game esports tournament of 2020. Taplands 2020 will allow players from all over Southeast Asia to show their passion for video games. Rules of Survival will be a returning title, continuing the firefight between the best teams in the region from last year. Joining it are the newcomers Dota 2 for PC, Tekken 7 for PC, and Marvel Super War for mobile. Completing the list is Tom and Jerry Chase, also for mobile, with its Taplands appearance being its first esports event in Southeast Asia. Taplands 2020 will fuel the passion of countless gamers around the world with the total prize pool of $85,000 US. I am a gamer, creator, and Facebook streamer. I've been playing video games growing up, but never in my wildest dreams that I imagined doing it for a living. I officially started streaming over a year ago when Amplify gave me the opportunity. Since then, I have expanded not only the games I'm playing but also my community, and the most important thing is that I find passion in playing games.
I mainly stream mobile games and I occasionally play computer games. As for me, passion is doing something without you even knowing it. It's like a part of you is missing if you're not doing that particular thing, which in my case is playing games and interacting with the people I met online, which are now my friends. Toplands 2020 tournament will begin on September 25 and we can watch through Toplands 2020's official channel. Their official Facebook page is facebook.com/toplandsofficial and their official YouTube channel is youtube.com/toplandsesports. Let's follow the game together and say this is passion!
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่า evote โนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020 วันนี้เนยจะมาแนะนำ Top Can 2020 ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 ก็คือการจัดการแข่งขันเกม e-sport ที่ยิ่งใหญ่และสุดพิเศษที่สุดใน Southeast Asia ของปี 2020 นี้ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 เนี่ยเขามีการจัดการแข่งขันเกมมากมายหลายเกมเลยเพื่อนๆคนไหนที่สนใจก็เข้าไปดูรายละเอียดตรงลิงก์นี้ได้เลยเดี๋ยวเนยจะขึ้นลิงก์ไว้ให้นะคะส่วนตัวเนยชอบเล่นมาเวลทอมแอนด์เจอรี่เพราะว่าแบบสนุกมากเลยเพลินเล่นได้ทั้งวันเลยค่ะซึ่งไม่ต้องสงสัยเลยนะว่าทำไมเนยถึงเล่นหลายเกมนะคะเพราะว่าส่วนตัวเนยเป็นสตรีมเมอร์เนยต้องค้นหาแพชชั่นจากการเล่นเกมซึ่งแพชชั่นของหนูก็คือการทำให้คนดูมีความสุขยิ่งหนูเห็นคนดูที่ดูหนูมีความสุขยิ่งทำให้หนูมีแรงผลักดันในการทำสิ่งนั้นต่อไปให้มันดีขึ้นเรื่อยๆค่ะและสุดท้ายนี้เนยอยากจะชวนทุกคนไปชมการแข่งขันที่จะเริ่มขึ้นในวันที่ 25 กันยายนนี้เป็นต้นไปได้ที่ Top Can 2020 Official Channel และอย่าลืมกดไลค์กดติดตามเป็นกำลังใจให้เนยด้วยนะคะเนยอยากให้ทุกคนมีความสุขและสนุกไปกับการแข่งขันนี้ This is passion
Hello everyone, welcome to Top Clans 2020. As the biggest multi-games tournament in Southeast Asia region, we aim to become the digital esport platform that services all players, brands, and game developers to have everyone come to embrace our love for game and esports. This year, we have 5 game titles join Top Clans. A total of 28 days of tournaments will be live streamed in English, Thai, Malay, and Vietnamese, hoping to bring you guys the best esport experience. Today we'll present you guys Dota 2 of Top Clans 2020. Before we get started, we would like to thank the support from our TV partner, EGG Network, and AIS Play. Don't forget to follow our official Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch channels for all Top Clan 2020's latest updates. You can also watch live on our partner platform at Kumu, Lazada and Last Live, Likey, Nemo TV, Twitch, TikTok. Thanks to our local partner, InfoFeed, Asian Galaxy, and V Esports. Top Clans 2020 is now broadcasting in Thai, Malay, and Vietnamese. Thanks to our network support by UU Game Booster. The game will start very soon. Our wonderful casters are waiting for you guys.
Hello everyone and welcome to Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational. My name is Holler and with me is Arthur. How are you doing today on this playoff day?
I'm good. Today's gonna be a super big day for the players. One team will be advancing straight into the grand final. Another team will be saying goodbye to all of us. It's gonna be Neon or Adroit. So I'm very excited for this.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a great setup. We're gonna start with MTG, Motivate Trust Gaming to start things off, and then Galaxy Eraser. That's gonna be the first series of the day. It's a best of 3. We have 2 best of 3s today. Then we're gonna have the losers finals, just so you know, for tomorrow. We're gonna have that to kind of start things off, and a grand final of a best of 5. So we've got a lot of games coming at you, and I mean, we've had 8 teams to kind of start this off. We had the different groups that we're going through, and we're just kind of give you a little breakdown in terms of how this would all look and what we've done in the past. We had the group stage again, we had the 2 groups broken up into 4 different, 4 teams a piece, and then now we had the top 4 teams. We saw some of the games yesterday. Motivate Trust Gaming and Galaxy Eraser moving on, and that was the first stage of the knockout stage, and they've moved on to the winner final, so to speak. And then of course we're playing for the prize money of first place of $7,000, and then the last, 4th place in this one is going to be $2,000. And so we already know the 5th and 8th, so we've got kind of a nice little breakdown in terms of prize pool. So how about you break down a little bit of the MTG team?
Yeah, we've got Very Cool Kids here, Jackie and Q with the silver hair. So this is Motivate Trust Gaming for you guys. Jackie, Fearless, Masaros, Q, and Boomboy. They have shown quite dominant of a performance yesterday, 2-0ing Neon, especially when Neon is not a bad team at all. Like they came in with a very big statement as well. They had 2 comeback games, so definitely super excited to see MTG. And right now we have Neon Esports as well, Scam, Your Punch, JG, Playhard, as well as General. If you guys haven't, familiar with them, you guys should get 2 because Neon, they are a very fun team to watch.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun to watch, but I mean, we kind of saw they have a little ups and downs. I mean, like, let's be honest, a lot of the Dota 2 teams do that. I mean, Galaxy Racer has some of their own ups and downs as well, but we're kind of seeing them kind of on the up right now as they've been peaking. They've been doing quite well in this league.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, finally we have Droid, MCY, Magnico, Boomy, and CML. Droid, well, they have been strong for a while until their recent roster changes where Bocarino and Nasumi left the team, and then they have been trying out different players, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem like anything worked out for them so far.
Yeah, and we've got the bracket right now. I mean, we can kind of see exactly what things are going on, how the teams are, gonna proceed. Neon Esports and Adroit right now, we kind of see them at the bottom, and they got a lot to play for, especially coming up in the second series of the day. And we're gonna start this off with an MG Trust Galaxy Racer, the winners final. This is kind of important because you know exactly where you are, and then you can kind of watch the losers bracket and then kind of understand exactly what kind of strategy they're going to have. So again, MG Trust, 2 p.m., Galaxy Racer, that's going to be the first series, and the second series is going to be at 5, tentatively, depending on how the first series goes, but it's going to be Neon Esports versus Adroit Esports, and man, I'm really hyped for these top 4 teams.
Yeah, me too, especially Galaxy Racer, right? Because yesterday, I haven't had a lot of confidence, but before going into that, we have this live streaming event where it's a little game for you guys to play. Whenever anything happens, there will be a code coming out from the right side of the map. So all you have to do is just find it out and then type it into the comment, and after that we will be announcing the lucky winners. So it's free to play, and we got really interesting prizes to give out as well, so make sure you guys attend that.
Yeah, and to be honest, I've been watching some of the stream myself, some of the chat, and everybody's just like, they just want to win everything. So Another way to win is that you can do share to win. All you need to do is share the stream. I think we had over 400 shares of the stream yesterday, which is pretty sizable. In every single stream, we do have milestones in terms of how many times you got to stream it. But once you do hit that milestone, we up the ante in terms of the prizes. So you're going to get a better chance to do all that. It's going to be great. So please do share, as well as pay attention for that, the chat box that you just need to copy and paste it. So we're going to get into the first game. I think the teams are getting ready in the lobby now, but MTG Galaxy Racer, man, we saw a lot of the mental fortitude of MTG yesterday. We saw the outplay by Galaxy Racer, and we also saw that you were wrong quite a number of times.
Yeah, quite a number of times, and I'm happy to eat my words. I for the first series, I didn't quite believe in MG Trust, and I was proven wrong. Neon, they went for the two similar style for 2 games, and MG Trust, just like me, they punished them, but they punished Neon, punished me as well. And of course, second series, we've got Galaxy Racer just owning the entire series with 2-0s. So I'm just wishing to see some 2-1s today, give us some game 3 hype, because yesterday it was some very dominant game.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. I mean, you talk about dominant, but like Motivate Trust Gaming, they were behind. Like Neon Esports really know how to lane, and they do really, really well in that early stage of the game. It's just kind of that mid level to late game in terms of just kind of getting to that next level of just kind of closing it out. And they had a hard time doing that. So MTG, we know that their strength is there. Galaxy Racer, though, they've been, in the lead almost the entire game, and they've just kind of 2-0'd these things. So it's going to be interesting seeing how they can do it and what happens when MTG throws out the first punch. Is Galaxy Racer able to kind of compete? Are they able to have that same mental fortitude as MTG? We're going to find out. And the draft is underway. We're starting out with a Magnus, Tide, and Tiny. What do you think about the Tide ban?
Yeah, I think this Magnus and Tide ban are just the respect ban, right? Because obviously these two teams are very familiar with each other. They play against each other quite a number of times. Not only in competitive, but also in scrims as well. So I'm pretty sure that they know each other's hero pool a lot. As you can see, the Tide is not a common first ban material, but this is one of Masaro's most comfortable hero, as well as the Timbersaw. So, and of course Magnus, we have seen the GXR they are super comfortable with Magnus. Both 343 and Destroyers can play that really well as well. And yeah, I'm just seeing these two teams paying respect to each other.
Yeah, they've done a lot of research. I mean, they've played each other quite a number of times, right? Let's be honest. I think that there's a lot of, you scrim a lot, you play a lot. There's definitely been a lot of online leagues, especially since COVID. So we've been seeing a lot of familiarity and things that kind of just stick out, right? So you need to kind of just stick to your bread and butter, or when you're able to do that. I think the ban stages and just kind of attacking each of the players has kind of been quite apparent, because we've seen a lot of people just kind of ride on certain heroes, and of course, with Magnus and Tiny, I think that those are very strong 7.27D heroes. So it's good to see that there's a ban there.
Yeah, and also Galaxy is surprising us with the first pick Mirana. I'm surprised that they did not snatch the Faceless Sword away from Trust, because they have the first pick, right? But I'm guessing they are prepared coming to this, because right off the bat, they countered the Void with a Shadow Demon. And Shadow Demon is also another very strong partner for Mirana. They can do the disruption into arrow combo. So it seems like Galaxy Racer, they have a plan going into this series against the Faceless Void.
Yeah, MTG ran, I think, Faceless Void every single game in the last series against Neon. So This is a first pick material for them. GXR know that they had to come up with something to counter it. Shadow Demon is definitely one of those heroes. Plus, it combos really well with the whole arrow and the Mirana. So I'm really digging these 2 picks.
Yeah, I like it a lot too. I think there's a lot of good synergies. There's also safe against Faceless Void. One biggest problem against Faceless Void is that teams do not like to pick safe against him. That's why every single time when he drops the chrono, someone will guarantee to be dead in the chrono. So I think having a saving ability would really help these teams especially when it comes to the mid-game team fight. You have so many ways to play around it, but Trust, they are picking the heroes to counter-react to this Shadow Demon. Spirit, one of the best heroes to just jump to the backlines and then disrupt the backlines from saving their chorus.
And to be honest, Spirit, as like a Shadow Demon player, It's super sad to see an Earth Spirit just jump on you because he silences and he controls you for days, and there's not really not much you can do other than maybe get off the disrupt. So it'll be interesting seeing how we can kind of play into this. And I really do like this pick from MTG, but is this going to be a position for MTG Earth Spirit?
Yeah, most likely, because I haven't seen Masaros play a Spirit 3. You know, we have seen JG from Neon play the Spirit 3 yesterday. I do feel like this hero is a little bit like the Snapfire. You can put him on multiple roles, and the ability for him to create tempo early on is just pretty insane in this meta. This hero, you can literally have him moving around at level 3, 4, 5, 6. So definitely it was super flexible and super impactful in the early game. But it really depends on how Galaxy Razor, pick heroes into countering this Spirit movement.
Yeah. I mean, movement aside, though, if we're looking at this draft, I think you're kind of GXR have kind of been like, we're going to go with Mirana 4, Shadow Demon 5, and then we'll just kind of pick it through. But it makes it a little bit easier for MTG to kind of just pick out bans, right? We're seeing the Beastmaster one, Doom. We're attacking the off lane. We don't respect expect a Mirana off lane. So it seems like they're just trying to just kind of cut things down. Whereas MTG, their lineup is a little bit more flexible. The Faceless Void could be almost any position, let's be honest.
Yeah, I do like the bans though, because I think these bans are selling out that this Faceless Void is going to be the position 1, because they literally banned 2 of the best offlane heroes against the Void. So I think they should be setting up Void to be on the hand of Jackie. And since we are talking about Mirana as well, I think this hero is, let's be honest, is best on position 4. You don't really want Mirana on the core because this hero takes too much time and items to actually do damage. So I still like Mirana on 4. I think we have seen quite a lot of teams play this, especially Neon play hard, particularly love this hero. But I've got to admit, this is the first time I see Galaxy Razor pick Mirana, so I'm pretty curious how are they going to run this hero.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, another Mars ban here. You've got Invoker, Snap, and Lifestealer, which is a little bit more kind of, because again, GXR don't really know what MTG are going to pick, right? So they have to kind of go one in almost every lane with the Invoker mid, Snapfire position, support, Lifestealer carry. Like you're kind of all over the place with their bans, whereas MTGs are like straight up, like we're just banning 3, and we'll kind of deal with this. But Silencer, is this going to be a core or support?
Well, I mean, we have got to wait and see, I guess. But right now, I'm perfectly okay if this silencer is a 5, since a Spirit on the 4 will just provide so much disable damage. It's just absolutely such a good 4 that it provides you a little bit of everything. And Silencer, I think this is another hero that really counters the Shadow Demon as well. So Faceless Void should have a good time dropping Chronos, since Silencer will always cover him with the global silence. But I also like this pick coming out from Galaxy Razor as well. This Kunkka pick, it could be on Galakriti, it could also be on KYXY. This is one of KYXY absolute best hero. Also, you have this Kunkka X mark into arrow combo. It's pretty deadly from KXR.
Yeah, I mean, it seems quite good. I don't know. I like the flexibility of Kunkka. I like the fact that you can kind of put him anywhere. But the same thing with the Silencer. So we'll kind of just see what they've kind of thought through. But all right, if we're just looking at these 3 picks, though, which one is the most balanced for you?
Most balanced? I feel like Trust has the more balanced trial here, simply because they have initiation, they have counter initiation, they also have global silence to disrupt the team fight as well. So I think BKB here, items like BKB, Lotus Orb, these are items that Galaxy Razor support have to get. The Glimmer Cape, the BKB, the Lotus Orb plus 4 stuff, and BKB is a must item for all of the cores on Galaxy Razor.
All right, okay. And the Ember Spirits, okay. But you've got a Spectre to kind of deal with. That's like an insta pick almost. I mean, like, what are you thinking about this one? Spectre, Shadow Demon, lane.
Yesterday game is the one thing that we learned is that you almost always want to have a draft that consists of the mid game potential as well as the late game. I feel like this Spectre game is the pick that secures Galaxy Razor the late game. So they have some pretty good heroes to drag out the mid game. You have Kunka, the beefy one, the one that can tank up most of the damage for a team. Also, you can rely on the boat to start team fights as well. So I do think Galaxy Razor have some decent ways to drag this game to late. And when you're going late, Spectre is always the more reliable hero than Faceless Void, in my opinion.
Okay. And another reason is just that, like, I think that we saw that yesterday in both of the series, right? Like, both of the teams that were kind of a little better prepared for the late game, or we kind of had that secured. I think that we saw the strength of just how those lanes work. They're easier to play, right? Because all you need to do is delay the game, and then you just let your late game carry win. I think we're both kind of into that stage. But like you said, Spectre is probably the better late game hero, but it has to get to the late game, right? You have a potential that, this could go disastrously, depending on how the lane goes. But if we're talking about like an Ember Spirit, which I assume is going to go up against this Kunkka mid lane matchup, what are you thinking there?
Well, all right, never mind. Interesting. It's going to be a Night Stalker last pick. Interesting hero. I think this Night Stalker really is going to be really strong. I think this is one hero that Southeast Asia teams are not picking so often, but it's very popular in the China region. China region particularly loves this hero simply because it always gives you the kind of timing where nighttime, normally you would want to push against a Spectre lineup, but whenever there's nighttime, it's so hard for a team to punish against or go fast against the Spectre lineup because of the vision advantage coming from the Night Stalker. So this Spectre plus Night Stalker combo, I think it's going to be pretty deadly, but trust they are countering this with Phoenix. So whenever you pop Supernova, you turn into day. So Night Stalker ultimate would be as effective as you would want to be. So that's a little bit of combo there, but overall wise, it's still gonna be Motivate Trust playing on the clock. And GSR, they on the side, they could afford to be a little bit chill and just drag the game too late.
Yeah, and it's really going to come down to KYXY in this game. I think that, him being last pick, especially in, like, he needs to be that space creating machine that just kind of that Night Stalker can be, and just make sure that they just shut the game down. Because if that Night Stalker's on top of the Ember or even the Faceless Void, like, any of these heroes don't want to be silenced, right? Let's be honest. They want to cast their spells. They want to move in and out. And Night Stalker kind of prevents all of that. And yeah, I understand why the Phoenix, you have your Nightlight, so to speak, but it's not very long. And the potential is there where, you know what I mean? Like, the egg can only do so much, right? So I hope Mazaros proves me wrong and just kind of has an amazing, off-lane Phoenix game, but we're going to have to see. So we know the lineup. Who are you liking?
I'm liking GSR a lot here. To me, because once again, I like the late game potential. Another thing is Trust. They are also a late game team. From what we've seen yesterday, their early game is a little bit slow. They like to be just farming through their mid game, and then the late game team fight are their strength. But I feel like Galaxy Razor kind of outstrength them in terms of that.
Yeah.
And also, you always want to be fast against the Spectre. You want to take towers, get map control. But if you look at Trust heroes, they have no tower pusher at all. Faceless Void and Ember Spirit, you don't want these two heroes to be pushing against the Night Stalker, plus against so much setups coming out from Galaxy Razor side. The Kunkka, the disruption, the arrow, anything like that would be so destructive for them.
Yeah, and it's going to be very difficult. Actually, that's a really good point that you bring up. Just the fact that, like, just trying to push up, it's going to be like, who's going to be the one up front? You don't want the Phoenix there. You don't want the, the Faceless Void, and like, definitely not the Ember, right? So it's going to be interesting seeing how you did it. But I'm actually like, yeah, you said that. Yeah, that makes sense. But Arthur, I mean, you've been wrong with these predictions. The fact that, like, you would think that MTG are wrong, they're going to lose. I think I'm going to have to go with MTG in this game.
I mean, I'm a changed man now, Haller. After yesterday, I took some time to reflect myself, think to myself, why am I so bad in predicting? Today, I come into this, I'm just gonna predict anything that goes opposite of my mind. Initially, I think MTG is good, but I think to myself, I'm always wrong. So I might as well just go for another one that I didn't trust so much. So
now you're throwing me off. Now I'm very confused. I don't know which one to go.
Right.
All right, but GXR here, they've got a smoke, and it's going to be popped here by Fearless. They're just going to instantly back and just out of range of the disruption. I don't think speed-wise he's going to be able to catch up with 305 movement speed versus the 290 of the Shadow Demon here.
Yeah, without the win lace or the first item boost of speed, it really can't really get to it. And also Fearless, he sensed this coming as well. He has a pretty good understanding of what Galaxy Racer wants to do. I think this is pretty obvious because whenever you see the team opening with a stun plus arrow, they will always want to get some first blood with it. So very good recognition coming out from Fearless.
And they kind of went from low ground to high ground, you know, and they had probably the slowest support out there. I mean, 290 is not the fastest speed. It's not like Crystal Maiden levels of slowness, but it's definitely not very quick. So as long as you're kind of paying attention, kind of as Fearless was, you just walk away from that.
Yeah. Also, if you guys are wondering which heroes have the fastest movement speed in Dota, feel free to check out the quiz game that Top Clans has just made for us. So that's a little cool content there that you guys can learn something special from. Do you know what is the goal bonus for killing a monster streak hero? A monster kill streak hero?
Monster kill streak. I don't know off the top of my head. Like 200 gold? I have no idea.
There's like 550 gold. So pretty crazy. Pretty small tips there. So
yeah,
do watch out the.
So the thing is for me is that like that those kind of facts are like super helpful and everything, just like understanding this game, which is super complex. But as a support player, like I'm not getting a whole lot of like kills in general, right? So for me to just secure that, like that's pretty much not going to happen. If I get gold, I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. How many sentry wards should I be buying?
Imagine you get like 500 gold and you just buy everything. Yeah. You buy obstacle ward, buy sentries, buy boots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
a million air already.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm so close to gem, guys. I don't know what to do. All right, so we know the lanes. We've got the Silencer Faceless Void bottom, and then the Spectre Shadow Demon just kind of up top. But, Mazaros, the Phoenix here, could just make Ghost life miserable. Like, this Phoenix, like that Fire Spirit just does so much work.
Yeah, and Shadow Demon, because he got Disruption level 1, so he doesn't have the Shadow Poison to just zone out the Earth Spirit nor the Phoenix. So this Spectre has to be really up to his own in the top lane. He has to be spamming regens, otherwise this Fire Spirit is really going to hurt him a lot.
Yeah. And okay, so Faceless Void here, just like okay. Do you want to push it? Do you want to just try to be more aggressive? Because knowing that, Night Stalker's in Bruce Wayne form, so he's not going to be as strong going into night, and you kind of want to be aggressive, now, right? As opposed to that 5-minute mark when it goes to night.
Exactly. I think 0 to 5 minute mark is the best time for anyone to punish Night Stalker when he doesn't have as much level on the Void and he doesn't have as much tanky items. If the Night Stalker wants to go for items like the Bracer, or the Chainmail to build up into the Facebook, that's when he will get a little bit tankier. And if you waste the timing, if you waste the window and let this time go to the first night time, it's going to be super hard to punish the Night Stalker. So I definitely agree with you.
But he's level 3 here, and he's kind of getting pushed away or zoned out a little bit. But Silencer getting a little bit low. I mean, the Arcane Curse plus the Glaives just does so much work. And KYXY, time lock there, a little bit of a bash. And he's just kind of backing up. He's getting low himself. Time walks forward, and that should be the end of that.
Well, as much as Jackie and Boomboy wants to punish KYXY, but they don't really have the reliable stun to do anything to KY. They have to hope that Jackie gets a couple of lucky bashes to bring down KYXY, but Night Stalker is playing very greedy. Look at his health.
Yeah, he's so low. And he's actually going to go bottle first. Are you okay with that? Just to kind of force him to... Oh, the arrow connects. He's not going to be the longest done, but we actually missed first blood in the top lane. Spectre going down, but there's another kill. Silencer does go down, and Boombell's down for another 12 or so seconds. But, I mean, yeah, he's playing a little dangerously, but, I mean, it paid off for GXR.
Yeah. He can only do that because there's such a huge wave going into Faceless White's face, because you don't want to be trading against the Night Stalker when there's like 10 creeps hitting on you. That's why he know that he can play a bit dangerously. And also Kunkai is not the traditional hero that builds bottle. I think that's why you can afford to have Kunkai. You can have the Night Stalker on a bottle, but Alacrity actually does have a bottle, so
yeah,
it's just a little bit of regen for KYXY so that he doesn't have to spend all the gold that he gets from creeps into salves and tangles.
Okay. It's going to be about 5 minutes soon, and I mean, I'm sure he's going to probably want to look to at least pass off the bottle maybe to Morana for that rune, but just to keep him kind of in the lane, or at 5 minutes, what do you want to do? Do you want to be aggressive and kind of rotate, or do you want to just kind of just dominate this lane?
Yeah, I think KYXY will just want to sit on the lane and play with the Mirana. If they get a slow onto the Night Stalker, I mean the silencer, that could very well be killed. Like stun into slow into stun. There's nothing much the Faceless Void can help with his support.
All right, so in the top lane though, Maseroth though, I mean, yeah, they got first blood in the top lane, but Maseroth only has 14 last hits to his name, so not having the greatest game, kind of matching what KYXY has in 13-3. But yeah, okay, KYXY is going right for Jackie. Nice 2-man Arcane Curse there.
Yeah, I mean, even though the farm of Phoenix is not that great, but he does have the 2 no talisman though, so that's gonna increase in the chip damage that he can do to the Spectral.
The roll just barely missing there. He's throwing out some poison stacks, but the Sun Ray is gonna burn up 343. No, he's just gonna get slowly. He's gonna dodge the fire spit. Oh, he should get ticked down from the second one though, and he does die. Yes, a nice snipe by Maseroth. That's a 360 no scope.
Yeah, indeed. And bottom lane seems like there's a huge action going on. KSY getting chased by Jackie. The farm of Jackie is definitely not that great as well.
I mean, but it hasn't been the easiest thing. Like, Silencer's been backed just trying to get levels for Jackie. And I mean, you can kind of see that he does have that level advantage, but he hasn't been able to get too many last hits, which is the problem of kind of the Silencer stepping away and Booball giving him space to just kind of get that XP.
Yep. And the mid lane as well. It's been a quiet lane for Alacrity and Fearless. They've just been, hitting each other, but not really putting serious threats to killing each other. I think this rotation coming out from both sides are going to be super important.
The Sunray was used, but they've used a disruption on Q, and he's just going to back up here. But yeah, Ghost getting very low. Does need to be a little bit careful here.
Yeah, these dual lanes, top and bottom lane, have so much killing opportunities. So it really depends on who makes the first rotation first. And it seems like Alacrity will be the one moving to the bottom first with the Ghost Ship.
And Night Stalker's KYXY is going to TP top. Ember was making his way top, but he decides to go stick in the jungle. Here's the first boat into the arrow combination, and Jackie goes down.
Perfectly done. Top lane, meanwhile.
More. They're going to go for Maseroth here, who's going to look to TP away, and the Fire Spirit's just slowing him down so they can't actually get any right clicks. The plays.
That's really smart from Maseroth.
They got the torrent on Boombell, just the tip, and that's all you need. Alacrity making his presence known in all the lanes. Got 2 kills. That's a nice rotation.
Yeah, a really nice rotation. And meanwhile, Fearless has just been sitting on the mid lane and soak up the extra XP that is left alone. I'm not sure though. I feel like Fearless should be mirroring the movement of the Kanka because he has 2 points on the string chain. He's not the kind of Ember is just going to sit in the jungle to flash farm with the Flame Guard. He should be the one moving around. And as we said, bottom lane should have a... Okay. He TP bottom and just show instantly on the map. So right now, Kanka sees that, alright, Ember is here. I'm just going to go back to mid and push out the mid lane.
Yeah, and I mean, we see the rotation from Ghost here to the bottom lane, but he's only level 5 because he did not want to kind of deal with Jackie, who's in the top lane right now, level 6, and afraid of that chrono, so to speak. So Ghost here just trying to get as much farm as he can. Nice little rotation, I guess, from the entire team.
Yeah, they're just switching their maps up now. Alacrity once again at top lane.
X-Boat Torrent. Oh, he time walks it away. Alacrity mistimes it, and Jackie, like, way too clever there. Fast fingers, and he's out.
Yeah, I think if he connects that, he's dead for sure. There's DD rune from Alacrity.
Oh, but Maseroth solo, he's just going to egg right in front of the disruption on Jackie into the arrow. He's going to miss as well. Oh my gosh, Galaxy Racer. This is, I think, their first game of the day. So there's, it's a warm-up game.
Yeah, and they probably are not too comfortable with this kind of combo, because these things it requires muscle memory. You have to practice this to make it work. So this is probably maybe the first time they play. I don't know, but this is definitely the first time I see Destroyers playing on the Mirana.
Oh, the chains into the roll. Ghost is getting low. Yes, he's level 6, but here comes KYXY with a TP. The insta-silence from Q, buying a little bit of time. The kick, just slowing him down, but here comes KYXY. He's just turning it up on Q, and they're focusing on him, but can he surfboard away? He's trying to get out. The rolling bullet. No, but he steps in front, and KYXY just swipes him with the right hand, and here comes a Chrono. Catches out 2, but yes, you did catch out your Ember, but you're looking to bash. You don't really have the damage, though. The change is there. Inspector Ghost trying to run for his life, weaving through the trees. He's just barely alive. He's got a sliver of life. Time walks even a little bit too far, but Ghost trying to juke him through the trees. He gets time locked there. The disruption comes. Fearless. He does have Flame Guard. He's going to look to just kind of back off here. The Illusion's doing a lot of work here. And Jackie, yeah, and they got that kill from Ghost.
The lucky bashes was really going to the... Oh,
chains.
wait. Okay, that's right.
Oh, he's like, I'm not Batman. I was Bruce Wayne. Why'd you kill me?
He got a little bit greedy, still waiting there for the bounty rune so that he could border up, but very nice recognition there by Fearless, going for the rune as well and get a kill on KYXY. That was pretty big for them. You know, 2-man Chrono into 2 kills as well, so nothing was wasted. And this is Motivated Trust style of the game, you know, just you drop the Chrono, kill one guy, alright, back to farm for another 160 seconds.
I mean, the one thing they could have done better is maybe not get Fearless into that Chrono, but I mean, it is what it is. You did secure the kill on Spectre there, but just being like playing optimally, just making sure that you do this. But KYXY sticking around way too long, did not need to be there.
Yeah, he didn't need to be. That is the greed killing the cat right there. And top lane, if you look at the item of Phoenix, he's actually rushing for Iterate Blade. So very interesting item build. I think EB she's probably thinking of trying to just inject the burst magic heal, or maybe save someone that is getting caught in the ghost ship.
Oh, but Fearless, they were trying to set a trap for by GXR there by just letting Fearless go a little bit too far up, but he sensed it out, Remnant's away, and Fearless is just gonna walk away.
Luckily, still trying to find someone with this Invi rune here, but do this. I assume that they saw the TP coming here from Alacrity because it's daytime. Vision is pretty big. But I do want to talk about itemization though. Alacrity is going for the Orchid build, so it's going to be pretty good against all of the heroes from Trust side.
Yeah, a 3-4-3 does find him. He gets a disruption here. They got the arrow is gonna connect there, and they've got the global silence just buying a little time. Q rolls on in, starts the magnetize, but he only catches on 3-4-3, and now it gets spread around. They do get that. The boat is actually gonna connect onto Q. KYXY comes in, and they're gonna look to just fight this one, and they're just gonna look to just kind of disengage at this point. I think that is just they got what they wanted. Or they did not get what they wanted. They saved it. I mean, 3-4-3 being dead there, they didn't really have much to do.
Yeah, he had to use the global silence though. Otherwise, you know, Amber Swim might be dead there because Kunkka is there ready for the ghost ship. So it was a global silence trade with Shadow Demon. I think Galaxy Razor can happily take this. Alacrity did not manage to get the DD rune, so a little bit feels bad there for him.
He could have gotten it, but he was just scared of Mazaros coming. Oh, the roll. They found him, and they kicked him back, and they're going to go right into the Sunray, into the Chrono combination, and this is what we wanted. Chrono Sunray makes it really easy for Jackie to secure that kill, but Boombell actually secures it, excuse me, but they're going to focus on this T1 mid, which is super important.
Very careless move there coming from Alacrity because he definitely saw Faces While walking to get the DD rune.
Oh, the blind arrow just straight through, and the haunt, and they catch out Jackie. Wow. Mazaros always going to egg forward. Q is trying to just buy a little bit of time, but the egg is just level 1, and yes, he does get killed. Disruption is going to be used, but it's a little too late. Ghost saving Ghost for now. He's going to back off a sliver of life. He's getting earned. Oh, he perishes into the realm, the Shadow Realm, and here comes Alacrity. He's back. He gets the boat X, but he doesn't. He's been silent, so he can actually combo that properly.
Wow,
Ooh.
What a nice silence coming from Q to save out his body. Like, Fearless was 100% dead there if not for the silence. But overall, a really good fight coming out from Trust. It was a good punishment onto the Void, but they still managed to salvage the team fight. Fearless are gonna get a border refill, so they should be looking to keep pressuring this mid tower because that's really something that they need to do against the Spectral lineup. Fearless also went for the Maelstrom as well, so he's prepared for the late game. He has gotten the item for him to transition better to the mid game. So I'm also liking the late game potential coming from Trust here.
I feel like Jackie, though, when he was just hitting that T1 tower, he needs to hit and then constantly move his position, because like his positioning was like in that perfect area where that the little bush, the trees are into the tower, so it's really difficult to see a Mirana arrow coming at you.
No, definitely. And this is the one of the biggest difficulty for Trust that we mentioned, right? But 3-4-3.
The roll misses, but Magnetize is going to connect on the 3-4-3, and he goes down. Silencer gets a little bit smarter, and they want more. They're going for Ghost. No chains, but Fearless is running at him, and Ghost is super fast and just kind of scurries away.
Galaxy Racer gotta be careful right now, because if you look at the map...
They walk into the torrent, into the arrow, and the boat is there. But Fearless, does he have a remnant out? He's been stunned. He gets the slight, and he backs away. And that nice little global silence there, just making sure that he's fine for now. KYXY is running, and he turns targets, and he's going to go for Boom Bell. And he's been chained, and he was just kind of standing in the middle of this. Q does roll in, but they don't have Magnetize. They get a nice kick, though, and they're going to get Alacrity. So Fearless remnants forward, and he gets that kill.
Oh, meanwhile, KYXY also died to kill. I think it was the earned charges that killed KYXY. So 2 kills on the way for Trust. They did not manage to get any tower though, except for the mid-tier one, but this is definitely still a very good fight for them. Masaros didn't even have to use the Supernova. So it was only the Global Silence that was suspended, but yeah, pretty good going for Trust so far. Ember Spray sitting at the top of the net worth chart. And they don't even require Jackie in the last fight as well, so that was a lot of space for Jackie to form up. Spectre got kicked out of this ancient camp, only has Blade Meal so far, so Galaxy Racers, the power for them to fight right now is really a little bit low. So it feels like
Jackie
they are...
here's got...
Yeah, it feels like... I'm just feeling this, lack of damage issue coming out from Galaxy Razor. It feels like they have to rely on the Ghost Strip to try to kill someone, as we see from... They hit everything on the Ember Spirit, but still Ember Spirit gets out thanks to the Global Silence.
Yeah. That's like the perfect save spell, Like, even if they get the X, and Torrent, and they're trying to boat you, like, if you get silenced, you can't X him back. I mean, you just get away, and he spent all of his spells. So, like, the silencer here, Boom Bell, needs to really be on point. Make sure that, he saves the Ember, because at the end of the day, he's going to get you, close to the win in this one, as he's going to be carrying with Jackie.
Yeah, definitely. I think Boom Bell should have a pretty good time in using his Global Silence, because the heroes on Galaxy Racer side, they have no good heroes to really jump to the backline and disrupt Silencer, not like the Earth Spirit or the Ember Spirit. So he should be well protected here, and this is Trust, just 5 manning up to take down a tier 1 tower. This is what you want to do when you need to get towers.
See Fearless, they've got the silence, and they go on that. The trap has been sprung, and they're looking to just turn this. He's been Fearless, and the Global Silence is going to be used again and saving Fearless. Like the perfect disengage. Like they don't have a choice, right? You can't really burst him down when you can't cast your spells, and Fearless gets away again.
Jackie, meanwhile,
they got the disruption. They do have it into the arrow. Oh, but Boom Bell actually steps in front of that. He protects the president there by Fearless keeping, but he gets down there from the X in the boat, and Boom Bell's now running. Secret Service, sir, what are you going to try to do? I don't think you can run here. He gets an Arcane Curse, just a cheeky one on his way out, but really not much else. He's going to explode, and they're just going to kind of give it to him, especially since the X is there, and they're going to give it to Ghost, and Ghost is just going to... Couple more right clicks, no, but okay, and then the dagger's gonna miss. All right,
wow.
I was gonna say we need to turn on the Benny Hill music, because that was just a giant, like, that took way longer than it should have.
Yeah, that was space though, because meanwhile, KYXY,
and the kickback, they got Alacrity there. The arrow's gonna connect onto Jackie though, but Alacrity goes down.
That was definitely space, because meanwhile, when they are trying to give the kill to Mr. Spectre, KYXY was dying, and 343 was dying as well. So yeah, this is why I believe that he spent his chrono on KYXY. So right now it's another 160 seconds for Mr. Swipe to farm. He's feeling pretty good, because the pushing tower from Galaxy Racer right now is not that good because of how aggressive Trust has been. They Galaxy Racer right now, they have to use the space to get their jungle back, so they don't have the time to be aggressive yet on the
Moonlight's been used. They've got Dust, and with the Magnetize there, Q gets the solo kill on Destries, and he just walks. Oh no, he surfaces away.
Q is playing out of his mind right now. Just all the silence, all the setups that he has been providing to his team, saving his teammates. All these kills could have been disasters for Trust, but it was all the wider because of Q.
Yeah, and this whole Phoenix Mazarov's build of just the Eagle song, you know, I mean the E-Blade, just kind of totally throwing me off. Like I don't really see a lot of offlane Phoenixes doing this.
I have not seen this at all. Like normally we'll see Phoenix going for View of Escort, Spirit Vessel, or even the use and the Meme Hammer build that is getting more and more popular right now. But this each shotgun build is definitely the first time. But I think it should work wonders though, because all they want to do is to burst some guy down really quick during the chrono. So you can pop the Sun Ray, you can pop the shotgun as well. So I really want to see how good of a wonder will it do.
Do you think somebody tries to counter this and maybe goes like some sort of pipe, some sort of utility to kind of help deal with all this potential magic damage from MTG?
I don't know if they have those kind of heroes though, because you don't want to build a pipe on KYXY on the next token, because you much rather have a BKB. But
oh, they found 343. The Global Silence is committed. The Supernova as well, but Alacrity slowly getting burned here, and here comes the disruption just to save him. But the boat does connect, and Ghost is going to haunt now. And he goes for this. They've got Magnetize, and it's spread throughout, but Ghost has been using it, and now comes the Chrono from Jackie, and here we go with the Fire Spirits. The Time Lock does get a couple bashes, and Ghost goes down, and KYXY not able to help his Spectre. He's just going to fly away in shame. And oh, the roll in from Q is going to be a little off the mark.
Yeah, you can really see the lack of damage issue coming from Galaxy Razor. Even though they get the openings, they are not fast enough to take down those heroes. And especially when the Global Silence kicks in, there's just no way you try to combo anyone down. And when you are unable to do that, that's when Jackie comes in and shine. So even though that was only a one-man chrono, but it got the most important target from Galaxy Razor, which is the Spec. So that would lead them into the Roshan next. So with these Aegis, they should look to even further advance their map control and control the map a little bit more and take away most of the farm coming up from Spectral.
Yeah, like, to be honest, all you really need to do is just lock Spectre down, right? He doesn't really have the items yet. I mean, he has Yasha, doesn't have his Manta yet. He's got Blade Mail that we saw. I mean, their team right now really doesn't have that late game hero to kind of just win team fights. And so Alacrity has been suffering as well. He's gone Orchid, is still a ways away from his BKB. So this team is definitely in favor of MTG right now.
Yeah, and also I like the Faceless what he's doing for the Battle Fury next. So that's just, you know, more insurance to secure the late game. They know that with this Monkey King bar, with this BKB plus MOM, he would be doing enough damage to anyone that's getting caught in the chrono. Not to mention the shotgun build coming out from Phoenix. So he will be able to go for the Fury and just play for the late game, or at least, you know, be a little bit more confident going into the late game.
Yeah. All right, and they're just going to farm and take over the jungle. Moonlight has been used, though, but can they find some sort of pickup? The T1 mid is still standing, so this is going to be a little bit difficult to try to get onto Fearless. And with Global Silence up, I don't know. Let's see how this goes. Moonlight walks right around it. 343, here we go. The disruption into the arrow. But the BKB is there, and the Ghost is going to just turn this one. And Fearless is going right after Alacrity. The Supernova has been committed, but it looks like, you know, Alacrity just got TP on out. Oh, but 343 uses, okay, he's just going to back away, runs away, realizing that, you know, Demonic Purge is the only thing he can do to just kind of slow him down. But Q, the roll in from downtown, and they secure the kill on 343. Feels bad, man.
Well, it looked okay for Galaxy Razor, though. They managed to force the BKB coming out from Amber Spirit and also the Supernova as well. And something to mention that was a 10-second BKB charge from Amber Spirit. So I think that's okay. All you have to expand is the Shadow Demon post 5. I think at this point he will be more than likely to just tank all these big spells coming up from his opponent. But the thing is, how much space are you buying from all this though? Because look at all the lanes that Galaxy Razors are having. They have 2 lanes getting pushed in. There's not a lot of space for the Spectrum to farm.
Yeah, not too much, but he does have his Manta, and he does have Blade Mail. So he has something. He is able to fight at some point. The arrow is going to just miss off, hit a creep if anything, and KYXY was trying to bait that one in, but Destrous is a little off the mark with the arrow, and it looks like they're just going to disengage here, and Fearless just remnants back to the mid lane, and that's going to be a T2 mid, slowly, once the creep gets here. In 5 or so seconds. All right, there we go. All right, Jackie, well done.
Alright, he just 500 gold away from his Fury, so he's gonna take away the Ancient Camp. Oh, meanwhile destroys, dying once again to solo to kill. And this kill, man, is really on fire today. You can clearly tell that Galaxy Razor, you know, they are messing some combos up, they are messing some skills up, but Q right here, he's not messing around. You can clearly tell that he probably wakes up at 8 o'clock, have been getting a few games in, and waiting for this moment. Because since so far, I haven't seen him miss a single roll.
Yeah, he's been on point, just like his Magnetize, like he's committing Magnetize for it. I mean, but you're gonna get the kill, right? That and the Vessel, and like, you know, his silence for days and his control, like Earth Spirit, it's very difficult to get away from him as a Morana. So, Destro needs to be a little bit safer, probably play with a buddy, maybe stick around with 343.
Yeah, but the thing is, even if this...
Ooh, the roll, the Moonlight has been committed, and they all this, just Alacrity just wanted the rune, but he gets time locked and he gets destroyed by Jackie, and they found Ghost. This is a bad spot with the Supernova just going on top. And yeah, I don't know if they know that they're actually supposed to be on the dire side, no?
I mean, that's the only thing they can do, you know, because they have lost control of their own jungle. So they know that even if they stay in their own jungle, they won't be getting much farm because, you know, every single minute they are fearing of the threat that is coming from Motivate Trust. So they have to take the risky play and they go punished by it.
But before trying to solo this, Demonic Purge has been committed, but he's just gonna time walk forward. The arrow is not gonna do enough, and 343 is like, yeah, I got nowhere to go. And Silencer again accumulating that intelligence.
These Faceless Void, man, if they win this game, this would be what, 4-0, 100% win rate for Motivate Trust.
I think
at one point,
yeah, you gotta ban, right?
Teams have to respect this. Team have to start respecting their Faceless Void. They look so
Arrow
comfortable.
does connect onto Jackie though, but the Sunray is doing some heals and he's somehow surviving through this all. He time walks most of it away. He's a little low though, but mind you, he does have Aegis and he doesn't really care. The Torrent is gonna connect on the Fearless and they're just gonna bash this T3. So we talked about the high ground and potential push, and I mean, we're kind of seeing it, but I mean, when you have Aegis, I think that you're in a decent spot to do a little bit of sieging.
Yep. Now speaking about Aegis, it just got replayed. So this is the timing for Galaxy Razor to try and punish. That's why you're seeing them trying to spook up. Can they get anything though? Because the Global Silence is still up.
Ooh, Global Silence is down. Global Silence is down. Oh, but they found it. If anything, I mean, the arrow, that's gonna just destroy him. Oh, the heal? Okay, the E-Blade play right there, but he does go down, and BKB is going to be committed by KYXY. He goes directly for Q. Alacrity getting a little low himself. Jackie and the Supernova is now going to be committed right into the middle. Perfect spot. Disruption is going to be used, and they're trying to keep him alive, but Alacrity goes down as well, and he's had a rough time. Sunray leaps forward twice, and they get the bash, or the stun, excuse me, from Q. The kick does slow him down, and the roll in. Q from downtown. Man, this guy's making plays. Another one? No, that one's going to miss, but it's going to give him time to get Jackie to get that kill. And this is turned into a 4-0 and a buyback from 343.
Yeah, they took way too long to finish off Rumbel on the Silencer, and that just bought enough time for Faceless Void to come in, for his team, for the reinforcement to come in as well. And you can see, so far, Supernova has been pretty effective as well, because there's no one that can really hit the tower effect, hit the A effectively, because if they want to do that, they'll just be getting caught in the chrono, get caught in the magnetize. I feel like this Trust Gaming, the synergy of that they have between their heroes are just so great. Like one hero can protect another.
Oh, they have the defusal. They slowed down Mazaros, if anything. They wanted something because the mass TPs happen, but Jackie turns around, turns on the BKB, and he chronos Alacrity. He's like, you want to go for me? Let's go. Disruption safe, buying a little bit of time, but Q kicks back Morana at least, and it finally Alacrity does go down. Morana dies as well. Buyback coming from Conka. Alacrity wants to continue fighting. BKB's been committed by KYXY, but not really doing a whole lot of damage, especially against Q. The chains, they got the silence, but he BKBs that off. Alacrity throws out the boat. The Torrent is going to be a little off the mark. Mazaros does get killed, and that's one way to start this. And here comes the roll-in from Q. Disruption again. Fearless is kind of burning through it. Ghost getting solo, and he dies. And then they want Conka, and they kill him as well. It's a 4-0, and they're going to take 3-4-3. They're going to take everything this game with a team one. He's been called. 28 minutes, 35-11. This was clinical from MTG.
Definitely. This is why I'm feeling MTG at the very beginning of the game. I'm just kidding. I mean, well, scientifically, I feel like GXR they do have good heroes to buy time, to drag to the late game. But you know what? Trust is like, it's okay. We know that we couldn't push. I will just fight you all the time then, because the team fight coming out from Galaxy Racer is just not as good as Motivate Trust. That's why Trust, what they've been doing, just trying their best to force team fights. And at one point, Galaxy Racer, they would be like, all right, guys, we can't do team fight anymore. Let's just split the map up and just farm every single lane. And that's when Q comes in with all the solo kills, with all the catch. So I feel like Trust Gaming, they adjusted themselves pretty well into going into this game. So really well deserved game.
Yeah, really good game. It was very clean. Like, this is the thing where they had that lead and they played it off. They made sure that, Spectre wasn't going to have a good game. Didn't really have that space to kind of get his farm. Everything. It was just really on point with what they're doing. And man, I got to give big props to Q, because I felt like he was everywhere, making solo kills, not allowing even Destrus to get any split pushing done. So he was just all over the place. He was a menace, and I just really like the way that, MTG are playing. These guys are starting to peak right now, and they are on point.
Yeah, and of course, after all this, we'll jump into seeing who's the MVP with the production thing. That's the same as you. I do agree that Q on the Spirit has a big impact in this game as well. Not only because the catch at the mid game, but also the spell usage. All the silencers are just coming in clutch.
Q! Oh, we called it. 8-1 and 19. 77% of the kills. Yes, this guy was totally on point everywhere. This guy was like the biggest thing. Like, they were focusing on him, and he was just so tanky as Earth Spirit. Like, they couldn't kill him. I mean, even Mazaros with his Phoenix play was just super on point, just making sure that the heals were there. Like, this team is very difficult to deal with right now, and I think that you really need to start banning out some of these heroes. Like, Faceless Void must be banned against MTG.
Yeah, I do think so as well. This game, they wanted to try and challenge the Faceless Void lineup, but they couldn't quite do it. So I assume the next game they will be banning out this. But as we speak, let's go into seeing this.
This is the first beginning, and they got Boom Bell really low. First Blood was at the top, and then they are going to get to slowly whittle down Boom Bell there. And that's the First Blood. That's the little chat in the mid-right, right? And all you need to do is just copy and paste it, put it in your chat wherever you're watching, Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch. You just put that in, and the lucky viewer is going to be Justin, Kyle, Lozano, Cortez. I think that's just one name, I think. Albeit it's a bit long, but, congratulations, Justin. We'll reach out to you. Make sure you get your prizes. And so we're going to take a quick little break, though. We're going to take a 5-minute break, and then we're going to come back with Game 2 very, very soon. My name is Holler, and this is Arthur, and we'll be right back.
Welcome, guys, to the Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational Quiz event. So the name of the game will be How Well Do You Know Dota 2? So let's introduce yourself, guys.
Hi, I'm Player from Neon Esports. Hi, I'm your mid laner of Neon Esports.
Hello, my name is Nico, and I'm the new offlane player of Android.
Hello, I'm JL, I'm the analyst of Team Android.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Kawachai from Team Galaxy Racer.
I'm Dashes from Team Galaxy Racer.
Hello guys, I'm Philip from Motivate Trust. I'm playing mid lane. I'm Mazaros from Motivate Trust. I'm playing off laner.
Today I have a mystery guest with me. Hi there, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello guys, this is Arthur. I'm your commentator for Top Clans Invitational. So I'm the commentator for Dota 2. Good to see you.
Yep, so as most of you guys know, the rest are the team, and this is just some bonus content coming up with a challenge from the caster. They want to challenge how well does he know Dota 2. So without further ado, let's go with the game. First question, what's the highest base speed hero in Dota 2?
330.
Yes.
I'm not pretty sure, maybe something like 365 or 380.
Okay.
Wow. Alright, this is hard.
You can guess as many cannons as you want. Okay.
320.
No, a bit more.
330, yeah.
Yes.
I think 335.
330, yes, KY.
330?
Yes, 330.
Who the hell? What's so fast?
Next question. Yes, 330 is right. And the next question. Which hero has the highest base speed? That's 4.
Keeper of the Light is the fastest, I think.
Besides Keeper of the Light, There is 4 more heroes has the same speed with Keeper of the Light. Can you name some of them?
It should be Keeper of the Light or LC.
Yes, Keeper of the Light, yes.
I see.
Yes.
Enchantress?
No Enchantress.
Lashrak, Enchantress.
No Lashrak, no Enchantress.
Lashrock, Skywrath.
No.
Roman.
Keeper, yes.
Legion Commander?
Yes.
Naga.
Yes.
Is Naga 330?
Yes.
Okay.
2 more.
Lifestealer?
No.
Pugna.
Yes. Time's up. You guys need to study more, man. There's Meepo.
Meepo yun. I forgot about that hero. I forgot about this hero. This hero doesn't exist in my brain anymore.
What's the most expensive item in the game?
Dagon 5.
Most expensive in that one.
Dagon. Dragon 5.
Did anyone get this correctly?
Yeah. A lot of people said. Everyone said Dragon 5.
Really? Oh, apparently I'm the most stupid one. That's why I'm caster and not player.
Thank you, Arthur, for joining us.
Oh my god.
How much is the melee creep health?
550.
Wow. Okay.
350?
No.
It should be like somewhere around 550. Yeah, 550.
Yes, 550.
550?
Yes.
425.
More.
550.
Yes.
550.
Yes, 550. You are right. Invoker level 1 Sunstrike damage.
125?
Less.
75?
More.
100.
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100.
Yes.
100.
For me, it's 100.
Yes. Which patch that the side shop got removed?
Side shop, right?
Yeah, get removed, get deleted from side shop. Okay, no Google please, I heard keyboard.
I don't know.
Territory.
A bit more, very close, Nico.
Oh yeah, 723.
Yes.
723.
7.22?
A bit more.
7.24.
Oh damn dude.
What? 7.23?
Yes.
Pass.
I forgot.
Masaros, help me. I don't know about that thing. God.
How long is the respawn timer of a level 25 hero?
100?
Yes.
100 seconds.
Yes, sir.
100 or 80?
100?
Yeah, 100, yes.
100? 105.
Yes, 100.
100 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah.
How much is the monster kill streak bonus?
525.
A bit more.
A bit more.
550.
A bit lesser.
530?
Yeah, 540.
540.
Yes.
540.
Yes.
530.
A bit more.
540.
Yes.
I don't know.
Skip. Okay.
550.
A bit less.
515.
540.
Now I know.
Now you know.
Name as many heroes as you can that start with A.
Ancient Apparition.
Yes. 5 more.
Oh.
Ancient Apparition, Abaddon, Alchemist,
Aqualon.
Yeah. 1 more.
Anti-Mage.
Yes.
You say one more.
X.
Yes. You
Ancient
have 10
Apparition.
seconds. Yes. 1.
Ano ba?
Ancient Apparition, Aquaden, Abaddon, Anti-Mage.
2 more.
Anti-Mage. Axe?
Yes. 1 more.
Axe.
Alchemist.
Yes. All correct. Yes.
Abaddon, Alchemist, Axe, Aquaden, Ancient Apparition.
1 more.
Anti-Mage.
Anti-Mage. Oh yeah, Anti-Mage. Axe. Oh, okay. Axe.
Yeah.
Abaddon.
Yeah, Abaddon.
Aquaden.
Yes. 1 more. 5, 4,
No.
3,
That prophet?
2, 1. That's
No,
it.
prophet?
Nice one. 9 points.
GG.
Okay, thank you
That's
guys.
cheated.
Hope you guys had fun.
Thank you.
You guys get
Yeah,
you guys
a
get
bit of fun.
90% of the answers. So very good job.
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational. We're going to go into Game 2. It's going to be MTG versus, who do we see today?
Galaxy Racer.
Galaxy Racer! And you called out what team?
I mean, just daily Arthur being wrong, you know. What's new? What's new for today?
I just wanted, you got to fess up to it. Sometimes, you predict, sometimes it's like 50-50 in your predictions, right? But this past couple days hasn't really been a good Arthur, no?
I mean, how can one get everything wrong, you know? Sometimes I wonder, like, how am I just unlucky or am I just straight up bad? I'll say I'm just unlucky.
Even on a test, like multiple choice, if you're given like 4 answers, you know what I mean? Like you get like 25% if you just went like straight up B's, right? But this is like 50-50, like true false tests. And somehow you've been not great with these predictions.
Not at all. Let's just move on to what do you think about the next game?
Okay, well, to be honest,
you know what? Next time I'll just let you do the prediction first.
Okay, good. Because I feel like, all right, I'm gonna walk you through my logic whenever I pick teams, right? The first thing I do is I make sure that which is the easiest lineup to play, right? If we look at the last one, just as like an example, I'm looking at the Shadow Demon Mirana, right? And to the Kunkka. All of these things are just going to combo pretty well, right? But they need to ensure that all the spells are on point. Everything, it's like a whole lot of coordination. It's like way too many moving parts, right? The global silence from Silencer, we saw from Boombell. That guy was on point, right? You literally hit it, you see the X, you call it into communications, and then you just, global silence, and all of that goes to, just waste, right? So they didn't have the ults to really play into that. So when I'm looking at a lineup, and I understand that I like literally whatever team you choose, I just choose the opposite of. But, for me, it's one of those logical things that I kind of just need to walk through the draft. I feel like the player skill level is still there, and that's 100%, that's not an issue, right? But it's just making sure that when you do combo these things and you're trying to synergize as a team, you got to be on point. And so some things are difficult to do. It's not easy to play this, especially at a high stakes tournament like this. So you need to ensure that, when you've got your combos, it's all super easy. Like the Faceless Void, Chrono, and then Sunray right on top of that. Like how difficult is that, right?
That is very true. Yeah, that's a big lesson for me. Thank you, Howler. I think these teams they should be listening to this, because if they are not, they are definitely missing a lot of things. These are very good points from you, especially in high stakes tournament. I think this is the point, because you want to try and you're trying to draft yourself executional the difficulty to execute things is going to be as low as possible. I think that's the best for you. But speaking about the draft though, because Motivate Trust, we say that they have to, anyone that's playing against Trust, they have to respect the Faceless Void ban. And it seems like they are taking the void themselves away. So they're being like, all right, guys, we are going 4-0 with Void. Let's try something new. Let's try to, not let Arthur think that you guys can only win with Faceless Void.
Okay, it's a couple of things, right? If you just constantly spam out Faceless Void, teams are going to be, and they will permanently ban it, and they will never let you play throughout the entire tournament, right? So if you kind of can show that you have other, heroes, it makes it a little bit more difficult to kind of zero in on what sort of hero you're looking for, right? We know that MTG, at the end of the day, this is a best of 3. This is not a lose. If they lose this game, they still have the potential of that third game, right? And they can throw out the Faceless Void there. So they can kind of show other strats, try to see what other heroes could potentially click and work, and make other teams fear those heroes as well. So potentially those teams might ban out that hero as opposed to the Faceless Void.
Exactly. This is all about conditioning, right? Just, they don't want to be still picking Faceless Void this game, because they definitely want this to be played at tomorrow's game, because either they're going to the grand final straight after this, or they'll still get to play the loser bracket final. So you definitely want Void to be still available at the most important day. So Mirana is going to be their choice. I think Q has played this more than Destroys that I have seen. So they're going back to the Mirana plus Tiger. These are super comfortable picks for them. The last time around, GXR paid huge respect to the Tiger. this time around they did not. So Motivate Trust just straight up snatched this away.
10 seconds remaining.
On GXR side, they have Snapfire, so they don't have the best partner to pair Snapfire with though. Is because the White is already out of the pool. The next hero is probably be the Clockwork. We are seeing a lot of Clockwork plus Snapfire combo. Just Hulk clock someone and then Modern Kisses to follow up with it. But right now it seems like they have to find something to kind of deal with this Tidehunter plus Mirana, because you definitely don't want Tidehunter to have a free lane, because this is such an early Tidehunter pick. You want to do something to punish this pick.
Yeah, they've got the Snapfire here, but okay, MTG are like, okay, you play Mirana, I don't think I'll teach you how to play Mirana. And so they've picked it themselves, and we'll see how this one turns out. But it's a lot easier to hit a stun, I would say, when you've got other stuns, to kind of combo into it. But they've got the Tide here to kind of just go with that. Are you okay with picking your offlane this early?
Normally I would say not, because Tidehunter is literally blind picking into nothing. So GXR responded with the Doom. This is one of the best counter against Tidehunter, because your Kraken Shell actually do not help you do anything against the Doom. So definitely a very good pick here. Both KYXY and Alacrity are capable of playing this hero. So Trust, they have to pick more cores than this now, knowing that there's a Doom that can always just remove one core from a team.
Okay, yeah. Do you think, like, GXR, okay, I think they're a little bit more versatile with how they're drafting in this one, where they're not kind of telegraphing exactly where things are. Like, this Doom could potentially, worst case scenario, could be like a 4. And it can go 3-2 as well. So you kind of have that flexibility as well as the Snapfire. So they have the potential to kind of just throw out the little, to kind of just switch boxes, so to speak, and just kind of make it a little bit confusing for MTG, who's been more than likely just kind of drafting very straight, or at least in that first game by GXR.
Yeah, definitely. And if you look at the ban now, GXR are just straight up banning all Jackie heroes. This second phase are just targeting at a carry, while Motivate Trust, they're banning out a lot of cores as well. Both Monkey King and Viper are great heroes against Tidehunter, and as well as TA. A lot of Alacrity's heroes are already out of pool right now, so it seems to me like this Doom should be set on Alacrity here.
Okay. All right, if we're talking about the last game, and you were kind of fond of that draft, and I said I'm not trying to like poke fun at you, but I just really want your insight in terms of like who didn't really step up in that game one. Like, who was kind of like, oh, they needed to have played better to ensure that they pull out the victory. This didn't really happen. They had a like kind of average lane, and they kind of snowballed poorly. So who needs to, like, who was that person?
I feel like KOXY on the Night Stalker could have done more there.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I have not seen like there's no superior movement coming from KOI. He got a pretty decent lane as well against the Faceless Void, but he wasn't able to put too much pressure on the lane. But this also could be because of the team movement as well, right? Because the team are taking bad fights. They are not turning fights into their advantages. So that could be a lot of a problem. You can never just point finger at one player, because a lot comes from the team communication and the decision that your team is trying to do.
Yeah. I felt like there was a lot of ganking attempts, but they weren't really able to succeed with all that. Just, again, the whole boom bell silence thing just kind of like shuts that all down. So I think that they really need to kind of go back to the drawing board in terms of how they set up the ganks. Like, if it's somebody like, think if they had like a Snapfire with like a gobble up, spits out like a life stealer, you rage, and then your global silence is there, but it doesn't really matter because life stealer's on top of you, right? So you just kind of needed to have that a little bit of an easier draft, to say, like, just kind of to play through.
Exactly. Once again, talking about the easiness of execution, I feel like Moderate Trust had gotten themselves pretty decent draft. Once again, you have the Outer Titan plus Outwarden lane, one range and one melee, as well as the Mirana plus Tide. So their side lanes are pretty solid here for Moderate Trust. And of course, Outwarden against a Drow lineup, that's always going to be good. Outwarden against any range carry, TB, Drow Ranger, anything like that. I feel like Outwarden, this is one hero that we have not seen at all in this league. and this is the first appearance of him. And I know that Jackie, he is very comfortable with this.
And they picked up the Storm Spirit to kind of close out the draft here. But you have, like with MTG, you have the Elder Titan, you have the Ravage, like all of these giant team fighting, like stuns, control, all of that. Then you add in a Storm who's going to be causing chaos, and then it's going to be pretty much easy arrows with Mirana at this point, right?
Yeah, definitely. That Mirana has got good setups this game. But once again, right, we talk about how easy it is to execute. For Titan, for Elder Titan, they have these huge AoE spells. And this forced GXR to buy BKB. Now BKB is a must item for both Doom and Drow Ranger, and BKB is really not Drow Ranger's most favorite item at all. And last pick is gonna be Puck. Interesting. So this is gonna be the hero to counter Storm Spirit, and all right, it's gonna be KYXY Doom and Alacrity Puck. I was still thinking if they want to switch something up, like because I feel like Doom against Artwarden in the lane, that's going to be so hard for Doom, especially when you have a stable gun, Elder Titan just constantly harassing you, and Doom is not the most tankiest off lane ever in the early game.
Yeah, he's definitely got hit hard with the 7.27D, so he's definitely not that beast that he once was. But he's kind of comboed with Snapfire, so I feel like that combination isn't the worst. I mean, Snapfire is pretty decent laner, especially when you're going up against an Arc Ward and Elder Titan. I feel like it's not like a completely dominated lane by MG Trust. So I still feel like they've got a chance, but I think it's going to come down to this Drow Venge lineup. They've got auras galore, but it's going up against the Tide Mirana. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I feel like, for JXR to win, they have to somehow outplay Trust in the team fight, because if they are able to do that, the pushing tower that they have is pretty insane. Drow plus Venge, and they could do Roshan so easily. They need to pick off someone as well. They have got great pick off ability on both Doom and Puck. So a lot of what they want to do really comes down to execution. As for Moderate Trust side, they can afford to chill this game. Just chill. You have got Storm plus Artwarden, two of the most scariest late game heroes out there. So I think that this is Trust's favorite kind of playstyle. I'm feeling Trust right here.
I was actually going to choose Trust, but seeing as that you chose them, it comes back to this whole ease thing. The reason being is that Doom, you got to find that perfect target, right? And Storm isn't always the right target in this case, right? Because it really depends on, can the ET and the Tide keep them alive? Like, you have definitely outs. So it's going to be very difficult to find the perfect Doom target in each of the team fights, right? So I feel like the potential is there for a little bit more of a difficult lineup for GXR. So I'm kind of on you, with you, in the sense that I think MTG have a better lineup in this one.
Yeah, it's just the difficulty is so hard for GXR to put out the perfect team fight. What's going to be happen? You need to make sure that your Puck lands all the spell on Storm, and then you have to kill him straight. Meanwhile, KOXY have to get to the Tyrant and doom him, so the Ravage don't just get popped off. And also, meanwhile, you have to make sure the dust is there to prevent anyone just running away with the Moonlight Shadow. You need to kind of just dodge around the Elder Titan Storm as well. And everything being happen, you have this Outwarden just throwing spells behind everybody. So definitely, you can already imagine how difficult the team fight is going to be for Galaxy Razor. So
it's pretty much GXR. Can they get the BKBs in time? Right, I think that's going to be the biggest thing. I think they need to start thinking about prioritizing it, making sure that the cores probably looking. I mean, Drow 100%, Doom probably needs it at one as well. They need to start prioritizing it, make sure they get it. But 343 will end up securing that rune there, so it looks to be a 2-for-2 swap in terms of the runes, I believe.
Seems like it's going to be one for a piece, and this is the Galaxy Razor's specialty as well. They always leave the top bounty rune to Alacrity if he's on any hero that buys bottle. So at the 4-minute mark, if he doesn't get the power rune, he can always retreat to the bounty rune to get his bottle refilled.
Yeah. All right, so we'll see how this one goes. But I feel like 343 is just going to TP away here. But if teams are paying attention to these games, right, they get this kind of insight where stealing a rune could be potentially massive. Not letting Puck get his rune there could be pretty huge.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is where the coach or the analyst comes in to give this kind of insights or information to the teams, because most of the time, the players, they'd rather be playing pops or just doing whatever they want, but watching replays and especially studying your opponent, that's not something that most pro players are going to do, except for besides maybe really top tier teams.
Like, I don't feel like the players need to be doing the research themselves. I mean, if they don't have a coach or whatever it is, or maybe they're, a team that doesn't really have that org to kind of support them. Like, I get that. But they get first blood and Boombell just running up on him with that spirit steal, the astral spirit, just doing so much work, and he just runs up and he just kills Destrus right there. But sorry,
crazy.
Let me just finish the point. Just like, you need somebody that's doing the research, that's finding the tendencies, which is the biggest thing. And that's where like a coach is super important to a team.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people just refer coach as the one that is, have the most understanding in a team, like a ROTK kind of person. But it doesn't have to be most of the time. It can just be an analyst that's giving you all the research, doing all the research for you, giving the extra information.
Yeah,
it's gonna be definitely helpful in the draft. And this is why if you look at any other sports like the NBA, anything like that, you always have the one that's doing all the paperwork, all the hard work for you, all the dirty work.
Yeah.
Because players, they would rather spend their time on something else that's more valuable.
Yeah, like players should be like mechanically, like they should be practicing threes, free throws, like the plays, the movement, all of these things. But like for me to be like, oh, I need to scout out what LeBron James is doing, his tendencies are, like, I don't need it at that level, right? Somebody should be doing that, and that's super important for the team. But I don't feel like the players themselves need to be doing that.
Exactly. So any teams out there that are interested in getting an analyst, feel free to contact Howler at Howler TV. Yeah, he'll be very happy to do this. He's a very good content creator as well. So, yeah.
Well, thank you. But nonetheless, also do give a like and subscribe to Arthur. I know that you've gone to Twitch, which is great. Welcome aboard, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so
Over
Boombell here
top
getting a
lane.
little low. Does need to be a little bit careful. And Boombell and KYXY is like, who's the bigger one? And the Arc One and Fairy Fire is going to be committed. Boombell, it does get the kill. Jackie's going to get that one, though. But KYXY does get Boombell in return.
That's definitely worth it. Boombell now goes back to the fountain. He could bring Jackie some solve as well. And he also let Jackie get a kill too.
Oh, but the Snapfire Cookie, and they get it. Oh, the scatter shot just killing him, and Destrus with the outplay.
Well, okay. I'm sorry, Jackie. You just got caster cursed. Bottom side, Ghost seems like Ghost is having much better time compared to the last game. You know, this is a draw wedge lane against a tight hunter. You don't pose a lot of threats to killing Tri-Hunter, but at least you'll be able to secure your own farm. So this is something that Ghost should be pretty happy for, but he definitely wants to try and kill Masaros though.
And this comes back to the order of what they drafted the Tide. I mean, it was the second pick in the first phase. And so GXR are going to, they're going to counterplay it. So the fact that like knowing that there's a Tide, it's going to be guaranteed in the lane. It's almost guaranteed a 3 as opposed to the 4. So you just pick the Drow and it's just like, oh, this is going to be an easy lane.
Yeah, but given though it's an easy lane, but you're still having countered by the Storm, by the Outworlder in the mid game. So the biggest challenge right here for Ghost is how can he turn all this laning advantage to something valuable that can help his team advance in this early to mid game.
Yeah.
That's going to be the biggest challenge for him.
This is kind of coming back to GXR and how their team is playing on a timer, right? Like the Drow wants to be pushing things and just ending the game in like 25 minutes, right? Going up against an Arc who could potentially get, 6 slotted very early, this is a bit of an issue right here. And they've got the Snapfire Cookie. Boombell is doing some right-click damage. The Scatter Blast is going to slow him down and they get the kill, but Boombell is getting body blocked by Jackie. Jackie, buddy, you got to get out of his way. And he does go down in return.
Yeah, once again, it's a 5-4-3 trade, and Jackie didn't get the kill, but Boombell got the kill, so it's still okay. It's still acceptable for Jackie as long as he doesn't die to destroy us once again. But bottom side, though, it was a double kill. Going onto the way for Trust, both Wench and Drow fell to this I'm guessing, how did they get a kill?
So Fearless actually came down.
Ah,
He ends up
okay.
getting killed Ghost, and then Q secures the one on 343. Oh, nice arrow there, and the Drow, and the Wave of Terror is not going to do anything to save you. Ghost getting solo, and she goes down. And I'm talking she as in the Drow hero and not the player, because we know. But Jackie getting low as well, and so they got him in return. So carry for carry.
Carry for carry, but this is more painful for Galaxy Razor than for Trust, because this is the second time Drow just died, and she literally just TP down. So she has to do the walk of shame round. She doesn't really want to go to the lane, because once she show up to the lane, Thunder would have already gotten his 6. So they will try to attempt on the kill on Drow again. So this forced Drow into the jungle, which completely mitigated all the advantage she has gained in the early 5 minutes.
I mean, that rotation was just super on point, right? The fact that like Fearless just was able to rotate down and just secure both of those kills, like lane is won. Now the game is somewhat like favored of MTG, right? Once you own that bottom lane.
Exactly. So right now the Drow, which is the one that should be pushing the tempo, has to force the retreat into the jungle. So this creates a lot of time for Jackie to just farm up to his Midas, and Storm is just sitting comfortably in the mid lane. We still haven't seen anything from Puck yet until this moment.
Oh, there's a rotation here. They're going in. The Dream Coil's gonna be committed though. The TPs are on the way. They've got Boombell very low, and he's just gonna barely walk away. He's been silenced, and here comes Fearless. The zip in gets him out. KYXY. Oh, they get Alacrity, which is massive, and the Spirit is running after them. The Snapfire Cookie keeping KYXY alive just for now. They do have the Urn. He's slowly starting to tick. They get the Stomp, but Destrus box away. No, he doesn't. Q gets the snipe in. KYXY is slowly ticking. He's trying to get. He's gonna TP away. But they lost 2.
Yeah, they lost 2 big heroes as well. Like, that was Alacrity's first movement to the top lane, but he did not get anything because Boombell was just too tanky. Elder Titan was just too tanky for Puck to instantly kill, and Puck used everything, and Fearless just TP in the perfect moment to clean up with the DD rune as well. So you can clearly tell that, yeah, Alacrity plays a lot of hero, but Puck is definitely not his most favorite one.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and Fearless is on his favorite Storm Spirit. You can really tell how comfortable these players are on their hero by just looking at the Dota Plus medal sometimes.
Ooh, okay. But Fearless is got no mana here. Does need to back away. Boombell, who's been on point, and his presence has been found. I mean, yeah, he's only level 4 as an ET, but if you're sacrificing for the fact that like Jackie's level 7 at 8 minutes, and you've given him all the space, and you've gotten some kills, I mean, you've done your job as a support.
Definitely. This is, around a 9-minute Midas, and for Jackie, this is just gonna, for an this is just gonna escalate so much faster. That's why Galaxy Razor, they are feeling the kind of pressure, but they are a bit too late though, because Jackie has already ported bottom. Like Jackie is feeling something. All of a sudden, the mid lane creep, no one is dealing with it. Puck is missing. There's only one way they can go. They would not want to go for the Tide because Tide is too tanky. So only way they can go is to the top lane. So really good recognition coming out from Jackie to just get out of this danger.
Very smart play, and the spider sense is there. I mean, they have 4 players from Galaxy Racer in the top lane, and the thing is that there's not the Drow, so they don't really have that push to kind of take down the towers very quickly. So it's going to be slow rolling. I mean, yes, they got the top T1, and that will create, shut off at least some of the space. But Jackie's got already, what he wanted. He's got 56 last hits, 19 denies at 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Top of the net worth.
Top of the net worth indeed, and this is going to be hard for Drow Ninja to catch up to Jackie, because look at that. There's 2 ancient camps waiting for Jackie to clear, and I only
they
assume
found Alacrity. He's gonna phase away. The Ravage is gonna be committed, and he goes down. And Fearless is just gonna zip on top of his body in style points, and they're gonna look to take this T1 bottom.
Yeah, the tempo heroes from Galaxy Razor are heavily getting shut down. Both Alacrity and Drow. These heroes are the one that should be pushing up the tempo, pushing some towers, making rotation, getting Q on the Storm with the Dream Coil. But the superior movement coming out from MTG are just shutting everything down of Galaxy Razor, and Outwarden are he's just happily sitting at the mid lane, pushing every crit wave with the clone, and when his true form just retreats to the triangle and get all the sweet jungle stacks.
And we've seen these kind of kill scores from yesterday, right? With Neon, they were definitely winning, I think 11-1 at like 10 minutes, but their net worth lead was only 1K or so, right?
Yep.
We're looking at this one where MTG is up 4K, and it's a 10-4 difference because of the fact that they've controlled the map, they've gotten some good pickoffs, they've taken objectives, and like MTG is just like a different style of team.
Yeah, I would like to say the decision making for MTG was also pretty on point as well. Look at all the movement that Fearless was doing. Everything just paid off.
Yeah, but Dreamcoil is going to be committed. Moonlight is going to just slow him down. He's been silenced, but yeah, he's a little tanky, but I don't think he's that tanky. Ty just dies without casting any spells. Oh, but they found the Drow, and here comes the Storm. They get the zip in on 343, the swap back on Jackie, but that's just the clone. I don't know if that's what you want. They got a Snapfire Cookie onto 2, and Elder Titan is dead as well. Fearless is looking to fight this. They've lost 3, though, so they're at a disadvantage here, and it looks like GXR are going to focus their target on that T1 mid, but Alacrity goes down. Fearless with the plays, living up to his name as he styles right on top of Alacrity there, and he kills the puck, but he's getting so low, and the Snapfire Cookie will squish him like a bug, and KYXY gets that, and he looks at TP. No, the arrow says no. Q says, thou shall not pass. Q gets to the high ground. He runs right after Destrus. He's looking to go. He's got the urn, a couple shots, even some creeps are getting in on the action, but that should be the end of that.
Man, I want the keyboard and mouse that Q is using right now. Like, he has been so on point today. 6-0 and 3 already. And I did not expect the arrow to kill Doom. But when I take a look at his skill build, he actually maxed out the arrow. What a madman. He's so confident with his own arrow. I think it's also because Elder Titan has the Storm to combo him with. I think this is much more reliable than the Shadow Demon and Mirana combo. So that's the little things that the synergies that MTG Trust have. But I want to go back to my point. Once again, Storm Spirit, his movement has been paying off. Every single movement has been paying off compared to Alacrity. Alacrity has been trying to make moves, but he just couldn't quite get those kills that he wanted. But Fearless, he has got us 12 minutes Orchid. So this is going to put so much pressure on Galaxy Razor side.
Oh, they found the Drow. Oh, the Storm zips in. They found 343. The arrow's going to just hit the end of that. Wow, hitbox much. Jeez, KQ.
He's on point today. He's on fire today. And with this Orchid pickup coming out from Fearless, early one, no one on Galaxy Razor side is safe to do the speed push anymore. And this is the biggest problem. So when you're unable to do that, you're just losing away your map controls bit by bit. And when you're doing that, Outwarden, you're just safely farming at another side of the map. And how are you going to stop this Outwarden anymore? You can't.
Yeah. Ooh, Alacrity goes in, gets the silence. The Dream Wheels can be committed, but they've got the pipe. Moonlight is going to counteract that, and the Mortimer Kisses is going to hit on nothing. Maybe Jackie's clone, that is, but the arrow in return, the swap back, but he gets hit from behind, even with this swap back. Yes, he's been stealth, and here comes the Ravage, and they're looking to turn this. 343 is next on the list. They've got KYXY, they've gotten Alacrity, and all they want now is the T1 mid, but the multi-shot is there, and is actually going to turn this. He gets a double kill. Ghost is just like, okay, you killed my team, but I'm going to kill the rest of you guys. And they run away in fear.
What an arrow, though. The swap was still not enough to save from an arrow. Is that luck or just pure skill?
I wonder if 343 is like, I'm going to swap him into the arrow, even though he's like so much further behind. But really nice arrow.
Yeah, really nice. And Fearless, unfortunately, he went down there, but most importantly, your biggest boy, Outwarden, he involved in the fight, get some experience, get some net worth, and he did not die. So still topping at the net worth chart, 7k in 14 minutes. And looking at Storm Spirit, he's not stopping just yet. They want to regroup and get another kill once again, because they know that this can be really unexpected.
They've got to smoke up, and they're going to go to the high ground. And Ghost, I mean, he made his way back into the second in terms of the net worth in terms of the game. MTG were top 3 for the longest time, but Drow with that double kill gets him back in. The silence, and it looks like there's a failed attempt. Dreamcoil is going to be committed. He's going to pop it, and he's going to be silenced by Alacrity. Alacrity goes deep for this, and he really wants this. The multi-shot, just not enough damage. 343 swaps back Tide. Mazaros is going to be silenced here, and it looks like he's going to be saved by the bubble, but he gets swapped 1 second time by the 343 swap. The second charge is super nice, and nice sleep there. They get KYXY on the return, and they want Alacrity. He's trying to bottle charge it through the vessel, and he's just barely... Oh, the Fade Ball? The Dream Coil? Is he going to take...
Wow,
Yes, he
8
gets
HP.
away.
He survives at 8 HP. That was so close. That was closer than ever. Wow. But still though, the last minute it was 5k goal lead for MTG Trust, and 1 minute later, even though Tyler died there, they still managed to enlarge this lead to 7k. All thanks to the Arc Warden. Arc Warden is farming like crazy right now. I assume that he's gotten his Maelstrom. That's why he's farming so quickly. He's just gonna, out farm Drow in every single battle. But Masaras though, he has to be really careful. All the games that we have watched, Masaras has died in this mid lane for countless of time.
Oh, Fearless found Alacrity. He's been silenced, and he gets solo killed by Fearless. Oh, but Boombell was in the vicinity, so maybe some of the aura kind of paid off there. But Alacrity, man, he's been having a rough game as he's only, 0-5-5 in this game.
Yeah, you can really tell that Alacrity is just not confident and comfortable.
The long-range zip, the ghost gusts him away. And that should end that. But they've got Moonlight to commit to this. And one thing we need to talk about is the fact that you got Mazaros' Ravage, but you got Boombell's Sleep on top of that. Like, just that control is just so massive from MTG.
Yeah, it's such a good protection as well, because when you are trying to you coil someone, obviously you want to dump all your spells onto that guy, and you just get stick all together. And this storm coming out from Elder Titan, sometimes it's very hard to notice as well. So if you accidentally just get 3 to 4 man storm, that would just be followed by a Ravage, be followed by an arrow. It's happened a couple of times already. That's why Trust are just so confident when it comes to team fight, because of their ability to set up the fights for their big spells to come in.
Oh, but KYXY is looking to solo the clone, and Jackie, okay, just times out right there, but does a decent amount of damage to KYXY.
Wow, KYXY is going for the BKB straight. When you see a Doom rushing for BKB before drums, before dagger, you know that it's gonna be a hell of a hard game for him.
Yeah.
But
I feel like Doom is still able to scale. Like, you're still able to get a lot of, you know what I mean? Like, he has his mini Midas by Devour, right? And so the fact that, like, he's completely gone away from the mid-tier items, like, yeah, it's saying a lot about this game.
Yep, say a lot about this game, but it is very necessary because they... Oh, wait, meanwhile, they are trying to stick... 3 for 3. Almost get killed by the Roshan there, but this is a very good snake. With this Aegis getting snatched away from Galaxy to Galaxy Razor, they'll be able to join. They'll be able to go into the team fight a little bit more comfortable because they now have the Aegis to survive through the first initiation of Trust, and that's going to be really, really important.
I mean, they got the auras, right? The Drow and the Venge, like, just can make quick work of Roshan there, and they definitely snuck it. They needed to do that. They need to get back into this game. They need to figure something out, because this is an 8k net worth lead at only 18 minutes. It's kind of a sizable hill or mountain they need to climb.
Yeah, but it's still not unsurmountable for Galaxy Razor. All they have to do is just to get one really good team fight, and then they can turn that into tower push very easily. You can already see they are 8k behind, but they still do Roshan so much quicker, so much quickly because of the power of their heroes. So it's all about picking the right team fights now for Galaxy Razor. They want to wait for the BKB to be up on Doom, and then set up Vision to wait for the next fight.
And also, I mean, you predicted MTG winning this one, right? And we saw from the previous ones, like even Neon, you predicted them. They were up, at the 10-15 minute mark, but they ended up losing. So I'm kind of like holding my breath right now, because I was like, I think MTG are in a strong spot. I feel like they're going to win, but you know what I mean? Is it going to be the Arthur curse on this one? We're not sure yet.
I can't believe I have so much power, like just because I predicted on them. It feels
you're cursing the team.
It feels so unreliable now. Everyone's losing their confidence against this team because of me.
I mean, the teams are like, oh man, he picked me to win. Arthur, this guy. I was like, oh, we're screwed, man. What do we do?
You guys, can you guys stop predicting? Because I don't want Arthur to be predicting my team to win. But that being said, it's gonna be a 5-man, at least a 4-man Moonlight coming out from Trust side. They're trying to find someone, but Galaxy Razor, they're smart enough to just dodge the entire bottom side because they have lost vision there. The T2 tower is down. They just want to be playing around the vision right now. So entire team is at the top side.
Yeah, I mean, this Arc Warden Jackie, he's got Mjolnir, Boots of Travel, and Midas. I mean, he's had Midas for a while, but this guy is starting to snowball, just get a little out of control. Like, I have a hard time seeing GXR try to kill this Jackie.
He even has the best neutral items as well, the Graph Bow. Just give him an extra attack range, extra attack speed, magic damage as well. Just everything that Warden needs.
All right. Well, you know, Ghost can at least kill the clone, so that's a small win for Jackie there, or for Ghost there. But looks like they're gonna look to push top. And this is coming back to the draft thing. Just playing like an easier lineup to play. Like if you're playing Drow, you're just so set up on pushing towers very quickly. And seeing as they've been thwarted and they haven't been able to push, we're just seeing this team really struggle to get their footing.
Yeah, they have to change their game plan now. It's not, you know, just mindlessly pushing is not going to win them games. They have to pick team fights, and this is not the strength of the Drow Ranger, because positioning is always the biggest weakness of Drow Ranger because of how low mobility this hero has. And there's a couple of ways for Trust heroes to get on top of Ghost as well, so he has to be really, really careful. BKB is a must. That's why they are buying all the time for Drow Ranger to finish out the BKB before they go into the next fight. Alacrity is still struggling a lot. Look at the net worth for Alacrity.
Oh my gosh, he's at bottom. And 343 was just trying to ward, and Fearless and Q with the arrow and Boom Bell there. This is just a tough time right now for a GXR fan.
Yeah, I feel like Alacrity should be handling the dead lane more frequently, because he has been playing super like a support right now, just always sticking to his teammates. But this bottom lane, there's so much farm for Alacrity to get. He probably wants to go back to the dead lane and just try to farm up and try to skill, because he's definitely not skilling right now. Even Q has already overtaken Puck.
But I mean, let's be honest here. Q is 9-0-6. Okay, he better have a higher farm. You know, like this guy's been on point. He's been amazing in the last game. He's been amazing here. I mean, he's got a pretty big streak on his head right now. They can find Q and they get a kill on him. I mean, that could even up some of this net worth lead.
That's definitely true. I think it was at least like a 600 bounty on Q right now. So it's very awkward, you know, because as a support, you try not to get such a high Q streak, because if you can still die very easily. So Q probably wants to try and avoid getting the beyond godlike streak, because if Puck or the Drow gets that, they are going to, you know, have half of another item already.
So, all right. Are MTG not being aggressive enough? I mean, yeah, they can play passively and give Jackie all that space in the world, but would you be more comfortable with them pushing, or just kind of playing this style of, we'll just kind of hold them out and, you know, own 80% of the map, as opposed to, you know, just pushing for high ground?
I like what Trice is doing a lot, because they know that Drought is the one that's controlling the Aegis. She's holding the Aegis, so it's tough for Trice to fight into Aegis mindlessly. They was buying their time for the BKB, but here comes the 5-man smoke gang coming up from.
They got the smoke, and that courier is going to give it away, and they're going to use Moonlight in return, because I think they noticed something was a stray. They've got the dust. They do spot out at least the ET, but I don't know if that's the target you want to go on. They got to swap back to the high ground, and it looks like Boom Bell's going to get destroyed there. Ravage is going to be committed, and Fearless goes in, and they go for Ghost, but the BKBs, now that's the reveal. They've got the silence up, or the Doom, excuse me, on Storm, so he goes down. Mazaros is looking to fight this. Jackie is here, but he's been silenced, at least the clone there. Mazaros is in a bad spot, just trying to fight in the middle of this. Q is just staying on this high ground. Boom Bell comes back in. The arrow is gonna hit off the Ancient. They got the sleep, and here we go. The Earth Splitter, and it goes, and Drow gets destroyed there. They've gotten 4 for 2. This is all without Fearless, and this is with Jackie and Q just making plays. Vessel is gonna be committed. They've got the bubble, so they just step inside, and that's a triple kill going the way of Jackie, and this is that unkillable machine.
Well, really good teamfight coming up from Trust. You know, Jackie coming in the latest. Just wait for everyone to throw their spells. The Koi was committed, Doom was committed as well, and that's the best time for Jackie to came in. He just literally just came in to clean up. There's no damage being dealt to Jackie, because every single damage, every single spells was already on the Tide or the Storm Spirit. So I like the choice that Storm Spirit is not going for the Bloodstone, because he knows that he needs the BKB to sustain in the fight, to really be the one charging right in to open up all the space for Arc Warden. Imagine if he has a Bloodstone, he would have just died in a team fight, and Dressstone would have just gone down. So
Yeah.
really good itemization coming out from Fearless as well as Masaros, and of course the U Scepter from Q to stop the TP coming out from KXY. Really just
on point.
Keeping the spirit of Galaxy Razor there.
Like Galaxy Racer, like they thought they had that advantage because they killed Fearless somewhat earlier in that team fight. You know, just that turnaround with the whole BKB. But I mean, just not being able to finish it. Oh, Moonlight here. Fearless comes back in and he gets gusted back though. He does need to be a little bit careful. BKB's been used by Fearless as well, and it looks like they're gonna focus on KYXY. The multi shot is doing some work, at least on the clone, but that's really not the one you want. 343 goes down as well. Destrus is just gonna snap our cookie just to keep himself alive for now. He's been vesseled, and Boombell goes to the high ground. Oh, they tried to stop the TP, but they got Destrus instead. They're going to just back up here, and they're going to look to focus on that T2. Alacrity goes down in the end as well, and this is looking to be a disaster for Galaxy Racer.
We said a lot of times that Galaxy Racer, they have to pick the right fight. That was a fight without the Doom. And if you don't have the Doom, Masaros, you know, anyone on Trust side can just freely jump in. As we see, Fearless, he's just living up to his name, just BKB rushing in, because without the Doom, he knows that he would not die when he has the BKB on. So really good fight coming up from Trust, forcing issues when there's no Doom. But I'm also not sure why Galaxy Racer is taking fight when Doom is down. So they have to pick their fights much more
Oh, the
rather.
blink, Ravage, here we go, and Ghost just gets deleted, and there's nothing that you can do. Swap him back or not. The bubble, Jackie forces himself forward, and they just look to just kind of cover the retreat as they run away here. Alacrity does end up getting a silence, or the arrow does connect onto Alacrity, and he gets deleted as well. Both of your cores are down. Fearless is back in the action. KYXY has to just BKB just to stay alive, but he goes down as well. And Jackie's clone is just further zoning out 343, and this is looking disastrous.
Disaster it is, man. Like 26k goalie at 27 minutes. That's like what, 1k goalie per minute. And that's already Skadi completed on Arc Warden. So Doom, he's not tanky at all. You know, he's like a creep right now. If he BKB and going, he will just die as well. But Masaros, what an initiation from him. Just winning his team, the team fight, and getting 2 racks here. I don't see what Galaxy Racer can do to win this game, unless Trust really did a couple of big mistakes.
Ghost taking a ton of damage. He's been swapped back, and Boombell's just going to look to turn onto 343, and he paid for Ghost's sins, but now it looks like MTG are just going to look to, what do you do? Do you go for high ground, or, I mean, sorry, you go for the top racks?
Yeah, I think you just end the game right here. You know, this is the time that you don't want to be showing mercy to your enemy. So I think it's correct to go for the high ground to the last racks. If they want to play safe, they can also retreat back to the Roshan. But let's see what they want to do here.
They found at least the clone, so that's a moral win. But their last standing T3 tower top is still like about half life, and it looks like they're going to disengage here, get their ultimates back up, and probably go back in, seeing as that the lanes have all been pushing.
Yeah, but seems like alright. Storm is gonna go pick up the power rune, which is an arcane. So the next team fight is gonna be more disastrous for Galaxy Racer. And seems like the other 4 would just run into the Roshan if they know that Roshan is up. They don't have any vision of it, they don't have a career inside the Roshan pit, so you'll have to walk inside the Roshan to check.
So you talked earlier about Alacrity just playing this puck and just how he's not 100%, like this is not one of his top 3 heroes, right? If you're, I understand that this is a game 2, you're not out of the league if you lose this game, but isn't it more of like when my back is on the wall, I kind of want to be playing my best hero, no?
Definitely. This is why I was assuming that the Doom was definitely on Alacrity's hand. Because this is such a difficult Doom game to start off with. Another thing is, I completely agree with you as well. This is, you know, okay, bottom side. As we speak, Alacrity, that's a double kill for, and the Doom Force as well. And yeah, I definitely want Alacrity to be on the best hero, on his best hero at least, because they have to recognize how important Alacrity is for the team. It has always been the same format. Any team Alacrity is on, he's always the playmaker for his team.
Yeah.
You know, he is always on heroes that can just do the most with the least resources. Puck Puck is kind of that hero as well. You don't need to be a very rich Puck to make dream coils to silence people, but it's just not the most comfortable hero for Alacrity.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with it. I just think that this hero to me, I feel like, and I'm not putting the entire blame on him. I think there's a lot that went wrong in this game in terms of GXR, but this is one that kind of sticks out just because of the fact that, like, if we're talking about net worth, right, he's like bottom 4 of the entire game. And they're going to focus up on KYXY here. He's got the BKB, the Earth Splitter just slices and dices him, and there we go. That's the GG call. 39 to 14, 30 minutes. This is a very clinical game by MTG again.
Yeah, I feel like this is more than just clinical. I feel like this is where MTG is at their top form right now. The understanding, the draft, the execution as well. It feels like they're on top of everybody else right now.
Yeah.
And of course, once again, Q, what a madman. 13-0 and 16 on the post for Mirana. Like, at the very beginning of the draft, you're saying that this is Q going to teach Destroyers how to play Mirana, and he definitely did that. He definitely did that.
Yeah. I mean, the guy was on point. Like 13-0 and 16. Like, what else can you say about this guy? Like, this guy had an amazing series, not just one single game. This guy was on point with everything. But to Galaxy Racer, I feel like you need to go back to, well, you don't need to innovate now, right? I understand that what you're trying to do is you're trying to throw new things out there, but you need to kind of go back to what has previously worked for you in this league and kind of stick to those guns. Make sure that you're kind of just working with that. But this is going to be the highlight. This is in the mid lane where Mazaros just TPs in, is not able to cast any spells. They got the arrow, but Ghost was super out of position there. Gets killed there. Swap back from 3-4-3, and they got at least Jackie, or they're trying to go for Jackie here. He gets glimmered and he gets killed there. That's a double kill going the way of I believe it's Doom there. But it's let's go. That's the chat. The arrow does connect, and this is one of those long fights that we had, especially in the early game, which is going into the second one. And this is probably the game-winning one, where I thought, I mean, they killed whatchamacallit, Fearless super early in the game, but then they completely turned this around. And Jackie here, just with the triple kill with the Earth Splitter on top, just, you know, Jackie was on point.
Yeah, imagine if Jackie gets the MVP. When he just came in the latest and get all the kills by right clicking. when all the support just does the dirty work, right?
Yeah.
But obviously I think the MVP of this game is gonna be pretty obvious, right? It has to be Q.
It
13-0 and 16, like just setting out all the kills, getting solo kills. He's even shooting arrows without any setup as well. Like, this guy is a madman.
All right, so we had the two different the chat pieces, and Fev Jerselia and John Victor Mindo, congratulations. We'll reach out to you. We'll get you those prizes. But thank you so much for playing and paying attention to that stuff. But yes, Q, it's got to go to Q, right? Like, when you don't die in a game and you're snowballing like that, you're hitting arrows, you have the most kills on your team. Like, I don't know what else you need to do. An MVP
Here we go.
reveal?
Check out our MVP. And it's Jackie. I'm just kidding.
It's Boom Bell.
All right, showing
Nani?
love to another.
Nani? Okay, all right.
Choto mate?
Okay, I think Kill's participation is like heavily favored here. But okay, don't get me wrong. He had a good game, but he had, 6 deaths, right? If we're talking about Storm Speed and Tom, they each had 3 deaths apiece. Come on, guys. Like, I don't know what's going on. We'll have to talk about production about this one.
I mean, I get why production gave the MVP to Moomba as well. Sometimes you just have to give love to another support as well, because Elder Titan, he did his best to secure the early game for Jackie. He died for Jackie, so sometimes dying is something that support should do as well. Imagine if your post 5 are just hiding all the way back there trying to avoid that. Not gonna be good. So alright. That just reminded me of one of the early games that I played today when I have a Touch 5. And he was just all the way behind them.
Oh my gosh, he's hiding. So, okay, here's the updated bracket. MG Trust moves on into the finals. They're guaranteed top 2 at this point. Galaxy Racer dropped down, and they're going to play the winner of the next series, which is going to be Neon Esports versus Adroit Esports. That's going to coming up in, I think, in about 20 or so minutes. We're going to take a little bit of a break because obviously the other teams are still playing, and they need to kind of make sure that they're there. So we're going to take a break. now. But let's give a quick shout out to our partners before we go at EGG Network, AIS Play. Those are our TV partners. Our partner platforms are going to be Kumu, Laz Live, and Likey, Nemo TV, Twitch, TikTok. Local partners are going to be InfoFed, Ancient Galaxy, and VE Sports. And our network support is done by UU Game Booster. So thank you very much for those partners to ensure that we have all of this running. Everything is running smoothly. And a big shout out, of course, to Top Clans. Wherever you are, please give them a like on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, wherever you are. Please do follow them and give them all of your support as we move forward. But we're going to be back. We're going to go back into a break now, probably about 20 or so minutes. And it's going to be Neon Esports versus Adroid Esports. We're going to find out who's going to continue on in the tournament. They're going to both be playing for their tournament lives at this point. But we will be back with that series in about 20 minutes. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, welcome to today's Dota 2 quiz time. Well, as the same as yesterday, today we still prepared 5 questions for you guys. All the questions are about Dota 2 SEA Invitational and about Dota game. Please comment your answer on Top Clan's Facebook livestream as soon as possible, and we'll select the lucky viewer from those correct answers. 5 questions for today. Are you ready? Now, let's start. The first question. Who is the slowest base speed hero in Dota 2? A. Broodmother, B. X, C. Snapper, or D. Invoker? Who is the slowest base speed hero in Dota 2? Comment your answer on Top Clan's Facebook livestream. The correct answer is A. Broodmother. Question number 2. What is the movement speed of Forged Spirit? A. 320, B. 330, C. 280, or D. 300? What is the movement speed of Forged Spirit? Let's see the answer. The correct answer is A. 320. The third question for today. Which hero has the lowest base strength? A. Invoker, B. Vaver, C. Clinks, or D. Line? Among the 4 choices, who has the lowest base strength? The correct answer is C. Clint. Question number 4. How much is the price of Voodoo Mask? A. 1,000, B. 950, C. 700, or D. 900? How much is the price of Voodoo Mask? The final result is 900. You should choose D. Last question for today. Question number 5. How long does double damage rune last? A. 50, B. 60, C. 45, or D. 30? It is your last chance for today. Comment your answer on Top Clan's Facebook livestream. You should choose C. 45 is the correct answer. Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining today's Dota 2 quiz time. The next competition will come back in a few minutes after a short break. Don't forget to tune in. We'll see you guys later.
Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Gevani, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer. Sebuah kebanggaan bagi saya menjadi ambasador di Top Clans 2020 untuk Indonesia. Ini adalah turnamen e-sport multi-game paling besar ya di Asia Tenggara di tahun 2020. Menurut saya, passion itu adalah menjadi lebih gigih, berani, dan pantang menyerah. 2020 ini adalah tahun yang sulit karena COVID-19. Banyak orang yang kehilangan nyawanya, kehilangan harapan, kehilangan keyakinan untuk masa depan. Tetapi kita tidak boleh menyerah. Tetaplah menjaga jarak, menjaga kesehatan, memakai masker, dan percayalah pada harapan. Turnamen ini akan dimulai tanggal 25 September 2020 dan kalian semua bisa menonton melalui channel-channel official dari Top Clans 2020. Ada Facebook, ada YouTube, dan juga ada Twitch. Mari kita ikuti acara ini bersama-sama dan ucapkan slogannya dengan semangat, "This is passion." Jadi buat teman-teman semua jangan lupa like video Pak Pol dan dukung terus Pak Pol. Terima kasih.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020. Iaitu acara terbesar untuk pertandingan SEA Multi Games Esport 2020. Top Clan akan mengadakan tournament terbesar mereka dengan hadiah yang terkumpul cukup lumayan bernilai $85,000 USD. Saya adalah seorang content creator dan juga saya seorang streamer. Perkara yang paling penting bagi saya adalah saya mendapatkan semangat dan juga kepuasan ketika bermain game. Bagi saya kepuasan itu adalah apabila ketika saya bermain game. Ketika saya bermain game, saya berpeluang dapat berkenalan dengan kawan-kawan baru. Dan perkara yang paling penting sekali adalah saya dapat menjadi ahli gaming community di dunia ini. Itulah dia kepuasan kita. Pertandingan ini akan bermula pada 25 September ini. Dan kita boleh menyaksikan secara live di saluran rasmi Top Clan 2020, Facebook, YouTube dan juga Twitch. Marilah bersama-sama mengikuti permainan dan juga perlawanan ini. Dan tidak lupa untuk melaungkan slogan "This is passion!" Peace!
Hi everyone, I'm Shir Tolentino Barnacha, also known as Cherizawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Taplands 2020. Taplands 2020 is the biggest premier Southeast Asian multi-game esports tournament of 2020. Taplands 2020 will allow players from all over Southeast Asia to show their passion for video games. Rules of Survival will be a returning title, continuing the firefight between the best teams in the region from last year. Joining it are the newcomers Dota 2 for PC, Tekken 7 for PC, and Marvel Super War for mobile. Completing the list is Tom and Jerry Chase, also for mobile, with its Taplands appearance being its first esports event in Southeast Asia. Taplands 2020 will fuel the passion of countless gamers around the world with the total prize pool of $85,000 US. I am a gamer, creator, and Facebook streamer. I've been playing video games growing up, but never in my wildest dreams that I imagined doing it for a living. I officially started streaming over a year ago when Amplify gave me the opportunity. Since then, I have expanded not only the games I'm playing but also my community, and the most important thing is that I find passion in playing games. I mainly stream mobile games and I occasionally play computer games. As for me, passion is doing something without you even knowing it. It's like a part of you is missing if you're not doing that particular thing. which in my case is playing games and interacting with the people I met online, which are now my friends. Toplands 2020 tournament will begin on September 25 and we can watch through Toplands 2020's official channel. Their official Facebook page is facebook.com/toplandsofficial and their official YouTube channel is youtube.com/toplandsesports. Let's follow the game together and say this is passion!
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่า evote โนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020 วันนี้เนยจะมาแนะนำ Top Can 2020 ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 ก็คือการจัดการแข่งขันเกม e-sport ที่ยิ่งใหญ่และสุดพิเศษที่สุดใน Southeast Asia ของปี 2020 นี้ ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 เนี่ยเขามีการจัดการแข่งขันเกมมากมายหลายเกมเลยเพื่อนๆคนไหนที่สนใจก็เข้าไปดูรายละเอียดตรงลิงก์นี้ได้เลยเดี๋ยวเนยจะขึ้นลิงก์ไว้ให้นะคะส่วนตัวเนยชอบเล่นมาเวลทอมแอนด์เจอรี่เพราะว่าแบบสนุกมากเลยเพลินเล่นได้ทั้งวันเลยค่ะซึ่งไม่ต้องสงสัยเลยนะว่าทำไมเนยถึงเล่นหลายเกมนะคะเพราะว่าส่วนตัวเนยเป็นสตรีมเมอร์เนยต้องค้นหาแพชชั่นจากการเล่นเกมซึ่งแพชชั่นของหนูก็คือการทำให้คนดูมีความสุขยิ่งหนูเห็นคนดูที่ดูหนูมีความสุขยิ่งทำให้หนูมีแรงผลักดันในการทำสิ่งนั้นต่อไปให้มันดีขึ้นเรื่อยๆค่ะและสุดท้ายนี้อยากจะชวนทุกคนไปชมการแข่งขันที่จะเริ่มขึ้นในวันที่ 25 กันยายนนี้เป็นต้นไปได้ที่ Top Can 2020 Official Channel และอย่าลืมกดไลค์กดติดตามเป็นกำลังใจให้เนยด้วยนะคะเนยอยากให้ทุกคนมีความสุขและสนุกไปกับการแข่งขันนี้ This is passion
Xin chào tất cả các bạn, mình xin tự giới thiệu mình là Đơ Ca Khỉ. Tên thật của mình là Phạm Hoàng Lộc. Hiện tại mình đang là streamer tự do trên Facebook Gaming Việt Nam. Hôm nay mình rất vinh dự được thông báo mình sẽ trở thành đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan 2020. Giải đấu có thể coi là lớn nhất khu vực Đông Nam Á dành cho các tựa game mobile nói chung và esports nói riêng, được tổ chức bởi hãng game SEA. Top Clan là giải đấu quy tụ rất nhiều bộ môn nổi tiếng trong khu vực Đông Nam Á, chẳng hạn như là Marvel, Super Alien, Dota 2, Tom và Jerry, Chase, Tekken 7 và đặc biệt là tựa game đã được phát hành ở Việt Nam là Rule of Survival. Giải đấu có quy mô toàn Đông Nam Á và là giải đấu esports tổ hợp lớn nhất khu vực. Với tư cách là đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan thì DK Khỉ cảm thấy vô cùng tự hào khi lần đầu tiên Khỉ được thấy mình được sống với niềm đam mê game của mình và niềm đam mê này được công nhận bởi cộng đồng quốc tế. Với slogan This is passion, thổ bùng đam mê, giải đấu Top Clan là nơi để các bạn có niềm đam mê giống Đơ Ca Khỉ được theo dõi sự phát triển của ngành game quốc tế như thế nào. Giải đấu sẽ được tổ chức vào ngày 25 tháng 9 sắp tới và chúng ta có thể theo dõi trên cả fanpage Facebook lẫn kênh YouTube. Hãy truy cập fanpage Top Clan 2020 và kênh YouTube Top Clan Esports để theo dõi Đơ Ca Khỉ và giải đấu nhé. This is passion, thổi buồn đam mê. Các bạn hãy cùng Đơ Ca Khỉ chinh phục giải đấu Top Clan 2020 nhé.
Welcome guys to the Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational quiz event. So the name of the game will be How Well Do You Know Dota 2? So let's introduce yourself guys.
Hi, I'm Player from SEA Sports. Hi, I'm your match midlaner of SEA Sports.
Hello, my name is Nico, and I'm the new offlane player of Android.
Hello, I'm Jayo. I'm the analyst of Team Android.
Hello,
Hello, I'm Kawashima from Team Galaxy Racer.
I'm Dashes from Team Galaxy Racer.
Hello guys, I'm Phyllis from Motivate Trust. I'm playing mid lane.
I'm Matros from Motivate Trust. I'm playing off laner.
Today I have a mystery guest with me. Hi there, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello guys, this is Arthur. I'm your commentator for Top Clans Invitational. So I'm the commentator for Dota 2. Good to see you.
Yep, so as most of you guys know, the rest are the team, and this is just some bonus content coming up with challenge from the caster. They want to challenge how well does he know Dota 2. So without further ado, let's go with the game. First question, what's the highest base speed hero in Dota 2?
330.
Yes.
I'm not pretty sure, maybe something like 365 or 380.
Okay.
Wow. Alright, this is hard.
You can guess as many can as you want. Okay.
Oh, 320.
No, a bit more.
330.
Yes.
I think 335.
330, yes, KY. Yes, 330.
Who the hell? What's so hard? So fast?
That's the next question. Yes, 330 is right. And the next question. Which hero has the highest base speed? That's 4.
Keeper of the Light is the fastest, I think.
Besides Keeper of the Light, there is 4 more heroes has the same speed with Keeper of the Light. Can you name some of them?
It should be Keeper of the Light or SEA.
Yes, Keeper of the Light, yes. Yes.
Enchantress?
No Enchantress.
Lashrak? Enchantress?
No Lashrak, no Enchantress.
Lashrock, Skywrath.
No. Keeper. Keeper, yes.
Legion Commander?
Yes.
Naga.
Yes.
Is Naga 330?
Yes.
Okay.
2 more.
Lifestealer?
No.
Pugna.
Yes. Time's up. You guys need to study more, man. There's Meepo.
Pinumili po yun. I forgot about that hero. I forgot about this hero. This hero doesn't exist in my brain anymore.
What's the most expensive item in the game?
Dagon 5.
Most expensive in that one.
Dagon.
Dragon 5.
Did anyone get this correctly?
Yeah. A lot of people said. Everyone said Dragon 5.
Really? Or apparently I'm the most stupid one. That's why I'm a caster and not player.
Thank you, Arthur, for joining us.
Oh my god.
How much is the melee creep health?
550.
Wow. Okay.
350?
No.
It should be like somewhere around 550. Yeah, 550.
Yes, 550.
550?
Yes.
425.
More.
550.
Yes.
550.
Yes, 550. You are right. Invoker level 1 Sunstrike damage.
125?
Less.
75?
More.
100.
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100?
Yes.
100.
For me, it's 100.
Yes. Which patch that the side shop got removed?
Side shop, right?
Yeah, get removed, get deleted from side shop. Okay, no Google please, I heard keyboard.
I don't know.
A bit more, very close, Nico.
Oh yeah, 723.
Yes.
723.
7.22?
A bit more.
7.24.
Oh damn dude.
What? 7.23?
Yes.
Pass.
I forgot.
Master Ross, help me.
I don't know about that thing.
God.
How long is the respawn timer of a level 25 hero?
100?
Yes.
100 seconds.
Yes, sir.
100 or 80?
100?
Yeah, 100, yes.
100? 105.
Yes, 100.
100 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah.
How much is the monster kill streak bonus?
525.
A bit more.
A bit more.
550.
A bit lesser.
530?
Yeah, 540. Yes.
540.
Yes.
530.
A bit more.
540.
Yes.
I don't know.
Skip. Okay.
550.
A bit less.
515.
540.
Now I know.
Now you know.
Name as many heroes as you can that start with A.
Ancient Apparition.
Yes. 5 more.
Oh.
Ancient Apparition, Abaddon, Alchemist,
Aquadon.
Yeah. 1 more.
Anti-mage.
Yes.
You say one more.
X.
Yes, yes. You
Ancient
have 10
apparition.
seconds. Yes, one.
Ano ba?
Ancient Apparition, Aquaden, Abaddon, Anti-Mage.
Two more.
Anti-mage. Axe.
Yes, one more.
Axe.
Alchemist.
Yes, all correct.
Eh?
Yes.
Abaddon, Alchemist, Axe, Aquaden, Ancient Apparition,
One more.
Anti-Mage.
Yes.
Anti-mage. Oh yeah, anti-mage. Axe. Oh, okay. Axe.
Yeah.
Abaddon.
Yeah, Abaddon.
Aquaden.
Yes, one more. 5, 4,
No.
3,
That prophet?
2, 1. That's
Not
it.
that prophet?
Nice one. 9 points.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you
That
guys.
cheated.
Hope you guys had fun.
Thank you.
You guys get
Yeah,
you guys
a little
get
bit of fun.
90% of the answers. So very good job.
Hi everyone! It's me, your Ate Nikki from facebook.com/playwithnikki. I am a gamer, a streamer, a shoutcaster, and a host.
Everyone, I'm Shir Tolentino Barnacha, also known as Cherizawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Toplands 2020.
Hey guys, Asura here, and if you guys don't know who I am a professional shoutcaster, esports commentator, content creator, and streamer residing in the Philippines.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020.
Hello everyone, I'm Rosdak ASG, also known as Madam Mayora. I'm the team manager of Team Rosdak.
Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Giovanni, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer.
สวัสดีค่ะ โนอี้ค่ะ หรือว่า evote โนอี้ หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลย ที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020
Hi, my name is Holler. I'm a caster, streamer, content creator, and you can find most of my work online at Holler TV.
Hi everyone, my name is Bobby and I'm here at NetEase Games. I'm one of the community managers for Rules of Survival and Top Clans Esports.
Hi everyone, my name is Arthur. I'm a caster, analyst, coach, and streamer from Malaysia for the game Dota 2.
Hello everyone, I am Nam, Catcaster. I am shoutcaster of many games from Thailand.
Hi everyone, I'm Clyde Lewis, player of Savage Gaming and player of one of the most trending games in PH, which is Lost.
Hey everyone, I'm Pat, the marketing manager of Top Clans from NetEase Games. I'm from the Philippines and this is my home office.
It's really sad that the COVID-19 pandemic has affected each and everyone, especially the esports scene, including me as a gamer, a shoutcaster, and a streamer. It has definitely affected me in a lot of ways. Gigs has been cancelled, LAN tournaments has been cancelled.
The pandemic affected us in a way that some of our players were not able to practice and play because they don't have their own computer. And we're usually present and cheering for our teammates in person at events like this, but now we're not able to do that because of the pandemic.
So this pandemic has definitely hit everybody hard, even those, working in the esports or gaming industry. People might think that, we all do our job at home, and some of the time we do, but some of the time we also do those big events, live events.
The epidemic affected us in the ways that we can practice together because one of my teammates doesn't have own computer. But we still practicing and teaching him our new strategy during ECQ.
I think passion is defined by how much time you spend in the 24 hours of your day doing something that you love and enjoy.
Passion for me is still doing what you love even though it was really hard for you. Passion is what drives me to prove everyone else wrong. Gaming is my passion.
Passion for me and for my team is what pushes us to grind harder and what motivates us to push us to our limits. Gaming should not be all about competition. Gaming should be about passion.
I hope that Top Clans 2020 will bring out the best in every team that join the tournament. And thank you as well for the opportunity for us to play in your tournament.
My expectation in Top Clans 2020 is a successful tournament, and I know that we will get a champion and show to all people that our play is remarkable.
I hope that Top Clans 2020 will be fair and fun like last year, Top Clans Arena. We have been waiting for this, and I cannot wait to see the result.
Top Clans returns this year to become the platform for gaming entertainment and to give an opportunity for competitive gamers to showcase their talents and be rewarded. So I hope you guys enjoy it.
This is passion.
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 It is passion.
This 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 is passion.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational. We're here with the second series of the day. My name is Holler and this is Arthur. How are you doing today? Are you ready for the second series?
Yes, I am. I mean, I got one correct prediction just now. I'm more than happy right now. I'm feeling super confident. We need to go into the next two games and continue to predict correctly.
Okay. I mean, all it takes is just one win and all of a sudden you're confident? It's just that easy?
It's just that easy. I'm a confident man.
Okay, all right. So, okay, without knowing the draft, without knowing anything, we know the play styles of both of these teams, but Neon Esports and Detroit, who do you like? Go. What is this series going to be? It's a best of 3 mind you, so we'll find out.
I'm gonna give my justification here because I feel like what's going on within a droid right now is a little bit complicated because Nico, they are very recent reinforcement. He's naturally a mid player. He has been playing mid for quite a long time. This is the first time he transitioned to off lanes, especially he's joining a new team, playing a new role. So I think that's gonna take some time to adjust. That's why I feel like Neon, they are much established team. All the players are super confident with each other, so comfortable. Everyone knows each other's strength and weaknesses. Therefore, I'll go with Neon. I'll think that so far 3 series has all been 2-0. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here 2-0 Neon.
Ooh, all right, that's quite a prediction there. And to be honest, I kind of agree with you in the sense of just like Nico. I mean, it's not easy to play off lane, but that's it. I mean, if you had to kind of, put a core player onto one of the 3 roles, wouldn't you think that the off lane would be somewhat the easiest to transition into?
Interesting question. I think Ramses that he initially played carry in VP and then switched to EG and played off lane, right? I think he had a pretty good understanding. Simply because, you have been playing carry for so many years, you know how an off laner can annoy you the most. But in this case, Nico is more like a position 2 to 3. And I've heard from this way back then that some of players, they regard Nico like a post 3 simply because his playstyle is very space creation. Like this is what he likes to do. So I would say that naturally he might be a post 3 in his blood, but I haven't seen too much of Nico just yet. And so far Nico seems to be still playing a lot of the traditional post 3, like a tight hunter that we've seen. And honestly, I haven't been too impressed so far. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Nico can bring to us.
All right. Okay. So we're underway. We've got the draft, it's starting out already. We're into the phase 2 bans. I was kind of watching, what was it? I think the Dota Summit earlier where Neon was playing, I think it was Army Geniuses, and they picked the Leshrac in that one as well. So it looks like they've kind of gone with a new style. We haven't seen too much of Leshrac, at least in this league. So it's nice to see that, Neon Esports is kind of changing things up.
Yeah, I think so too. I think this Nyx and Leshrac combo goes way back. If this is a 4 and a 3, I think 1 year ago when Leshrac was really popular, everybody was just picking Leshrac all the way. There was a moment that Leshrac was so popular as position 3 and 4. So I want to see how they make use of this. But Leshrac just feels like a Neon hero. because they love to fight, and after fight you can take tower if the Lashrak is still alive. So the entire tempo of the game goes super fast. So I do love seeing Lashrak on Neon most especially.
Nice. And they've actually comboed it up here. I mean, they got the Bloodseeker as well. Like this guy, like with that, and this the Split Earth plus the potential stuns, from Nyx. Like you've got so many different AOE multi-hero hitting silences / stuns and control. So I'm kind of liking the way that these guys are drafting right now in Neon Esports.
Yeah, I do like that too, and I also like the ban coming out from Neon Esports. They banned out the Elder Titan. This, Lashrak, he's really squishy in terms of magical damage or physical damage. Both, he's not a big fan of absorbing too much damage. And Elder Titan can really, the Lateral Order can really kill Lashrak and make him way more squishier. So I like the ban to protect, as well as the Anti-Mage plus Riki. I think these are really good bans that can really protect the game for Lashrak. So I'm thinking this should be a core Lashrak. It should be either the 3 or the 2.
Yeah, I think Yopaj was playing it earlier, but I think it's a perfect counter to what Enchantress wants to do, which is more
Definitely.
like they want it physical, and but now that everything's magical, things have kind of turned on its head, so to speak. And Enchantress, I feel like CML is going to have a rough game, and CML really needs to kind of make sure that his positioning is on point and just away from that Lashrak.
Otherwise, you just get killed by Lashrak every single time he gets near. So, Beastmaster Pate coming out from Adroit. So one of the better heroes to shut down Lashrak and Bloodseeker. So I'd love to see something coming out from Neon that offers the kind of saving abilities. I think Oracle looks really good here. Shadow Demon looks really good as well. The combo with Nyx and Lashrak. Even though Shadow Demon did not work early on, but I still think that Shadow Demon could be really good here. Not only because it has the disruption for the save, but also the Soul Catcher will be able to do a lot of burst damage as well.
Okay. All right. All right.
Oracle could be good too.
To kind of just help out with that. Yeah. All right. That's a potential here, but okay. So we'll see the pick into CM.
Oh, cool. So it's the best way to deal with Beastmasters, the Boar, and also any creeps that Enchantress is going to enchant to play on the lane. I think CM, pretty good answers to either Enchantress or Beastmaster.
It's super good for both of them. I mean, they have a ton of magic damage. You do definitely need pipe on this Beastmaster, some way to just kind of mitigate the majority of it. But I'm kind of worried because I feel like Neon Esports, they just want to run at you. Like this Lashrak, Bloodseeker, and Nyx. I mean, they're just going to run at you constantly. So what is a hero right now to just slow that down other than this Beastmaster with his potential Boar army?
I feel like heroes, I don't know what are the particular better heroes, but I feel like you definitely want to have some kind of late game potential. If you have studied, if anyone has studied Neon, you should be clear that their playstyle is very clear and very one-dimensional and very straightforward. So there's going to be some certain ways to play against Neon. Just try to drag Neon to the late game that they are not so great with. And I think that should be a pretty good format to get a win against Neon. But that being said, though, Adroit went with a similar kind of tempo of hero, Drow Ranger. So it feels like a fast tempo versus fast tempo lineup here from both teams.
And Neon, we know the power of these guys. Like their laning is just super on point. So if they have the earlier mid heroes, I feel like that this is kind of like playing to their strengths. But now this last pick, they really need to think hard about just making sure that, we've got the push in the Lashrak, we've got, the gank potential of Bloodseeker and Nyx, but now we need to close this game out, right? You need that hero to just shut down this Drow. You need to make sure you have this. I think that this is probably the most important one. I hope they don't pick like a potential. What were some of the picks yesterday? Like the carries that just like they went like a Bloodseeker 1, right? That did not do well and ended up being like a support Bloodseeker, right? So they need to kind of make sure that they're closing games out.
Definitely. I mean, Neon, they have the last pick, so they still have the control in this draft. They can still put Bloodseeker on the 3 instead of 1. If they think that Bloodseeker is way too hard to play into Beastmaster and Drow Ranger, because there is a lot of burst damage coming out from these two. And Bloodseeker is not exactly the tankiest hero of all. So I still think that heroes that can shut down Drow will be good. The Spectral seems pretty good here. Give them a little bit of the late game secure.
Yeah.
And another hero that, if you're thinking of off lane hero for JG to close the draft up, I'll say a Spirit looks pretty good here. Even the Darkseer could look good here as well. Like, I know Darkseer hasn't been too popular, but Darkseer against Drow is always the best counter, just to having the vacuum to mess up the enemy's formation. And this is something that Drow really afraid of.
Yeah, but like, I understand that, it makes sense, but you know what I mean. It comes back to the strategy thing, right? About how just making sure that they have that late game closer, and Adroit thinks the same way I do, in the sense that, like, they're probably looking for that late game hero of banning out the PA and the Spectre, which you just talked about. So just shutting it down, making sure that they don't have that carry that can just jump on that Drow, which could potentially be an issue. So if Neon decide to go with something quicker, like that, the Darkseer or that type, just it'll change everything around, and then I would really worry about this lineup.
Yeah, the reason why I'm really digging the Darkseer, because Adroit now, they are setting themselves up for a really death ball pushing lineup. So their heroes heavily rely on positioning. Beastmaster wants to be pairing up with the Drow Ranger to push towers. So if you're able to have any kind of hero that can just run into Drow Ranger and mess up the back line, like a Spirit and Darkseer, I think those would be really good in sabotaging what Adroit is trying to achieve here with these drafts.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, Drow does not want to be initiated on at all, and wants to be kind of like the sniper in the back. So yeah, that makes sense. But Droid here, they don't have last pick, so they don't have that luxury. So you're probably I'm assuming it's going to be a Void 2. I mean, yeah, they can flex it to the 4, but seeing as that they have to pick, they have to show their hand earlier. What would you pick here? Would you pick a mid, or would you pick a 4?
I feel like if they want to go all in, they could consider Pugna. Pugna very well synergized with their whole team and also counters the Leshrac. But they are going to go for something more explosive. So SF will be the choice to pair with the Drow. That's a lot of physical damage from a Droid side. You don't want to be dropping heroes against a Droid, because they will just take away your tower really quick and also control Roshan really quick.
Yeah. Okay, so I mean, like, it's got to be a Yopaj 2 Leshrac, right? I mean, the Scam could play at 1 as well, but I feel like it's I mean, the laning isn't terrible, Leshrac against the SF, right?
Yeah, I think it feels like a 50-50 lane, maybe a little bit more advantageous for SF, because SF has better damage, so he'll be able to control the CS a little bit better than Leshrac. So I think that's going to be in the favor of SF. So last pick is going to be the co-op.
Ooh, they're going to do a Scam Leshrac. Or sorry, Scam maybe Bloodseeker?
Yeah. But I'm surprised that Neon is trying to counter the SF pick with the co-op. So they're really putting a lot of emphasis onto laning phase. They want to kick this SF out of the lane and try to slow down the tempo of Adroit by winning the laning phase. So this is Neon trying to do what they do the best. And you're right, it's going to be a Scam Leshrac.
Yeah, I think it was. Wow. I saw just part of the game, and I don't remember 100%, but I'm pretty sure it was a Scam Leshrac earlier today. So I think that this is just the strategy that they're going with. Don't get me wrong, I believe that they destroyed in that game. So I mean, what's not broken, let's not fix it. So let's see how this one goes in. Now we know the players. Okay, you want me to do the prediction first?
Yeah, I'm still going for Neon. Like, I like the draft.
You're gonna go, yeah? Okay.
Because I feel like, Adroit is playing into Neon's strength right now.
Yeah.
Like, if you are trying to win the early game, Neon is definitely the better team here in playing the early game. Also, a lot of people might be, not so familiar with this Leshrac carry, but this has been popular for quite a few weeks in China region. China region, especially AME from LGD has been playing a lot of Leshrac carry. This hero just fits the meta pretty well. Fast hero, takes down towers really quickly, strong lane as well. So this is the first time I'm casting a Leshrac carry game though, so I'm pretty excited for this.
I mean, it's a great pick here. I think it kind of like matches their play style, so it's perfectly on point. But I'm worried. Okay, I'm gonna go with you in the sense that I feel like Neon's esports, their lineup is a lot more volatile, and I feel like it's a lot easier to play because they're just going to run at you, right? Once this Leshrac gets going, Bloodseeker hits 6, JG is going to start rupturing people, and like, what is the Drow going to do? How are they going to save him? the Drow, right? Like if you're looking at this lineup, like Enchantress, Void, Beastmaster, like maybe Aurora, but like what at the end of the day are they gonna do?
Yeah, they have really no much defensive capability. That's why when you don't have that, offensive is the best defense. Offense is the best defense. So for a droid, their choice is just to go head to head against Neon and see who has the bigger fist. It's just really toe to toe. It's a offensive versus offensive game. It just depends on who does the attack better.
Yeah. And I mean, Neon, like right now, they have so much magic damage that it's going to put a droid in an awkward position because they need to kind of prioritize the BKBs, the pipes, all of this stuff. They need to mitigate this because if not, they're just going to get run on, and they're squishy enough that they're not going to last very long. So they need to be very careful in how they proceed with this.
Exactly. Yeah, they are not really tanky at all. The sustain from a droid side is not strong as well. So I feel like whenever a fight starts, right, people are just gonna die straight up after all the spells are being thrown. So the execution side has to do really well. Vision control is important as well for such aggressive game. So I would like to see what the rotation is, Playhard is going to give to his team, because it's going to be Nyx versus the Void Spirit. I feel like Nyx would be able to do more than the Void.
All right. And JG here getting zoned back a little bit with the Frost Arrows, but he'll secure that room. So 2 for 2 to kind of start this game off.
All right. 2 for both sides. Pretty fair so far. This is the calm before the storm. Like both of these teams, they are saving their resources up for the laning phase.
All right. Wait, how does Scam have one last hit? What did I miss? Even before the game started.
Yeah, he probably killed the boar, since there's no ward there's no observer ward being dewarded, so it should be the boar.
Yeah, I did not even see that. Okay. Excellent. So Yopaj here starting on the low ground does need to be a little careful, but he's just trading shots and he's got the salve up to kind of just start things off. But Mac with that superior high ground, Yopaj needs to be a little bit wary here.
I'm surprised that Yopaj is trying to, man fight Mac when Mac has the level 1 raise learned, because he has to be really careful in not getting too much raise.
Yeah, I mean, the Scream of Pain does pitiful damage right now. I mean, yeah, he was trying to go for the last hit, but he's getting some right-click action on him, and the creeps are there, and Mac is just getting a lot of damage. He's already at half. I mean, yeah, he's got the salve, so he's in no real risk, but still, you got to be a little bit careful, I guess.
Yeah, especially when SF hits the level 3 timing, he's gonna start raising a Yopaj out. So Yopaj really have to, save salve for that moment. Doesn't want to get too low so early on.
I mean, they're both 5 and 1 in the mid lane. So I like the fact that Boomy here, he's the position for Void Spirit. We haven't talked too much about that, but he pulled the creeps all the way behind the T2 here. And so CM just kind of has to be here or else loses all of this XP here. So a really smart play by a droid to kind of start things off.
Yeah, this is something that you want to do to change up the dynamic of the game, of the laning phase at least, because CM plus Lashrak, there's really nothing much the duo of Beastmaster and Watchbreak can do to the lane. Not to mention just, you just have to survive through all the bursts. Not to mention to put pressure on the Lash. That's why, doing this laning shenanigans is so important. And that's very well played by Boomy there.
Yeah, and Playhard doing the exact same thing, bringing over CML, who has to contest this, of course, because the XP is just pretty massive. But it looks like Playhard's just going to tank it under tower, so he's just going to get the fast XP for that.
Yeah, it seems like meanwhile everyone is just farming pretty fairly. So Scam gets his farm. Drow Ranger doesn't get contested too hard by Bloodseeker at top lane as well. It's just that the Beastmaster, the difference between the Beastmaster and Bloodseeker is literally huge.
He's got him, the Remnant. Oh, he sidesteps it, and the Frost Nova doing a little bit of damage, but he does need to be careful. I mean, that creep wave is there, providing the vision, and John Well is going to just mana clarity up and just run after Boomy, but okay. It looks like
came in handy for the extra movement speed and regeneration.
Yeah, nice time right there.
And mid lane, it seems that the difference is starting to get, bigger and bigger between SF and Quap, at least in the in the CS department.
I mean, they picked the Quap into the SF, right?
Yes.
So he knew that he was going to be losing a little bit. Obviously, this is not the greatest matchup for Quap. So just getting as much value as you can, especially in the first 5 minutes, and then maybe you need to go back into the jungle in some sort just to come back. But I mean, they knew about this matchup going in.
Yeah, and going 50-50 is definitely not that optimal for Quap since he last picked into the SF.
Oh, but Playhard coming around and found Mac. TPs are coming. They got the stun in. The Impale was there, but Mac is getting solo. Fairy Fire just keeping him alive. And there's the first blood drawn by Johnwell. Nice rotation there, but it looks like Playhard has been slowed. Fairy Fired himself, and the Spike Paraphrase will stop that. But the last right click from CML secures that one on Playhard.
That's okay though, because Yopash at the other side, he also gets a regeneration rune. So all the mana he had to spend onto SF is now all back. So SF is going to back into the lane with 1 kill deficit against a full status Quap. That's a big win for Neon. And this is something Neon has been doing super well. Every single power rune timing, there's 2 supports are always there to secure the rune. And perhaps get a kill. So very well played by the dual support of Neon.
Their first 10 minutes are optimal, right? Everything they do has a purpose and they have a reason. Yopash here found CML is run out of mana. They've got the Impale, and it looks like CML will die here. Very Fire tried to go, gets denied with his own creep enchantment play CML. I was wondering where he was going, and he gets the deny off of his own little ghost. What a player.
What a player indeed. The 10 extra damage from Enchant really helps him gets the deny. And that's another top lane.
Getting a little low silenced, and they've committed. They're under tower. Do need to be a little bit careful. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, I mean that's really good as well from CML. This is why, I feel like for most of the tier 2 caliber of teams, I feel like CML is the best player to play the Enchantress. He's just really comfortable with the hero. But
that was pretty sick. I actually thought, I was like, where is he going? Is he finding a courier or something like that? Like, because all of a sudden he changed directions, right? But he was actually running to his own creep, and then just the mind, the 200 IQ to just make sure that, like, oh, I've got my own creep, I can deny myself. But to time it is a whole nother story, right?
Yeah, this just really shows that these players have really high skill and high thinking as well. Even in this kind of situation, they are most of the time really calm and think of a better way to do things. So this is something definitely that we all can learn from that. That being said, mid lane, despite the 1 kill, Yopash.
The Remnant is just barely gonna miss. Yopash is fine for now. He's got the bottle, but he's going a little under tower, which is a little dangerous. Yopash taking a ton of damage on that one, actually.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Yopash the entire game because until the Yopash gets BKB.
They're gonna fight near the rune. The Remnant pulls back Yopash and he blinks forward, but it gives Mac the invis rune. And the TP here, really, right in front of them.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, they had the burst. The Void Spirit was there. Obviously, Mac with all of his raises. Like, this is definitely not the right time to be TPing.
Yeah, I think he doesn't have a boot. That's why he thought that SF would eventually just outrun him and just double raised him. That's why he tried for the risky play. But this is so painful though, because he used a TP. He'll respond without TP. He has to just blink out and walk out, and this is going to waste a lot of time of him.
It's all because, I mean, yeah, he was on the rune, and yeah, he was going to get gone on, but he should have blinked backwards and not forward. But here comes Skem, and he's been pulled back and right into the multi-shot, and CML will secure that kill.
Big 2 kills coming out from Adroit this time. First, it was the Quap, and then it was the Lashrak. Not to forget, they are running on a very Stoneboy lineup, so you don't want to be dropping heroes, especially of course at early game. You want to be making sure that your heroes are skilling well, are fighting well as well. So this is definitely looking pretty good for Adroit so far.
Yeah, I feel silly because I feel like Adroit should at least be losing the laning phase. I thought Neon was going to be a little bit stronger in that, but I mean it's only 4-2 and it's less than 1k net worth lead. But Yopash, whew, very dangerous right there. Yeah, Boomy's level 5, by the way.
Boomy is always threatening co-op. I like how they are always playing with their strong heroes for either teams.
Oh, but JG's getting gone on. He spends Rupture, but the Centaur stomp into the multi-shot. The Blood Right's not going to be enough. He walks out of that. They get the Impale, though, so they got a return kill in CML. MCY is just going to TP away.
Multi-shot is doing so much damage. Mid lane,
I mean,
your
got...
Purge. Once again, look at Boomy. He's just constantly...
Oh, the Remnant! He walked into it, and Yopaj has the blink just barely away. And Boomy has stole the DD right from under his nose. Oh.
Oh, this is so bad for your Purge. He's spending way too many gold on regeneration.
But they found him. They got the Impale as well. I mean, level 5, you don't have the Astral Step yet. So, I mean, that's a good return kill for John Well.
Yeah, and this is why during the nighttime you always want to have a observer ward that's looking at enemies' river, because they didn't have the vision. That's why CM was able to just walk up to him and froze him. This is something that teams have to watch out a lot better. But bottom lane though, the overall tempo is really great for the droid so far. Beastmaster is trading towers. Scam is also taking top tower as well, but he only has 2 points in Diabolik, so it's not going to be the fastest tower push ever.
Oh, they found Play Hard. They did get the Remnant. Mac is just throwing his right shots in. His right click, that is. But they're going to just focus on this T1. Oh, but nice glyph there. Just to kind of save that one. At least buy a little bit of time. Mac is taking a little bit of tower damage here. But they're just going to wait for it to end. And Mac does secure that T1 tower mid. Yopaj is here. He's got the dagger. Oh, he blinks past it. He Sonic waves him back into the Impale. They have the damage, do they? He sticks on up. Oh, but Yopaj falls as well, but they did get Mac, and they want to go for Play Hard. They do have a sentry, but it's all the way in the back, and they use the Roar. They found him. The Dissimulate should explode onto him, but they don't have the vision. He's a little bit outside the sentry range.
What a play coming from Yopaj. That aggressive blink and Sonic Wave to push SF towards the Nyx to get a stun on. Wow, that's some high skill play, but that's also super risky as well. As Play Hard,
they have vision. They've got the boards. The Spike Carapace will slow it down, but he walked into the wrong side of the sentry, and they played dumb. But they've got Play Hard. He's alive for now. They remnant him back into the Blood Right. Here we go. Mac is there, and he squishes the cockroach, and Mac will secure that kill.
I hate cockroach, he says. but I'm also liking the itemization coming out from Mac. He's going for the Yasha, so potentially into the Manta or the SNY. But either way, it is a very good item for you to just stand and fight. Just take all the standstill fight. Especially you have the drought beside of you. So I'm really liking that SF is going to the physical build instead of the magic build.
Yep. But yeah, I think it's gonna complement well with the Drow and everything. So yeah, it totally makes sense. But okay, CML level 5. Gunwell level 5 as well, right? So it looks like MCY is going to look just to push bottom here. Drow has kind of been left alone, but Scam is pushing the top lane as well. And a smoke going in, they need to stop this Drow push, right?
They definitely need to punish the Drow. Drow has been left alone for quite a long time, has 0 deaths so far. Normally MCY at this moment would have 1 or 2 deaths already. So they definitely want to punish this guy, and seems like they will be fighting him.
Oh, the Vendetta. They've got him, and they waited for Yopaj, and they've got the Impale, but he's been gusted back, and it looks like he's underneath, and the Frostbite is there, and the multi-shot is not enough. Freezing Field just on top, because why not? And here we go. We've got that Drow killed.
Yeah, MCY tried his best. He sensed something. You can clearly tell that he's sensing something, and trying his best to run all the way back to the tower, but that was superior movement coming out from Neon. He just Neon playing this better. But with this though, even with the Drow kill, they want to turn this into a tower push. They have less rack, but so far they haven't been pushing too much tower just yet.
Yeah. And this is kind of the power of this Nyx, right? The fact that, like, yeah, I mean, he has stuns and he has ways to kind of deal with you and everything, but just the fact that he gives you that vision, right? And he can kind of just stalk enemies and just find out where carries are like that. I mean, it's a pretty massive thing for Nyx.
Yeah, he's also forcing CML and Trenchers to be constantly buying sentries to protect his jungle. So that's going to slow down the farm of Enchantress a lot. So that's definitely a lot of value. Vision control, reliable stuns as well.
What do you think about CML's build? He's going 2-3-0-1. She's level 6 on the Enchantress. Nothing in Nature's Attendance.
He's just messing out the offensive ability, right? Because we all know that both of these teams, they want to be constantly fighting each other. So he's just trying to max out the damage department. I think that's okay, because if you're just going out and max out the heal, you're not going to be contributing too much in the team fight. You have to constantly stick to your ally, which is a little bit unreliable, to be honest.
All right, so they do have a sentry. The Impale's going to connect on a booming. They found him with a Sonic Wave, and Yopaj will snipe that kill.
No hesitation. No hesitation at all from Yopaj. Like, a kill is a kill right now for them, because the game is way too stagnant. The game is way too slow for Neon. They should be pushing stuff to happen way more than this, because every single minute that they are not doing something, SF and Drow, they are both scaling really well. Like SF with the Yasha as well, he's farming really quick. Like he's going for the BKB next. Once these timings are hit, I feel like that's gonna do a Adroit so much better, especially against Neon. That is such a heavy magic burst lineup. They don't have any physical damage at all from Neon side.
Yeah. I mean, most of it's straight up magic. I mean, JG right now is even his build is going. He's got Arcane Boots into Mech, probably going to go Greaves. We saw this yesterday as well. So it seems like that's more of like the sustaining, offlaning Bloodseeker build.
Yeah, I think that would be good, because no one on a droid side can really build those items. So you'll be able to have aura advantage on your team. Beastmaster is not the kind of hero that you want to build aura on. So yeah, that's going to change the dynamic of the team fight a little bit more. But another thing I want to mention is that Boomy has been contesting almost every single rune. So one of the reasons why Quap hasn't been able to pop out is because he didn't really get great power runes because of Boomy. So huge, you need to give a lot of credits to Boomy for stopping the aggression coming out from Neon.
Yeah, he's been almost camping that mid lane the entire time, and Playhard has been camping other people. He's gonna look to do it. He misses the Impale, and it looks like CML just takes the room but dies, because Skem, man, that magic damage is destroying with Diabolic Edict, and of course the Lightning Storm there.
Yep, this is the power of Last Strike. If you're able to just close your gaps and stick on anyone, you'll just be able to burst the gun down really quickly. But so far, 8-8, pretty quiet, pretty even game. It all depends on who skills faster. This is what Skem is trying to do here. Just focus on farming.
I mean, this is two evenly matched teams. Oh, but they found JG. They've got him back with the remnants, and Mac just got a couple raises. Yeah, there we go. And he secures that kill there. But JG needs to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, it was either JG or Yopaj to die there. Oh, Yopaj.
He's going for this. Nico taking in Sonic Wave. Is it just barely out? He bottles, or he gets bottled up, and Yopaj is going to have to hide in the trees. Blinks away for now, but the Hawk is on the prowl.
Yeah, that was a good one by not dying there. It wasted, like, what? This is 2 minutes of downtime without the Sonic Wave. You can really tell that Yopaj is getting desperate. He's not shy in just Sonic Waving the next the support is coming out from a droid side, because he knows that the game is super stagnant. He needs to make something happen, and there's a lot of pressure. You can feel that the kind of pressure that Yopaj is having right now.
But look at the level discrepancy. Yopaj being level 11, Mac level 13. Oh, okay, just blind raise. Wasn't able to do anything. But Skem took in the meantime, did a little damage on that T1 bottom. Did not actually take it, but still, I mean, when you've got space created, I guess.
Yep. Lashra is very close to his Bloodstone, so that's going to help him sustain a little bit in team fights. That's going to help him farm a lot faster as well, a lot efficiently too. Especially he has CM Aura as well, right? So this is why Lashra has just been focused on farming, because he knows that he can, and he should do that too.
And Mac here just kind of being the bait as he's kind of just pushing out, and they've got the team right behind him. Boomy does pop his smoke though, so he got a little too close there. Doesn't need to be careful. But yeah, it's weird because Drow wants to be pushing, and then Leshrac wants to be pushing. Yet both of these teams kind of not really pushing.
Yeah, because they both know that if they make a small mistakes here and there, those mistakes are going to get snowballed. That's why they're so reluctant in taking team fights. They're so careful with it as well. I think this is a good move, especially for Adroit side, because as long as they have their BKB up, they know that they can just anyhow take fights against Neon.
And also the fact that, like, I mean, the teams are playing safe. This is a best of 3 that, you know, loser goes home. They definitely don't want to be doing anything risky, you know, going out of position and just playing very, very safe. So, you know, but at the same time, it's kind of more of like a reserve game. Like having only 17 kills in 18 minutes, this seems very unlike any other SEA game that we've casted.
Yeah, exactly. But this is a lower bracket, so it makes sense because their tournament life is on the stick. They definitely want to just, you know, be patient, be patient enough to take the correct fights. I'm liking Adroit here. I feel like Adroit is playing with a lot more control and discipline. They're just waiting for their timings to be up, and especially Boomy, he knows that he needs to slow down the co-op's game. That's why camping every single power rune is so important for him, and he did that. Drow Ranger has been really getting a quiet game as well, but he's slowly and steadily farming to you know, it's only really Lashrak that's on top of the net worth. But do you really want Lashrak to be the one carrying the team forward though? Not that reliable.
If not Lashrak, then who? On that lineup, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, I mean, I think it's coming to me. It's coming back to the fact that, like, I don't know if this is the right. Okay, they found Play Hard. They got him remnanted back. They do have the vision. Spike Carapace will just slow him down. They do have the dust though. The impale only on CML, and he's like, why me of all things? When there are all these cores here, they've got all 5 here, and they look like they're making a beeline for Roche.
Yep. Like we mentioned in the drafting phase, any single hero that dropped would just leave an opening to the objectives. Is either a tower or Roshan. So in this case, definitely Roshan is much more better since that they are already all at the top side. Yeah. So with these Aegis picked up, Mac is gonna hold it with the BKB too. So it's gonna be so hard for Neon side to attempt killing this SF.
Like, you got Aegis and you got the Courier. JG just kind of scouting that one out. So that's mad profit there. And I mean, it's only a 3K net worth lead, but this is a little bit of space created, I think. As there was some chip damage in the T2 bottom.
Yeah, that's not really matter too much because this is time for Adroit to go. This is time for Adroit to roll. They have been waiting for this moment for 20 minutes. They've been playing quietly, and this is the time for them to just, you know, be throwing the big punches to Neon.
Right, and not only did Mac get his Aegis in that one, but he also has BKB. This is a brand new BKB. He's probably going to show it now, just hitting this catapult here, but pretty massive in the next potential team fight.
Definitely. Neon right now, you know, they want to go fast, but this Aegis plus BKB is holding them off. Even if they want to go fight, it's so hard to fight into Aegis plus BKB, so they have to change their mindset. They have to try to avoid team fight right now and go for the small kills, small pick-offs, like this one that they could be getting on Boomy, maybe?
It's hard because he's got Yule. I'm sure they clicked on him. I mean, he's got so many outs, right? He's got the Pulse, he's got the Astral Step. I mean, dissimilate, that is. And the Yules, like, just how do you kill that guy, right? So, not the easiest of kills. You kind of need everybody there, and it looks like Playhard's just going to back off and just try to find a new prey.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Adroit is still waiting for right now. They're constantly facing lanes because Neon, they have no intention in fighting right now. So what Neon is doing is that they're just splitting 3 lanes. Bloodseeker is constantly camping top side. Co-op is just playing really dangerously, trying to cut waves and do some shenanigans. And Lashrak with the bots as well, just constantly pushing side lanes.
All right, Nico here. We just got his Necro 2. I mean, he's had Blink for a decent number of, like, he found John well. He goes right in and he's like, are you gonna use the roar just for this? And so he forces that out of him, and they get the kill there.
And they will be looking to push down this tier 2 tower, but meanwhile Lashrak is already all the way at the tier 2 too. You don't want to be doing this trade. Adroit.
I mean, Mac is going to TP back. They're trying to find him, but it's a 2-on-2 right now. Mac's got his BKB, channels it up. The Requiem, the fear is there, and they found Scam, and they're hunting him down in the woods. They do have the dust, but Boomy is getting low himself. He gets sliced and diced by Nyx, the bug on Scam, and it looks like CML just backs off and lets Mac get that kill.
Wow, he just dropped the perfect Ether Random to catch the last shot before falling. So that's definitely a good trade though. I would take the trade any single day. But for Neon, it's okay for them too. You know, the cost was pretty pricey, but they managed to force most of the Adroit side to the bottom side and also force the BKB from SF too. So that's acceptable for them.
Yopaj blinks forward. He's looking to fight this. He actually takes a little damage because that Necro that he just killed. But Nico's going to back off here. But I mean, I don't know. When your Schem dies, you know, your Leshrac like that, I mean, your position 1. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's really where you want to be as Neon Esports.
Definitely not. This is not the ideal situation that Neon theory crafted when they come out with this draft. They definitely want to be the one that is, you know, just sitting in the jungle of the droid and choke them out while taking all the outer towers. But because of how disciplined a droid is playing and how safe they're playing with each other, Neon really didn't have the openings to do that.
Look at Mac, like a boss. He's got S and Y. He's got Aegis if they want to go. I mean, he's just manning up on this tower there, and he's looking to trade, and they're gonna trade for the T2 top for the bottom one. So not a bad trade there for both teams.
The good thing is they have Boomy to just constantly be constantly addressing the dead lane, because first of all he can push really fast with the spells, but also he can just get out of danger really quickly as well and pretty reliably. So he's the best one to be freezing the dead lane, while the rest of Adroit are just farming as efficiently as they can.
Don't you think Void Spirit is just like too elusive? Like his toolkit is just like too good?
Yeah, he has everything. He has disable, he has nuke, he has elusiveness, like he has 3 spells to get out. You know, 2 charges and one pulse. Definitely a little bit too much of everything for me, if you ask me.
I agree with that. And that's kind of why you see him in literally almost every lane, any position, because he can do so much. He's like the Swiss Army knife, like, you know what I mean? Like you can put him anywhere.
Yeah, he's like a puck to me. You know, like, you know how there's a saying that every Filipino player that know how to play puck? Because this hero is so high skill and Filipino players are mostly really high skill. And I feel like Void Spirit is the new puck here, because it feels to me like every single player knows how to play Void Spirit at a pretty decent standard.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. For me, I'm in position 4, and so I feel like I should learn him, but I have not done that yet. I mean, I talk about his kit or whatever, but there's like a pretty high learning curve on this hero.
Yeah. Also, another reason why most of the, you know, professional players they pick up this hero is because even like Boomy, right? I've ran into him in pots before, and sometimes, a lot of times, when you are the highest rank in the game, you have to play the mid lane. So these are the heroes that you can play post 4 normally, but also play mid lane.
Oh, the Yules was used, but they missed the split earth. The Bloodright will dissuade Mac from going in, but they got the T2, and it looks like they're just gonna back here. And can they catch anything on the way?
Doesn't look like it. Slow and steady from Adroit here. They're just pushing. They're just facing lane and then pushing towers step by step, one by one. I like how much patience they are having, because they know that even if this game goes late, they'll still have the advantage, because it's just a draft thing, right? So they are afford to play slow. They are afford to chill. They are afford to just play this really safely. But Neon, they are not afford to do that. They are playing on the clock. They have to force something happen here for Neon.
Okay, if we're looking at Schem, he's got Yules, he's got Bloodstone, but he also has a Naked Plate Mail. I mean, that's presumably to deal with max right-click damage, which is pretty insane at this point. But he's got BKB queued up next. I mean, the Naked Plate Mail thing kind of throwing me off a little bit.
Well, I think that's just a value purchase, so that you get the 10 armor, especially against Drow, right? This Adroit side is a super heavy DPS lineup, so I think getting a Blade Mail is the right choice. Just a casual one, and then complete your BKB, and then after that you can go back to finish your Shivas.
Okay. All right. I hope he does that, but I don't think he will. It looks like he's going to prioritize BKB, just because of the amount of damage that could potentially be there. But yeah, the game is kind of slowed down a bit. I mean, it's a 6K net worth lead for Adroit, and it looks like they're just
Ooh,
split
Nico?
pushing. Ooh, they found him. They've got the dust. He's not going to attack him into the spike carapace, though. The Impale's going to just miss at least the Beastmaster. They got a Yules. You can't TP anywhere, Cockroach, sir. And it looks like they're just going to, like, destroy him in the in the woods there. I don't know if, if the kids are at home. Yeah, definitely hide away. Thank you, Observer, there. Because that would have been...
I thought they also see your punch as well because of the career, but...
I think it just barely missed.
Yeah, it barely missed. Otherwise, it's this dead because there's a raw on Nico yet, still. So, all right.
I mean, the career vision is just so small, right? Like
yeah, I mean, career is so sad, man. He has been nerfed for so many times already.
Remember when it had items and you could like use it to like dagon people?
Yeah, that was fun to me, honestly. I don't know why they removed it. That was really fun. It just prompts you. It just prompts so much creativity from players.
Yeah, but I don't know. I saw like some of those highlights where they would like 5-man crow, like they would have 5 couriers flying in with Dagon, Dagon 5s, all 5 of them, while the heroes would come in. It was like the airplane, the Air Force, that was like the air support that you're getting, and it was just totally crazy.
Yeah, imagine you have hacks and they gone.
Yes.
You have a couple of them, and a career would just do the killing for you. That's gonna be that's so fun. Just by imagining it, I get so hyped already.
That was so silly. That was one of the shortest lived, like features. I don't even know if it's a feature or a bug at this point, but like, you know what I mean? Like it was so short lived.
Yeah, but I'm glad that they removed the fact that after you die, your GPM stops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's so sad that's so sad for support players because your career dies so easily, and then you don't have any passive income coming in. And for support players, that's just pure disaster.
All right, so it looks like they're just kind of zoning him out. Oh, but Yopaj goes in. He gets roared, and the Remnant is there. The Bloodright is on the side, but Yopaj dies. He's going to buy back, and he wants to go back in. The CML getting low himself. Scam turns on. He's got his BKB as well, and he's just looking to turn this around. The Disco Pony's getting right-clicked, and he's somehow still alive. And here's the freezing field. John Well doing a lot of work, and it looks like they're zoning him out. MCY's been ruptured. He gets forced to the low ground, and he's somehow still alive, using the elevation and the terrain to his advantage. He's so low. Mac is there, but he's got the DD and the blink in from Yopaj, and they end up securing the kill on the Drow. The buybacks are coming. They found Mac, but he's this unkillable machine so far. He's about halfway there. Boomy gets the Remnant, pulls back JG. They get the kill on that one. Yopaj, oh man, Boomy just astral steps, but they got the splitter, and they found Mac for the double kill. That's 5 dead, including the buyback from Boomy here, who looks to be doing a dieback. Dissimulate here to the low ground. Can't run away from them here.
What a good fight from Neon. I did not expect them to be able to pull out a fight like that, but it was a buyback from Yopaj, so it was not too bad. But Yopaj just tanked every single thing, and then Lashred comes in with the BKB to clean up. Drow Ranger just didn't get to do too much damage because Nico, because JG on the Bloodseeker is always just running into the face of Drow Ranger. That's why the ultimate didn't get to proc, and that's a really good counter as well. Because sometimes if you couldn't kill the Drow, you still have to run. You still have to close the gap towards Drow so that he doesn't proc the ultimate. So very good play from JG there and the entire team of Neon. But this Roshan,
I mean, it's slowly getting whittled here. They found Nico, and they've got him with the split earth, and they do have the dust, and they end up killing him. Playhard getting a little low himself. CML's just running at this, and this Roshan is like the longest or the slowest Roshan. Okay, and they get Playhard. They've got Aegis, and they've got Cheese, and they want to go find him. The Glimmer is going to keep him alive for now, but the smoke is there. The dust, the Bloodright is CML's getting whittled down. He gets destroyed. And Neon have completely turned this game around. I mean, that team fight was almost game winning, or at least the tipping point of something good for them.
Definitely. So it was a 5k goalie deficit. It's down to 0 right now. It's back to even game. Even the kill score is even as well. But as the game goes longer, it's going to be harder and harder for Neon. But this is definitely something that they can use on to capitalize on and try to just push the tempo a bit more towards the the winning with these ages. Because once draw gets the Scotty, it's going to be so much harder.
Yes, that's like the big thing. Once you get Scotty, man, I don't know if you're gonna be able to kill this guy, get on top of him. I mean, he's got BKB already, 9 seconds. And there's just so much, and the fact that you have Mac as well, who's been literally carrying this team just with the straight up damage that he's had. And I mean, yeah, Scam is on top of net worth, but I feel like once you turn, the enemy team is starting on BKBs, most of that damage is going to be mitigated moving forward.
Wow, look at player.
Yeah, he blinked the spike carapace to get the stun into the multi-shot, but all they got was the T1, so a nice little cheeky play by Playhard.
Also, Scam is already level 25. Did he get the Diabolic talent? He did not,
Let me
right?
see real quick. He got Diabolic Edict Explosions. Yes, 25
Okay,
plus
alright,
30.
he did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I just forgot the direction of it. I thought it was a left talent, so it's okay.
Yeah, it's
I
right,
think I think that's the best talent for Lashrak, because you literally pick Lashrak to push towers,
Mhm.
and then that just doubles up your Diabolic damage and any
Oh, the blink forward. Oh, but the fast fingers from Boomy dissimulates. Yopaj blinks as well. They do have the dagger, and they found CML, so Skem gets the kill on him. And again, we were talking about how he was gonna have a hard time. The Requiem has been popped, and they found Yopaj, who blinked in a little too deep, but the Aegis has been popped, and that's all that's been committed so far. The Bloodrite is gonna zone them back. JG is looking for his rupture target, found Boomy, and he's got him with a split earth. The Sonic Wave is gonna be used. Mac is running to the high ground, the multi-shot from the high ground as well, just kind of putting them back, but the Shivas is going to be used. Mac is going to BKB, and he wants to fight this. The TPs are coming. They got Yopaj, and Skem is going deep, but has he gone too far? The Yules keeps him up, and it looks like the Beastmaster has died. He's going to buy back. CML buybacks well. Skem's been pushed back, and they want to fight this. I don't know why they're going into this, but here comes the shot. The freezing field. They did get Mac, and they've turned this. They've got Beastmaster. That's a dieback. MCY is by himself. CML's fighting him as well. And the Yule's up on the Drow just to kind of keep himself alive for now. Playhard is slowly getting whittled. JG's trying to do the TP. He gets out, but Playhard blinks to the high ground, and he's fine.
What on earth is happening, Howler? What is Neon diving past the tier 3? Oh
Okay, well,
my
you
god.
got, what was it? You got 4 kills, you forced 2 buybacks. There's a dieback from Beastmaster, but you lost 3 in the meantime. I don't know, was that really worth it?
That is definitely not worth it. You are holding your Aegis. You want to use your Aegis to siege high ground. You want way more than just kills right now for Neon. You want towers. You want objectives. That's how you win the game. And that was just the classic Neon like 5-man dive past the tier 3 towers. Some like I've seen a lot of times they just dive fountain, dive tier 4s. But this is something normal for Neon, but definitely not optimal. In no way it is optimal.
Gosh, I feel like this is like a bloodthirsty thing where you're just like looking to make plays, you're looking to kill the enemy team, but like Dota is as weird as it sounds, it's an objective based game, right? You have to stick to objectives, and that's like the first thing. You use like Aegis, you use items to give you that advantage so that you can take towers and you can clear your path to the Ancient. And what it looks like they're doing is they're like, oh, angry, let's go, Bloodseeker, like live it up to the name and just attacking people.
Yeah, they have to control the inner warrior blood a little bit more, because this lineup coming out from a droid, they're super explosive. So if you keep on diving and Drow is untouched, Drow will be able to just dish out so much physical damage as we have seen from the last game, especially after he hits the Skadi timing. The heroes on Neon side are not tanky anymore because of the Skadi. So they have to be really more careful, especially SF also building another Skadi for himself as well. He also has the Crystallis to mitigate the lack of damage. So I feel like the damage department wise, Android is getting stronger and stronger.
What do you think about the Mac SNY into Satanic just for the heal, like the bonuses and everything? I mean, okay. Sorry, hold that thought. Yule's up on Play Hard. They got him with the Remnant and the Dust. The Roar is going to be committed, but Yopaj comes as well. He's got the Sonic Wave, but only onto Nico. The Bloodrite is going to be used as well, and it does get the silence on, but Play Hard goes down. Yopaj gets feared back. The Requiem gets him, and Yopaj is dead as well. 85 seconds. JG's just looking at TP. I don't think they have anything, and no, he does get away, but the cost of a 2-for-1 and only killing the Beastmaster, not the greatest trade for Neon here.
very good team fight coming up for Adroit. QP, the Quap didn't have a BKB. That's why he was really vulnerable to the silences, to the fear coming up from SF. It was a good, JG did a good job by Lotus Op and just dispelling the silence, but the fear kicks in. So he didn't get moved. He just get, punched to death. And this is Adroit trying to go to high ground. There's no buyback from Quap. So this could very well be at least one tier 3 tower for Adroit to claim.
Yeah, but they are going to use Glyph here. The Blood Right is going to be used as well. Max like, oh, I'm a right-click build. I'm just going to tank this tower. Don't care. But Repair Kit, just try to slow that down. Yules, slow down Mac a little bit more. But Scam is a little deep. Now BKB's been committed, and he's going to look to fight this one. BKB, MCY, and he TP's away. He's fine. The Sonic Wave is not going to connect. Boomy is slowly getting whittled here. And the Diabolic Edict and everything, just the amount, the Split Earth should just lock him in. They've gotten 2 for nothing. And that's a buyback committed, though, by Yopaj.
And that's okay though. All of the cores from Adroit side got out safely. So I think that's a good buyback coming up from Neon, but it's also good news for Adroit because this means that now they have a clearer winning condition. As long as they kill the co-op, they know that this co-op wouldn't have buyback and his death timer is going to be pretty long at this stage of the time. So Yopaj has to be really, really careful. I assume he will want to complete the BKB before going to the next fight. Otherwise, it's going to be so hard for him to deal damage in the team fight.
Oh man, Scam is having a good time with these Necro units as he's just kind of farming them here, and they just stopped. They didn't get microed there, so Scam will just secure that gold. But I mean, yeah, Yopaj, he's got a target on his back, right? He's top 4 net worth, and he's the lowest of those 4 cores, at least in this game. So he does need to be a little bit careful with how he positions himself.
Definitely. Speaking about neutral items, I think Scam got the best neutral item for this game. He has this Craggy Code, so another plus 10 armor for him on top of the Shiwas. So he's okayly tanky right now.
Yeah.
But still, you don't want to be fighting too long into Adroit because as long as Beastmaster and Drow is alive, Drow's damage will get amplified so much more.
Mm-hmm.
And also you speak about White and Satanic build, right, on SF?
Yeah.
Didn't get to address that just now. I think that's just super good. What SF wants to achieve right now is just to stand still and take fights, where he will be able to just constantly dish out right clicks. So SNY plus Satanic with the Slater Resistance is the right build for that. So even though when your BKB goes really low, you are still able to just rely on the Slater Resistance to deal out damage.
Yeah, and look at, like, they've kind of responded in kind by Shiva's on Leshrac, on Scam. JG's gone, Heaven's Halberd. It's another way to kind of mitigate Drow and SF, just, pick your target or whatever. So it looks like they have to counter it because they realize that, hey, this is not a traditional magic build. It's more of a right-click build we need to figure out in kind. But Play Hard here gets the blink. Does get the impale, but he's been gusted back, and it looks like it was a trap roars being used on Scam, and he gets whittled down, and he does go down. MCY with the damage. Yopaj is gonna blink away, and Mac is gonna look to go after him. It gets JG. JG gets forced the wrong way, and he gets killed here. The Requiem was used, but buyback from Scam, and he's back in the action. But it looks like they're running. The Remnant is gonna catch him, and they found more. They found Yopaj. That's a dieback. Effectively, Boomy Astral steps away. Scam is going to be glimmered back, and he's looking to split Earth just on Mac, but it doesn't really have the damage, and Scam is all by himself. He wanted Boomy, but he gets Boomy. He's been taunted back, but it looks like Scam will die for that, and Rampage. That's a rampage at 41 minutes. Congratulations to Mac there. What a play.
What a play indeed, and the draw was really crucial as well. Nico really recognizing his main target is really only the slash, and you have 2 Skadi target just constantly dishing in the damage onto Lashrak. He didn't even wake up. He didn't even get to use the Bloodstone at the first go, and then he bought back, TP'd right into 5 men of Adroit, and then just instantly switch target. Play hard.
He blinks away. The repair kit just slowing it down, but I mean, they've committed 4 buybacks in that fight, right? And so this is not looking good for Neon.
Not at all. I think this might be just game. Look at how fast MCY and Mac are pushing with the Beastmaster. As long as Beastmaster just stay beside them.
Oh, Roar is going to be used. They found Play Hard, the Lotus, and he gets forced forward, but no, not enough. And that's going to be GG called. What a nice game by Adroit. Just kind of showing just, hey, you just got to play safe. We got to play to our strengths. We know our strategy. We know what we need to do. We need to get to late game. And Adroit pulls out the win.
I'm very impressed by how Adroit is playing this game, how their approach is, and how they execute towards that timing. They're so, like, they understand the game so well, and they are playing to hit those timings so well as well. What Spirit, once again, the small little plays, early game, just by camping every single rune, I'm telling you that changed the dynamic of the game, because Yopaj, all of a sudden, he wanted to use all these power runes to make movement on the map, but he just couldn't. So just one little move like that are just sabotaging what Neon is trying to do. And once again, Neon, they're not feeling themselves today, or at least in this league, because they have been attempting to win games in the exact style. It's just that they just couldn't quite do it.
But like even that they got Roshan, right? They got Aegis, and all of a sudden they had a lead and they're back in this game. It was like a 50-50 game at that point. It's a coin flip, and then all of a sudden they're starting to dive T3s, and they're just so bloodthirsty, right? Like they just need to kind of, hey, calm down. Let's stick to our objectives. Let's play very slow. Use the Aegis to our advantage. Just siege towers, get as much as we can, and start choking them out. Like they went for the jugular, and they paid for that with their lives.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just have to calm down. I feel like Neon, sometimes when you are playing such a high tempo draft, you're so used to snowballing. And if you don't snowball to get a win, they probably feel uncomfortable, you know? Because why are we not snowballing this game, guys? So I wish that Neon is not getting that kind of pressure in themselves, because those are definitely really bad.
Yeah, it's super rough. But like, okay, if you had to put an MVP on this game, who would you put on?
I'll give it to Boomy. But Boomy. I think MCY with the Rampage also earned himself a point to be an MVP as well. I feel like MCY, he did his job carrying, definitely.
I'm gonna go with Mac. I think that this guy was just on point. Just his build, the amount of damage made everybody respect it, and the fact that he destroyed Yopaj. I mean, he had like a 2-level difference at times, but it looks like, yeah, Mac. Thank you, Top Clans, for agreeing with me. 9-4 and 10, 65% of the kills, awesome stuff. And look at that bicep from Mac. How can you not be MVP with those biceps?
That's true. That is true. I mean, how can I be wrong in everything? First, I got the prediction. I got the prediction wrong, and I got the MVP wrong twice.
Yeah.
I guess I was guessing MCY or Boomy, and it wasn't both. Oh my god! I need to stop talking. Maybe. I need to stop.
No, but
maybe not stopping, but stop predicting.
Yeah. Maybe we should do silent prediction, right? You like write it down, and then maybe we'll see. But here's the mystery code. This is where they're going for Roshan. This is that slow Rosh that was slowly getting whittled down. But this is where they just kind of just gang up on Rosh. They get Aegis. And the fight, well, the courier gets scouted here.
Is this something like Let's Go Adroit?
I don't remember the chant, to be honest. Oh, there we go. Let's Go Adroit Esports. So it's like, I think one of the first Rosh of the game, but they get it. But yeah, it's Let's Go Adroit Esports. And this is, I think, the second one. This is the big one, where Mac was kind of by himself and he gets destroyed here. And Boomy just running for his life. I think this is a dieback by him. But this is a pretty mess. This is the moment that Neon was like, we're back in this game. We've got Aegis. We're good to go, and we can start doing it. But yeah, I mean, they got highest damage done. That's the mystery chat in this one. All right, and so let's go to the lucky viewer on this. It's going to be Anjaya and Masum Dali. Congratulations to both of you. We will reach out to you. We will get you your prizes. Congratulations on just participating in the mystery code. So, eagle eyes on both of you. So congratulations. We'll find out how to get those prizes. And let's give a shout out to our partners. Our TV partners is going to be EGG Network, AIS Play. Partner platform is going to be Humu, Laz Live, Lazada, Likey, Nemo TV, Twitch, TikTok, and local partners are going to be InfoFed, Ancient Galaxy, and VE Sports. The network support is done by UU Game Booster, because without them, we would not have any of this, as well as Top Clan. So please do give them a like, subscribe, follow on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, wherever you are. Obviously, just spread the word, share it, let people know that you're watching in Top Clans, because this is SEA at its finest, right? It's not over till it's over. We can't even get our predictions right, so we have no idea who's going to win these games. So there's no script that we go by. Obviously, you can tell with some of the games that are going on, and so nothing is sus. Everything is good to go, and we're going to take a quick little break, and we're going to go into game 2 very soon, but it's going to be Adroit versus Neon Esports. Neon Esports are going to have to fight for their tournament lives. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020. Iaitu acara terbesar untuk pertandingan SEA Multi Games Esport 2020. Top Clan akan mengadakan tournament terbesar mereka dengan hadiah yang terkumpul cukup lumayan bernilai $85,000 USD. Saya adalah seorang content creator dan juga saya seorang streamer. Perkara yang paling penting bagi saya adalah saya mendapatkan semangat dan juga kepuasan ketika bermain game. Bagi saya kepuasan itu adalah apabila ketika saya bermain game. Ketika saya bermain game, saya berpeluang dapat berkenalan dengan kawan-kawan baru. Dan perkara yang paling penting sekali adalah saya dapat menjadi ahli gaming community di dunia ini. Itulah dia kepuasan kita. Pertandingan ini akan bermula pada 25 September ini dan kita boleh menyaksikan secara live di saluran rasmi Top Clan 2020, Facebook, YouTube dan juga Twitch. Marilah bersama-sama mengikuti permainan dan juga perlawanan ini dan tidak lupa untuk melaungkan slogan This is passion. Peace.
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่า Evote โนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020 วันนี้เนยจะมาแนะนำ Top Can 2020 ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 ก็คือการจัดการแข่งขันเกม e-sport ที่ยิ่งใหญ่และสุดพิเศษที่สุดใน Southeast Asia ของปี 2020 นี้ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 เนี่ยเขามีการจัดการแข่งขันเกมมากมายหลายเกมเลยเพื่อนๆคนไหนที่สนใจก็เข้าไปดูรายละเอียดตรงลิงก์นี้ได้เลยเดี๋ยวเนยจะขึ้นลิงก์ไว้ให้นะคะส่วนตัวเนยชอบเล่นมาเวลทอมแอนด์เจอรี่เพราะว่าแบบสนุกมากเลยเพลินเล่นได้ทั้งวันเลยค่ะซึ่งไม่ต้องสงสัยเลยนะว่าทำไมเนยถึงเล่นหลายเกมนะคะเพราะว่าส่วนตัวเนยเป็นสตรีมเมอร์เนยต้องค้นหาแพชชั่นจากการเล่นเกมซึ่งแพชชั่นของหนูก็คือการทำให้คนดูมีความสุขยิ่งหนูเห็นคนดูที่ดูหนูมีความสุขยิ่งทำให้หนูมีแรงผลักดันในการทำสิ่งนั้นต่อไปให้มันดีขึ้นเรื่อยๆค่ะและสุดท้ายนี้อยากจะชวนทุกคนไปชมการแข่งขันที่จะเริ่มขึ้นในวันที่ 25 กันยายนนี้เป็นต้นไปได้ที่ Top Can 2020 Official Channel และอย่าลืมกดไลค์กดติดตามเป็นกำลังใจให้เนยด้วยนะคะเนยอยากให้ทุกคนมีความสุขและสนุกไปกับการแข่งขันนี้ This is passion
Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Giovanni, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer. Sebuah kebanggaan bagi saya menjadi ambasador di Top Clans 2020 untuk Indonesia. Ini adalah turnamen e-sport multi game paling besar ya di Asia Tenggara di tahun 2020. Menurut saya, passion itu adalah menjadi lebih gigih, berani, dan pantang menyerah. 2020 ini adalah tahun yang sulit karena COVID-19. Banyak orang yang kehilangan nyawanya, kehilangan harapan, kehilangan keyakinan untuk masa depan. Tetapi kita tidak boleh menyerah, tetaplah menjaga jarak, menjaga kesehatan, memakai masker, dan percayalah pada harapan. Turnamen ini akan dimulai tanggal 25 September 2020 dan kalian semua bisa menonton melalui channel-channel official dari Top Clans 2020. Ada Facebook, ada YouTube, dan juga ada Twitch. Mari kita ikuti acara ini bersama-sama Dan ucapkan slogannya dengan semangat, this is passion. Jadi buat teman-teman semua, jangan lupa like video Papol dan dukung terus Papol. Terima kasih.
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational. My name is Holler and I'm with Arthur, and we're into Game 2, Neon Esports versus Adroid Esports. We saw somewhat of a back and forth game, a little bit of a throwy game in the sense of from Neon Esports, but we've kind of, that's like the consistent Neon Esport, I think, that in terms of this league, right? And what we've seen, right? What are your thoughts?
I mean, consistently being consistent, yeah, definitely. Neon feeling that they're always like a roller coaster, you know, like going super like really strong early game and then they just fall off afterward after 15 minutes. I don't know what's going wrong. I feel like something is going wrong internally. Like it feels like the team is not on the same page, or they're just on the same page and being too aggressive as a team. So definitely they want to look into this and try to fix this. But this is the potentially last game for them in this tournament. So they probably want to just stick to what they do the best and try to just do their best, and you know. So it's definitely a hard time. This is definitely a hard time.
Yeah, and it's right here just going first phase of Void Spirit. We think that Void Spirit Boomy is good enough, or if we need to kind of just, you know, change it up and let Mac play this one, that's definitely on the list as well. So they really like Void Spirit to kind of start things off, and CML, this is probably another Enchantress there. Why not, right?
Yeah, something that didn't go wrong. Just don't have to change that. Just keep going. I think these two heroes gives a lot of value to the team in the early game, especially because Void Spirit is one of the heroes that can just move around really early on. But it seems like they are going into an egoistic fist battle right here. You know, just
sorry, is this a replay? Is this a replay? Because I feel like with these are the exact same picks and I believe bans, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
So
all right, but yeah, so go on.
I mean, for Neon's side, they probably think to themselves that they didn't lose to Adroid. It was more like they lost to themselves. You know? So this means that they are going to repeat the same pick, and they are trying to tell Adroid, it was us messing ourselves up just now, but this time we are going to win you with the same thing.
All right, to me, it comes back to this Leshrac pick. I liked it before, but I thought it was a mid. I thought it was a Yopaj Leshrac, right? You need that carry to end you the game. Leshrac is not that hero that will end you the game, because literally if enemies, you know, they get BKBs, you're going to see exactly what happens. Everything gets mitigated and you have no way to really fight, because that's pretty much what this Disco Pony brings to the fight. So you need to ensure that when you do have that late game hero, you have that right clicker that just kind of deals with it. Whatever, pick any carry that you want, but you need to ensure that you're not just getting mitigated by that one item that they go.
Definitely. I'm totally on you with this. This is why when we are drafting, as a drafter, something that you really need to consider is the combination, is the balance between magical damage and physical damage. You always want to have both of them, so that you know you don't just get countered by a pipe BKB or just the Heaven's Halberd. All of these items are so popular and in meta right now. That's why you couldn't draft yourself into such a big hole. With such obvious weakness, you are going to get exploited. So, but go back to your point that you say that you want to see your push on this hero. I think there's also a way that they can run Leshrac on scam and still find success, which is you want to have your mid hero as the core, as the winning condition. Something like a TA that can give you the kind of physical damage and can also keep up to your tempo. So I think TS would be really good with a Leshrac, or if you want some late game potential, maybe heroes like a Dusa could do well. But yeah, Swen, that's a late game potential. Yep.
Yeah, and they're gonna cover it with that. And okay, so now this puts Leshrac in a more like, because you're forcing it almost into mid. I'm pretty sure this is not going to be an off-lane Leshrac or a position 4, because the Nyx is kind of reserved for that. I feel like you're kind of then forcing your draft in a certain way that's somewhat predictable by Adroit, and I feel like this is kind of putting yourself at a disadvantage because they can counter you.
Yeah, definitely. I'll agree with you on that, on the Swan pick. But Lashrak,
Mhm.
to be honest, this hero is pretty flexible. You can
Okay.
literally play Lashrak on five rows. It's just that which one is the most optimal one for them. You know,
Mhm.
if they are thinking to flex the Lashrak to a 3 or a 5, maybe the flexible value is not that great because Lashrak, let's just be honest, Lashrak is not the greatest post 5 out there.
Yeah, that's why
So
I just try
yeah.
to avoid that as much as possible. I don't feel like, I mean, yes, he has the potential, but he needs items to really get going, and so I don't like to see him on the 5, and so that's kind of why I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm restricting him to the 2 and 3 at this point.
Yeah, I will agree with you as well. I feel like Lashrak right now, it seems like Lashrak would be the best at mid lane so far against Westbury and Enchantress, but we'll see if Adroit wants to pick more hero to counter Lashrak or the Swan.
Mhm. All right. So what do you think here? What, like, you see the Sven, you see the Leshrac, and we just kind of balance it out in terms of magic and physical damage. So you have that, but what are you looking to pick to, like, what is that hero to counter all of these 3 heroes?
Faces Swipe looks pretty good, to be honest, against Lashrak and Swan.
Okay. Yeah.
Particularly against Swan. I think Faces Swipe is one. I feel like Adroit. I'm just thinking on MCY's hero. I think Morphling could be okay too against Lashrak and Swan. You have enough of elusiveness, enough of burst damage when Swan doesn't have the BKB. You have your late game potential as well. And I know that MCY, he absolutely loves playing the Morphling.
Okay. And it looks like they've gone with the Rubik, though. I mean, there's a lot to steal in terms of Sven and Leshrac. So this seems pretty nice. But my only concern by Adroit right now is that they're all kind of squishy.
Yes. And this Rubik pick basically tells you that Westbury is most likely going to meet as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, because most of the time Boomy will be on the Rubik. But I do agree with this. This is such a beautiful Rubik game. You know, any spells from either Lashrak or Swan would be so good, but not to forget Nyx Assassin too. The Impale, you know, topping up with the Arcane Supremacy, the stun it will be like 3.5 seconds or something. And then if you manage to steal the mana burn and put it onto Lashrak, ouch! That damage is going to hurt. That is going to hurt.
I mean, that's only assuming that the Nyx doesn't just scout out the Rubik and just blow him up himself, right? I mean, the potential is there, especially with the Leshrac running at you, and then the Sven storm hammering, like Superman punching you in the face, right? So you got to be super careful as a Rubik. Make sure that you're in a good position and you're very, very safe.
Yep. And also, you mentioned that Adroit heroes are quite squishy. I feel like the damage department-wise, that they are not the greatest too. Like with these 3 heroes, yes, Westbury will be able to do a lot of damage, but Enchantress and Rubik, they really rely to stay alive in a team fight to do damage. And if you look at Neon's heroes, they have so many ways to just quickly burst this hero down.
Yeah, they have a ton of burst, and I mean, again, it comes back to CML. Like, yeah, they won last time, but I mean, I feel like, and this is a worry for me, even when I look to play Enchantress, is like I'm like hoping that they don't have the burst to just kill me, right? Like if I see the right clicking, team, I'll love that. But anytime I see the burst, I'm just like, part of me just like, this is a wary game.
Yeah, definitely. That's why Gleamer Cape, 4-star, these are the items that the Adroit supports must buy on this game. I'm still worrying though. Okay, look at this. Even like just tripling down on the burst damage on the damage department for Neon side. So with this Wench, the 5-man potential is going to be stronger. They have the armor reduction as well. So damage is going to be crazy on Neon side. Adroit, they have to pick something that can mitigate or just absorb the damage to be the frontliner of his team. Something like Undying. Something like Underlord could be good too. Or maybe if they want to go back to the Beastmaster-ish, it could be fine, but not, of course, not optimal against the Wench.
Yeah. Like I was thinking Underlord. I mean, I think even as Neon Esports, the Underlord would be pretty strong here. Oh, but they've picked up the TA from Adroit. So, okay, again, it comes back to this whole TA mid, Boomy 4.
Yeah, it feels to me like Westbury is the 3 now. Like you have Westbury plus Rubik 3-4, and then Enchantress 5, TA2. Yeah, that should be it.
But isn't this like I feel like
It
this is
doesn't-
so scary against like a Nyx assassin.
Yes, it is. Like it still doesn't fix anything that we just point out. They are still super squishy, but they
Yeah.
are fast. Yes, they are fast. The TA is there to fix a little bit of the damage department side.
Mhm,
So, but with this last hero though, they definitely need something that can just stand in front, absorb some damage, and just create the protection for TA to safely deal damage, because TA against Lash, Diabolic would just instantly kill the refraction of TA. So BKB is a must for TA this game. Just not the simplest game for TA at all.
I really don't like this pick from Adroit. I think that you're also picking it into the Sven. I mean, you've got the armor reductions galore with Slardar now and Corrosive Haze and Templar Assassin, so like that makes sense. But you're kind of going all in on this, right? And the fact that like, if the Slardar and TA are not in the same fight, or one of them gets deleted, then you're kind of just left out on the boat by yourself without a life raft, so to speak. And so, how are you going to be able to deal with this potential late game monster of a Sven just outfighting you?
I mean, the only choice really is just to win Neon before Neon wins you. That's
Okay.
the goal for a droid here. You have to end the game before Neon comes online. So the rules from a droid though, I'm thinking if this is a okay. MCY is playing TA, so I'm guessing MCY will be on the mid lane, and then Mac will play more on the playmaker role. So
okay,
yeah, I mean War Spirit is okay on the safe lane, I guess, but yeah, a droid, it doesn't change the fact that they are the one-dimensional draft.
Yeah,
they're super straightforward, and there's no plan B for them at all.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, a little bit of a okay. All right, so Mac can, he's going to stick on his void, MCY is going to be taking the mid lane. And so they're going to do a little bit of a lane swap here, but into, what is this? And hang on. Let me get my bearings straight. What is going on? Okay, so John Will 5, JG is going to be the offlaner. There we go. So he's on the Leshrac. That was throwing me off.
All right, so you have the classic Nyx and Lash dual lane. Wow, this go way back, man. I think last year, like this was very, very popular. But yeah, it's not. They don't have the most reliable stun, because both of the stun, you need to aim them correctly. And sometimes when you're playing with high stick and high, like this high stressful game, it could be hard to land those spells, especially against such elusive hero like War Spirit. And Enchantress is one of the fastest hero in Dota 2 as well. So not the easiest stun to hit at all from this dual lane. But I'm really digging this Dead Prophet pick a lot though.
Yeah. I think it mitigates. I mean, it does pretty well. Or it holds its own against MCY, and it stops the push, and it has push of its own. I feel like the potential is there, but like all they need to do is just buy time, let the Sven get fat, and then let them farm up like a ton, and just let them carry this game. So I think that this game is going to be pretty much a droid's game to lose. They're definitely on a timer, and it's definitely a harder lineup to play.
Definitely, but the team fight wise, I would say Neon draft they're much better team fight than a droid this time. But for a droid, they also have the tools to just quickly burst down Neon's hero as well. If they are able to do the pick off that they want, Slala's done, Corrosive Phase into TA melt, the Death Prophet can die really quickly. So Geno needs to make sure that he's always around his teammates to come out with the swap save, because that's going to be really important in changing the game. So yeah, execution wise, Neon they need to execute really well.
All right, so name one player from each side who needs to carry this game pretty much. And it can be not just a carry, it could be a support. Who needs to have the game of their life to make sure that they survive?
I feel like to survive, I think definitely Vengeful Spirit should be the one that's keeping everybody alive, besides himself. But if you talk about carrying, I think Scam has a lot of burden on himself. We've seen the game yesterday, Neon versus MTG, where they have a really good game, but Swen just Superman stun into the T2 and just dies, and then the game instantly changed.
Yeah.
So Scam has to avoid that thing from happening. As for a droid side, I feel like Slada plays a really big role this game.
Yeah. All right, so we're the horn has sounded. It looks like nobody really wants to fight, or nobody's going to go for those smoke attempts at this point, because seeing as both of these teams know each other really, really well. But look, TA, look at the positioning. TA is going to be in the top.
Oh.
So not
Also
doing a
on
lane
TA.
swap, just
Safe
they're
lane TA.
sticking.
This is I gotta say, this is the first time I see this.
I've seen it, but it hasn't done well. It hasn't done well. Let's be honest here. I feel like just because the levels is pretty massive on her, but we'll see how this one goes. It looks like Mac here just kind of. What do you think about this Void Spirit DP matchup?
Before
MCY, the refracted shield, the TPs are coming already, and MCY getting a low already, and they just started it off, and a healing salve is already going to be used. So, a very explosive start by Neon, but no actual kills.
Neon is so smart. They know that TA is on the top lane. That's why they want to try lane him, because it's okay for Swen to be low level, since he can always just go into the jungle and farm really quick. But TA, he's a hero that requires a lot of levels. So this is definitely really good by trialing him. And bottom side, you have the Lashrak against Lada as well. I think this would definitely favor Lashrak.
Yes.
So,
all right, so play hard in CML, just kind of bumping butts, I guess, as typical supports would do. But Magic Mills has been committed. Johnwell totally out of mana and just runs away here. But just providing a lot of space for Sven to just get as much farm as he can. He's only 4-0 though versus the 5-0 of the TA.
exactly. Like, it doesn't matter even if TA gets like last hit. Oh, CML.
Magic Missile into the Impale. Do they have the proper body blocking? No, CML decided to go north instead of east. And it looks like CML should be fine here.
Yeah, Enchantress is just way too quick for them to catch up. 358 starting movement speed. That's pretty crazy.
All right, but Skem is getting zoned out a little bit, so he does need to be a little bit careful. I mean, this is tri-lane on tri-lane action, but Skem has come like by himself, so a lift up here. Skem commits the Stormhammer, and he's going to go, and he gets the nice two-man impale there. Play hard, and the Magic Missile on top of that, and CML goes down, and Skem gets first blood there, and Johnny Wells getting a little low. Fairy Fire. MCY does get that kill, so they got something out of this. But Playhard looks like they're going to run. Skem is getting a little low himself. But the Stormhammer is going to be used, but he's by himself into the Impale. But does Playhard actually have the damage to kill him solo? I don't think so. And it looks like Playhard is going to just skedaddle away, but the Fade Bolt is there, and Boomy will secure that kill. They went a little too deep.
Well, I did not think that Boomy has enough damage for that, but very good trade coming up from the droid side. Even Swen, Swen got the first bullet, but they got the 2 kills, so I would say 2 kills is better than 1. I'll say this win goes to the side of a droid, and then Enchantress just come back to the top lane. His big camp is getting blocked, that's why he go all the way. Oh wait, your punch.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But this is one of those things where Sven committed the Stormhammer, but he ran away. And Playhard continued to go on in. Like, if you know your teammate is going away, there's pretty much no chance that you're going to be able to, barrel through maybe Refraction Shield and all that. And, just the TA just has so much sustain. So I think it was a little risky play, and Playhard paid with his life.
Yeah, they have to be careful, and especially when it comes to, calculating the damage. Especially everybody in the tri-lane has a magic stick as well. Plus the Fairy Fire, you need to be really careful. Top lane, MCY.
MCY, no shield here. He picks up his delivery at least. He got his Amazon delivery. He goes under tower. He should be fine. Mind you, CML through all of this is only level 1. So kind of difficult in a tri-lane sometimes.
Yeah, but he's also doing his job stacking for TA to come back. I think that's a better way of contributing to your carry. General though is going to walk into Enchantress.
Skem is in the area as well. The Fade Bolt is going to connect, so it's going to mitigate most of the damage here. And the Enchantress, this little troll, is just doing a lot of work. Warcry is going to be used. Magic Missile is going to be committed onto Boomy into the Stormhammer, which hits onto 2. And the Enchantress creep dies there. And Skem is going to go back into the lane. And I mean, this is just space created for your TA.
Yeah, I mean, all the time, Skem is not touching any creeps at all. So even though you're not killing him, you're also distracting him from just getting all the XP and net worth too. And that was a cool body block coming out from CML with the creeps too.
Yeah. But okay, Skem though, still 21-5, still has the last hits, is outlast hitting MCY on the TA, so nothing to worry about too much. I mean, that was a wasted 10-15 seconds. And Nico here getting a little low himself. JG with the disco ball. I love that taunt. Ooh, they did
But
get
she's
the
not
kill
gonna die.
on Boomy. Yopaj is fine. Life siphon there, and he just kind of walks away. He does have his bottle as well. It's empty now.
He didn't even have to use the exorcism to get a first blood, so that's pretty impressive. MCY
Magic
top
missile,
lane.
MCY into the impulse. The shield is gone. The Stormhammer is going to be committed as well, and this is the power of these three heroes because they do have a ton of stuns, but play hard. Oh my gosh, he went under tower, and those creeps are just in the way where Neon couldn't get a wrap around him, and it looks like MCY is going to get away. Yopaj has joined the fight, but he's making a beeline. He wants MCY, or he's looking to just cut the creeps and just probably pop exorcism at this point.
Yeah, there's a lot of stacks waiting for MCY to just get it. Enchantress has been doing a really good job in, just stacking and making sure that there's a way for TA to recover into this game. JG at the meantime, bottom side, putting a lot of pressure because he hit level 6 first. So he's gonna be putting a lot more harassment.
Oh, the DD's been picked up in the lift up into the Remnant. Play hard, the nice two-man impale that is. And play hard should just walk away. He should be fine. And Mac is only level 6 here. And they, Neon, if anything, I mean, they got the exorcism in the top tower, and he TPs right into the mid lane, and he's going to continue this exorcism. Great usage of that. Tremendous value as he's looking to just kind of zone him away and do a little bit of chip damage on that T1 mid.
Just a little bit of chip damage doesn't really matter too much, but they did successfully take down the top tier 1 tower, so that's gonna open up a lot of space for Swen to also recover back to this game. So I think we are going to see quite a slow 10 to 15 minutes, just TA and Swen both recovering. That's why we say that there's a lot of burden on this Slaughter's shoulder, because he needs to be the one making space for the TA and also for the Wasp Spirit.
Oh, Corrosive Haze, they do have vision, but Nico just getting, the Split Earth is there into the Impale. He thought he was going to go on him, but no, it was a trap. And Mac comes out of nowhere. He's got the Astral Step. He does go in. Spike Carapace to just block him. Remnant's going to miss, and Mac is just trying to at least deal with the creeps. This is a stack creep that JG was looking to get on his own, but it looks like they're going to look to trade this, picking up some neutrals on the way.
Slada is not having a very good game, and that's very concerning for me, because I mean, if the Slada is not having a good game, it means that Smack has to do most of the job. He has to be always the one jumping into the team fight, and he might just get silenced by a Death Repent and just die. So there's a lot of risk for a Mac to do that.
Not the greatest game, but in terms of last hits, he's 33-2 versus the 30-8 of the Leshrac, so not the worst. Oh, they found play hard, and the Spike Carapace will just be used. They get the Impale on Mac, but the bash from Nico, he gets it here. Magic Missile. John Wells only level 3. It's Nico, he gets the Corrosive Haze, but he puts it on Yopaj, the Life Siphon there, and they get the Crush, and they got Yopaj where they want him. They Remnant him back. He's got nowhere to go, and that's a massive kill for Adroit. The Pulse Nova doing a lot of work, spreading the damage. The Split Earth is going to be off the mark. JG's just backing up here. The Corrosive Haze is doing a lot in terms of the impetus attacks from CML, but he walks away with about half life.
Wow, Corrosive Haze is really doing a lot this game. Unlike Adroit, there's a ton of farm at the bottom side, but Nico says no. It's better for me to put my skills in the team fight than just punching creeps on the bottom set. So this is what you want to do when you need to break the game up a little bit. You need to break the dynamic, so you need to bring more numbers. So outnumbering is always the best way to make a game not stagnant anymore. So I like the move coming up from Nico there, and you can really tell Corrosive Haze would be able to just help his team bring down the Death Prophet really easily.
Ooh, Mac Astral steps forward. Resonant Pulse there, just shielding him for a little bit, but they do need to be careful. And this is a pretty massive attack by Neon here. And JG getting solo, he gets remnanted back, and he does get killed a little too deep. He needs to be careful here. Mac with no mana though, and it looks like the Centaur, the savior right there. I don't know if you saw that stomp, but he kind of locked him in a little bit.
Yep. Like, to be honest, it didn't even need the storm to just kill him, but because the random was just perfectly connected onto Lash. Nico?
Oh, exorcism's been committed, and Nico, I guess, be like, I baited it out, but he doesn't really have reinforcements. It's gonna be 10 minutes here. Everybody's getting the runes. He's got the corrosive haze on Yopaj, but that's and this T1 is getting chipped and is getting low. They do need to be careful. Is it gonna be denied? It does not get denied. Yopaj does get that, but he might pay with his life. He does, and he gets killed there. Not enough healing. John Wells just going to stick up, but no, the CML impetus attack from downtown, and they get the fish, the slaughter that is. He goes down as well. So they got something out of it, a 2-for-1, but they got the T1 mid. Is that a fair trade?
That I think this is something that Android really wants to do. They know that the mid tier 1 tower is going to fall anyway because it's so low already. But what they really want to do was not defend. They wanted to get kills from it, and they managed to do so. Boomy, meanwhile.
Oh, they found him. Play hard is scouting him out, right? You got to be careful of where this guy is. At all times, you cannot be by yourself. And just looking to push out the waves, very difficult against Play hard right now.
Yeah, if you talk about the vision game in terms of the mid one, Neon is definitely much better compared to Android. They are just making sure that every single time mid lane has either the sentry or an ops, but huge smoke gang coming out from Neon.
Oh, they're wrapping around the long range, but they're waiting for Sven to get into the picture right now, and it looks like they're gonna go. They've got the Impale, they got and here we go. They've got the stun, the Stormhammer, but they're gonna focus on MCY. They want him, and they do end up getting him. The lift up is there, and the nice 3-man Earth Splitter there that was stolen, but nothing really to follow that up, especially with MCY down.
Mac wants to go back in though.
Oh, he's got silenced though, so he can't really start it. And the Impale just up on Mac, and they got the Stormhammer, but no, Sven! He went in, but he was so low. Yopaj getting running for his life at this point. Astral step forward, the Remnant pulls him back, and they thought they were strong, but not at all. John Wells gonna pay for that as well. 4-for-1, and this is all without MCY.
The fighting power is just so strong from the 4-man unit from the droid. Thanks to the corrosive haze and also Rubik with the split earth. Still, he was just landing so many clutch multiple man split earth stuns. And this is why, Boomy, he's the key of a droid. He has been the key all the while. So whatever hero he does play, he will always have so much impact. And right now they want to try on JG again, it seems.
All right.
Don't walk up there, JG. Don't walk up there.
Gotta be careful. So, all right, MCY is back in the action. He does have his blink. He was gonna go Desolator, but he's like, nah, we want to fight. We want to go blink and just start initiating, especially since we have this Slardar who's gonna, once he gets Corrosive Haze on that target, like, you don't really need the Desolator. I mean, it definitely will help in terms of deleting heroes, but you have enough attack damage, so to speak, to delete units very quickly.
Yes. Also, he's starting to recognize how strong his teammates can be. So he doesn't need to just delay their timings anymore. That's why he wants to get the Blink Dagger and join fight immediately, and hoping to get a team wipe or a couple of kills and transition that into Roshan.
Nico here just on the outside, just doing a little bit of flank protection. Playhard does spot him out, but I don't know if they want to commit considering the T1 tower is just getting slowly whittled down. And there we go. That's going to be the T1 mid, so they've returned that tower in kind, and it looks like there's going to be a little bit of a back. Nope. There's a fake back, that is, and it looks like they want JG. They're making their way down.
JG.
Oh, Mac is there. Second Astral Celeste committed. Remnant pulls him back. JG's getting about half life there. The TP's in mass, and they've all run away. The Split Earth is going to miss, but everybody is here, and they've got the Wave of Terror. They do have a little bit of vision, and it looks like they've kind of backed off. The stolen Split Earth is going to miss. Or not connect on that one, and that should be all she wrote.
This is hashtag worth for a droid. They just, press some spells, and there's 3 TPs from the Neon side just to save JG there. So right now, the droid can just choose to play the top side since there's no more TPs, and the map is going to become a little bit bigger for a droid. Since everyone is kind of stuck at the bottom side for Neon. If you look at the mini-map, literally 4 heroes are at bottom. And they are not farming efficiently.
But Yopaj in the top lane does need to be careful, considering you just mentioned it. With the lack of TPs, no real way to kind of help support Yopaj, but it looks like she's backed off as well. Sven, on the other hand, though, has MOM and Echo Saber and is looking to go Ags next. Once you get Ags, I think that's going to be a game changer.
Oh, definitely. And all of a sudden, Rubik and Enchantress, they have to be so careful after the act is up on Swen, because you don't want to be getting one shot by this Swen. Boomy has a lot to offer into the team fight. You know, there's so many good spells for him to steal. He definitely don't want to be the first one to fall.
Oh, the Stormhammer. They send him back on the swap in with Nico. He's faster in the river, but not anymore. And he's getting slowly whittled down by these little dead ghost parrot things, ghost exorcism, whatever they're called.
Instantly TPing bottom. It's a long TP though, because they're TPing to the outpost.
It takes forever. It's about 6 seconds or so. Yep.
I'm very surprised that they all TP down bottom, because Roshan should be up for them to claim. Since God Strength is popped, Association is popped, Wench is also beside them. Should that not be a Roshan? Oh.
I mean, it would have been the right objective play, to be honest. But especially with the Exorcism running like that, I don't know why they TP'd, and they thought they could get a team fight, but I mean, like, you just got the kill. It seemed a little silly that you would assume that they would continue to fight that.
Yeah, because right after you get a kill top, they instantly TP top, so the pressure was released, was relieved. You see the CML just casually farming right there, because everybody just TP out, and there's no pressure being done. Vision was not dropped down as well by the Wench, so it feels like the kill to me completely means nothing.
Yeah. MCY with that nice little spider sense, realizing something was astray. Playhard was in the area, but he was waiting for JG to come in, but not there. Oh, Mac is in the vicinity. Oh, and they found him. They found him on the sentry. They found JG. This is one they want, as well as Playhard. The Impale does connect onto MCY, just slowing him down, but JG gets fade bolted down. The lift up on Playhard. He's got nowhere to go, just running away. Spike carapace, if anything, but the dissimulates. Fairy Fire was committed. Okay, that seemed a little ambitious.
At least he's trying. Playhard trying hard. But do you see how they just completely ignore the Nyx that explodes into the sentry range and go right and went straight to the lash? That was some really good target prioritization there.
Right.
Oh, Boomy, he stole the what's it called again?
Oh, they found oh no, this is not right like this. They found the Sven. Scam is just gets stolen, the Stormhammer, and it looks like the TP's coming from Playhard, and they just kind of back away here, but Sven needs to be super careful. And Nico, they have the corrosive haze, they got the bash on JG, and Mac Astral steps forward, the dissimulate as well. JG getting so low, the Stormhammer used again. Exorcism is now going to be committed. Playhard gets deleted by the Melt Strike. MCY doing work with the Refraction Shield, but he's fighting into the Exorcism. Do they have the damage? They do, and Yopaj goes down as well. And it looks like Neon are just running to the hills.
Oh, really good recognition there by Adroit, knowing that, you know, Nico was there, so they could definitely turn the fight. And also Boomy's Stormbolt steal was so crucial. You know, Swen charged right in, popped God Strength, trying to do some damage, but bam, he got stunned by another Stormbolt, and he got stunned for like 3 seconds, didn't get to do any damage, and that was Exorcism being popped as well by Yopaj. So yeah, they have to be really careful with their ultimate usage here, especially after every Exorcism that you don't get anything. There's another huge window for Adroit to just get some fights or just take some objectives off the map.
Like, for me, I feel like Neon are playing their lineup incorrectly, right? This is the type where you're behind in the laning phase, fine, I get it. But the Sven and Scam should not be going into team fights. He should just be free farming, taking advantage of the space the team is providing. Yes, they may be dying or whatever, but you really cannot fight, especially without items. You don't have Ags, and look at how much you've TP'd all around. They found Yopaj again. He's been swapped to the high ground. Mac is looking to fight this one, and they remnant him back, and Yopaj gets deleted as well. Right? All of that was supposed to do, and JG's looking to TP away. He does get away, but again, Yopaj, DP, like, he's creating that farm. JG as well. You're creating that push, and you're creating space so that your Sven can just happily farm in the jungle by himself, right? And the fact that he's been TPing everywhere hasn't really had that opportunity, and you're seeing exactly what's happening in terms of his net worth. Yes, he's at the top, but he should be much, much higher at this point.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's so much space. Adroit has been constantly sticking together as 5, and they see Swen shooting at the top lane, and you can see the lines being drawn. They want to get towards the Swen immediately. So I feel like you're saying they are playing their team fight their fights incorrectly. I agree with you a lot. I also want to point out that this is the kind of lineup that you don't want to be fighting jungle. You don't want to be fighting at the part of your map, because even if you get the team wiped, the exorcism after the fight is going to wear down, and you won't be able to. God's Ring is going to wear down as well. So, okay, before going deep into that, it seems like
net. They found CML. He's been forced forward, but Stormhammer, and there we go. That's the Ags reveal, and he found him. The Split Earth is going to be used, but Skem is going to get kited a little bit. He's getting at half-life. Does need to be a little bit careful, but MCY is here, and they found him. The stolen, or the Split Earth is going to miss, and here comes the Exorcism from Yopaj as well, but he gets deleted. He's so squishy right now, and they have a crush there, and MCY with another kill, double kill, and it's a 4-for-1, all at the cost of CML, and this is looking bad for Neon Esports.
They are taking way too many bad fights right now. The decision making is a little bit questionable. Like the TP usage, the part of the map that they should be playing, the Roshan contest as well. They did not have to contest the Roshan. There's no way they can contest the Roshan without the Exorcism. And this is just what, 3 straight deaths for Yopaj in a row. I don't see him farming at all for the past 3 minutes. He has just been constantly trying to fight and dying.
All right.
They have to take a chill pill right now. Yeah. Yes, they have to take a chill pill right now, and they just slow down the game for a little bit.
Yopaj has phase boots, 2 null talismans, a wand, and a Yules at 21 minutes. He has not had a good game.
Not at all. If you compare him and Mac,
look at the net worth, man. He's bottom 4 right now.
Oh my
god.
God.
Adroit want more as they smoke up here, but
Boomy is already catching up to the last track. Crazy, man.
Gosh, this is crazy. Yeah. I mean, Boomy's actually above Yopaj in terms of net worth. Oh, and they found Skem there, and they just delete him. 47 seconds. John Well not in position to save, and he goes down as well. They've gotten 2 for nothing, and it looks like they're going to try to at least continue for more. Oh, but Boomy getting a little low. Yopaj, Yules, just to keep himself alive. Fade Bolt. Oh, and they've got them as well. That's a double kill, and this is where tilt is a real thing. Play hard, gets bashed, and John Well with the buyback, but I don't know what you can do at this point.
Yeah, it really feels like Neon, they are tilting themselves right now. Yeah. Like none of the moves that they have been making they have made for the past 7 to 8 minutes are strategically correct. You know, the fights. They shouldn't even be reacting to those fights, because Swen, he's farming happily towards this agony timing, but the team pressure is forcing Swen to join this suboptimal team fight without his item. And then once again at the bottom side, they all went on to committing to CML as an edge, and then they all died because of CML. So this decision making, this target selection, they have to start improving on this. But I don't know if I feel like this is too late. I feel like this is way too late.
I agree. And it comes back to the whole Skem just kind of TPing to nothing, not really being able to get any fights. And the fact that, like, you know, if he was just farming, he might have had BKB. And they really need BKB to start any sort of fight. But it looks like they're going all in. This is one Hail Mary thing that they're going to go with. Smoke, try to find a pick off, and let's see what happens here. I mean, like, you got to make something happen, right?
This is Hail Mary for sure. If they lose this fight, I'm afraid they have to say goodbye to top clans. They're making a big wraparound, but this is where Adroit Vision is though. They are not going to leave this hill. They're just going to camp this.
They're trying to bait it out with the runes. But they're staying on the high ground, and there we go. The Superman, and that's the CML. Let him die. Perfect, you know, tanking the smoke. And everybody should get on out of there. Oh, the Remnant, but the MCY blinks forward, and Yopaj gets swapped on back. The Clumsy Net is going to be used. John Well, a second swap. He's somehow still alive. There he goes. MCY's got the BKB. They found JG as well, and a buyback from JG. And Yopaj is trying to stay alive. He's somewhat healing with the Exorcism doing a decent amount of work, but MCY is now here. Skem goes right up on MCY. He doesn't have the vision. The Melt Strike is going to fight. He's going to look to go on Skem here, and it looks like he goes down. No buyback with Skem. And can they get more? I mean, they found found Play Hard with the clumsy net. He's got nowhere to go. Yopaj's Exorcism is still somewhat ticking, and they've got something. But JG, they get the splitter on MCY. They're going to fight this. They do get MCY, so that's something. But Yopaj is somehow tanking through all of this with the Exorcism there. He cancels the TP. He's like, can I fight this? The Remnant is going to pull him back, and now Yopaj is within danger. He does go down. Why didn't he just TP on out? And Play Hard will fall for that as well. And that's a 5 for 2. What a disaster for Neon.
Why did he cancel the TP? I'm not sure. You know, Exorcism ran out. Yes, he has all the goals coming back to heal him up, and then he probably thinks he's wrong, but he doesn't really do damage without the Exorcism. So once again, the decision making. But this is much better fight than they could have asked for. Though they killed TA, they killed most of Adroit, but also at the expense of nearly a team wipe. I don't know if Swen has enough time to come back to gather all the items that he needs to come back into this game, because Roshan is going to be up very soon, the second Roshan, and then when the Aegis is claimed on TA, they are going to look to end the game right there.
Yeah, and the swap back saves Scam at least, but John Well will die for his sins, and they got that. But man, it's a super rough situation. I mean, 36-12, 19k network difference. I mean, it's just a matter of Adroit just pushing out this T2, and it'll turn it probably into Roche, and then you can start going high ground. But I don't know how many more options Neon has left.
Yeah, they don't have much option left. Nico.
Yeah,
he's okay. He has the Aghanims. He should be pretty tanky with the Aghanims, but yeah. DD ruined just in front of the Roshan pit, but Roshan is not quite up yet. So
it's in 20 seconds. Yep.
Boomy has a swap. Boomy is trying to swap someone into Nico and into the stun, and then he's gonna blink out. So you should see that attempt happen very soon.
Boomy is so close. I mean, I love the fact that he's like kind of at the edge. And yeah, the team doesn't want to go, but I mean, with Roshan up soon, I think it's up now. Hang on, Roshan in 2 minutes.
Oh, in 2 minutes. All right, that's pretty lucky for Neon. So they have another 2 minutes to just find chance to punish a droid, or just buy the time to get to their BKBs or any items that can maybe change the game. I think BKB is definitely much needed on Swen. He's quite far away though. He's like 1.5k goal away from it.
He's a ways away, but he does have buyback, if anything. So I think that you need buyback. I think that that's more important at this point. The TPs are coming. They found Scam, and he gets swapped back. There's the reveal of the stolen swap, and they found Scam, and that's the target they wanted. They got the Remnant, and they got the entire team. Everybody TPs in, and he doesn't actually have buyback now because he bought out. And so he's he's closer to his BKB, but I think he needed buyback at this point.
He definitely needs buyback. But fortunately for them, Roshan is not just up yet. So the biggest objectives here for the droid, they are gonna wait for it a little bit for this. Nice career kill by Nico. Is he going to change for this? Not really. Doesn't have the Ring Dagger.
What a bully this Nico, killing couriers. I mean, he's just making a delivery, man. But they've completely zoned him out, and they've, the next big objective is going to be Roche. That's probably before they go high ground. I mean, MCY, look at this guy. He's got Desolator, Blink, BKB with 9 seconds on the charges, so he has really not been fighting with it on, and he's got Crystallis as well. So it looks like they're just going to go for the T3s. They don't care about Roshan, but Glyph is going to be committed.
Ooh, they have a Solar Crest as well from CML, so that's going to pump in a lot of damage for MCY on the TA. I absolutely love this item. I think whenever you have a TA on your team or something like a Juggernaut of Faceless Void, Solar Crest is always a must item from the support. So that you could enable that's like what that's like plus 5k net worth onto the TA with extra attack speed, extra armor. So valuable.
Oh, the Yules, they found Play Hard. But the Spike Carapace is just going to connect on the Remnant, if anything. But they found Play Hard. The silence is there. And now Play Hard's running for his life. He's trying to find... Oh, no, he's got nowhere to go. Boomy with just the right click, and he secures that kill.
Full supports that without buyback. So if a droid wants to play this a little bit riskier, they can They can go for high ground, but not really. They're all TPing away to get JG here.
Oh, they found JG. He's gonna Greaves off the silence, but he gets remnanted back and he's by himself. Look at Nico pump faking the attacks, realizing that he's in, ethereal form, can't really do much, but he does go down in the end. Okay, let me just say, Boomy with another kill there is 10, 2, and 26. His KDA is just crazy at this point.
He is also, look at his net worth, he's at the top 4 of the net worth chart. I mean, today, all the winners, their post 4 has been so amazing. It was Q at first, and Boomy last game and this game as well.
Look how fast Roshan goes down.
Like, Boomy must be furious, The last game he wasn't an MVP. So he's like, all right, this game, give me Rubik, I'm gonna prove myself. I'm gonna get the MVP.
We voted for Boomy, right? It was more of like, the production guys that were like, oh, we're gonna give it to somebody else, right?
Do you?
Yeah.
I remember it was only me.
Oh, really? I thought I did too. No, can't I ride this train too? No, that's not how it works.
No. It's not how it works.
All right. Because I thought the bandwagon train goes really slow so that everyone can just get on and off whenever they need to. No, that's how it works. Okay, but they blink it forward and they delete play hard. And it looks like they're going to look to just turn this. They got the Yules and the Remnant on John Well. Scam really not able to fight. I mean, they don't even have play hard. No buyback there. Corrosive Haze is going to further zone him out. And Nico with his kitty puddle. But the Greaves is there. Oh, they got the Superman punch. They end up getting him. So Scam gets something. He's got BKB. Now that's the reveal. And MCY goes down. Aegis as well. So they're turning this into a pretty decent fight, if anything. They're going to stop and just go for MCY. And yeah, you don't really have much after that first death. And it looks like they've got the silence on Boomy. And there we go. This is going to be a massive streak going the way of Scam. 564 gold, changing paths, changing hands. Is this the start of a comeback?
The droid just neon. It's just to just dive to post like the tier 4 tower is. I know you have Aegis on TA, but this was what, the first minute of Aegis. So normally you want to use the first minute of Aegis to just farm a little bit, farm to your next item, complete next item, and then the last 2 minutes you go to siege. But that was the first minute of Aegis. So right now, if they want to wait for the next Aegis to end the game, that's what, 9 minutes later. So this opens up so much time and space for Neon to kind of get back to the game. 2 lanes of Rex is nothing for Swen, and also for the Lash as well. They'll be able to push out lanes so fast.
I mean, the big thing is that the BKB on Scam, right? The fact that he was able to man fight that. I mean, this is where he's kind of like Super Saiyan mode, right? Like he's achieved that level. Anything after this, I mean, he's going to go AC next. Everything is just gravy, and it's going to be more difficult for a droid to go through. Now, my worry now is, and I know that they have a 24K net worth lead, which is pretty massive, but this is the spend that they're talking about. This is that late game spend, and how are they going to man fight this guy?
Oh man, I mean, with BKB, I don't know if you can. I don't know if TA has enough to just man fight with BKB to BKB. I feel like you have to make sure that Slaughter is also manning up and trying to bash the Swen while he's man fighting MCY. And also you need to make sure the Corrosive Face is always on the Swen.
Yeah. I mean, they have to get it. They got to isolate them. They got to figure it out. But I feel like, if they can get that pick off where it's like a 5v1, they have a chance. But if they're going to look to team fight, this could be very difficult to fight into. Even Yopaj, though, okay, repair kit being used here. Nico, I think he wanted to blink in forward, but he gets the crush just for the puddle, excuse me. And he just, that's going to be the end of that.
Yeah, but Nico
repair
is
kit
also he ran out of mana as well, so it's very hard for him to continue siege. It's also very risky as well. It's so scary because every time NCY blinks in, every time NCY is in front of the tower to push, he always will get, he can always get swapped into instant stun. That is something that you cannot dodge, or that's something that is very hard to dodge. So there's always a way for Neon to come back into this game. So far, I feel like Adroit, they just mess up the biggest opportunity to end the game.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, if you weren't able to do it then with your Aegis on your TA at that point, like TA, and again, we talked about how the hero falls off, you have a little bit of a struggle. Like, who is going to step up if TA can't do it, right? Are you talking about the Void to kind of start pushing down towers? Like, I don't know. This is a bit of a concern because, yeah, you're up 24K net worth lead, but now you're kind of hitting that brick wall.
Yeah, they have to hope that Neon right now making some disastrous mistake like dying outside of towers. That's why you can see the line being drawn. They want to punish anyone that steps out of their base.
Scam is he's isolated. He's by himself in the top lane. Oh, but he TP's away. Okay, perfectly timed. If Scam got caught out, that could have been game right there.
Oh,
they got the lift up. They found JG, who gets swapped back, but he dies in the end. Only his corpse got swapped back. Scam is now here. He's got his BKB. He Superman punches, and they leave Nico behind. And I think he pees his pants as he dies. Oh, that's the Ag from Slider.
Okay, so that forced a Wench to buy back, and they'll be able to just move on to control 4 bounties. But this doesn't change the fact that they still need the Aegis to go high ground. What Neon can do here is just to, stay patient, stay in their base.
Oh, the lift up on Scam. That's super scary. You do not want to mess with the Giant at this point. And it looks like it's an all-out retreat, and they just kind of run back. But, I mean, Roshan isn't up for what? Another 2 minutes and 30 seconds? This gives more time for Scam to get even fatter.
Exactly. What's TA going next? He has 3.8k. Okay, he's going for the Daedalus. So he really needs to make sure that whoever get corrosive haste and controlled, he need to burst that guy down.
He does have nullifier though.
Yeah, he does have that, but he also wants the creep to get lucky on his side, right? Like, ooh, Boomy. Yeah, lack of one guy though. Yeah, lack of Slaughter.
They're making their way to go for Rax. Okay, Scam pushes it out again. TP's back. Again, just really well timed there. Just creating space, slowing the game down.
I'm really liking the movement of them, just smoking into the tier 3 of Neon. If anyone just misstep a little bit, they could really get burst down easily, but that's also very risky as well because of the wench factor. If you don't do it quick, you will always get saved by the swap, and then you might be forced to commit into the team fight, which is not the best for a droid for sure.
Yeah. Ooh, the blink forward. They found John Well, who gets swapped back. The Stormhammer from downtown goes all the way to the high ground in the BKB, and he turns it up, but he goes for CML, and they're going to try to heal him out, but he dies, and they got CML, if anything. But what else can they get? They smoke up here, but the Exorcism Ghost kind of given away with the Pulse Nova there. So they get that at least, and they're going to look to use the smoke as a movement speed burst, and they're going to continue to push, try to get some sort of objective. You need to start pushing things out, Neon.
CML to trade with the BKB and the Exorcism and the God Strength. This is such a good trade for a droid. So if they are looking for a timing, this is definitely the timing that they want to capitalize on. Roshan is going to be so long, and there's no God Strength nor the Exorcism now. So if they want to take a fight, they can do it now.
Yep.
They are going for the 4-man fight.
But this is without CML. I mean, yeah, he's got buyback, but right now Neon is kind of, stuck to their guns in the sense of with the buddy system, and they're just kind of sticking together. So trying to find that pickoff has not been easy for them.
Not at all. But I understand why a droid needs to do this now, because they can't afford to wait.
Oh, they found JG, who was just using his taunt right there. But MCY does kill John Well. They've got something. BKBs have used all throughout. Scam is looking to just man fight this. He goes right for Nico. They do end up killing him. And it looks like they want to get JG, who's getting so low, but he's somehow alive. The Stormhammer from downtown. Scam going all in, but he doesn't have the BKB. He's getting silenced, and he's getting stun locked. And Scam goes down, no buyback. And is this it? Does a droid move on in the tournament?
Why did he not have buyback? What? There was so much time for him to farm though. What item did he buy?
AC. He went all out. He went all in on that.
Okay. But once again, the Superman stun is killing him once again, just like yesterday's series.
Yeah. The first one was great. You got your pick off, but going in again with your BKB down and no buyback, completely isolated, your team cannot catch up with you. That's a throw.
Yeah, that's literally diving into his own death. Okay, so with Solar Crest buff, MCY should be able to take down this tower. The buff of the repack is gone as well.
Yeah, they're gonna focus this
just
tower.
don't put out another Neon.
Oh, right. Mac goes in. He's got the BKB as well, so there's really nothing we can do. Yopaj is just trying to life siphon them. JG's been silenced. He's gonna back up the Exorcism. He's gonna back him up. The stolen Stormhammer, but it's the stolen. what is it? The stolen exorcism? Yes, it is. Got it. And he turns it up, and there's the green ghost versus the ghost pigeons, and it's an ethereal fight right now. And it looks like he's gonna chip out that the tower of the T3. Boomy just doing a lot of work. He gets the lift up. And is he a better DP than DP himself? I don't know. He's got the Fade Bolt. They found Yo positive bad spot. Johnwell with a nice save there. They do get the split earth on MCY, who gets a little low. The spider legs, ooh, keeping her just barely alive. And the exorcism from Boomy is still ticking. So he does have that, but MCY just barely getting away with a sliver of life.
And with everything happening, Neon, they managed to buy enough time for Sven to come back into the game. So with all that happened, they only really got the Nyx, and the two exorcism fight that reminds me a lot of the Lord of the Ring episode 3.
Yeah.
If you watch that, the last scene. So yeah, but anyways, Adroit, they're back to square one again. Wait for the Roshan to be up. They've been waiting for this Roshan for 10 minutes, I believe. So they really want to just chill and make sure that they have whatever it takes to claim this Roshan. Otherwise, there's another 20 minutes of waiting for him.
Ooh, CML. Just trying to guard the Roshan pit, but is unable to do it. Now, okay, TA here has spider legs, right? Would TA be better off with maybe like a magic lamp, or, hang on, let me just click through, see what other potential neutral items that could kind of complement what she's trying to do. But it looks like she's going for the leveler instead. I mean, you're going to just burst the damage, or, the attack speed is pretty nice on this, but do you want survivability, or do you just want straight up damage, glass cannon style?
I think if you manage to get the Aegis, definitely but its leverage should be much better. But
yeah,
if she does not have the Aegis, I'll say Spider Leg. Spider Leg has been pretty effective for TA so far in saving his life, because every single time he blink into the team fight, he has no way to get out. So Spider Leg is the only way.
Oh, Roche,
can they do this fast enough?
It's so quick, yeah. With Corrosive Haze, I mean, the meld strikes and everything, it just deletes it, right? So super quick, even without CML Solar Crest. But they found JG, and they pull him back a little bit. He's been swapped. Johnwell with another save. Magic Missile is going to be used on Nico. They got the Impale. They've got him kind of locked in. Skem is now moving into position. The Stormhammer, and they'll just give him up to Skem. They'll sacrifice him as tribute, Dissimulate. And he goes to the low ground. He's got BKB Mac running a different way than what Boomy wants to go. And Boomy and CML running for their support lives. This is a painful time. But Boomy has the Exorcism. So he has that on his way out. CML is going to go split a different way, and hopefully only one of them will die, and it looks like CML will sacrifice himself.
Android, they have to be really... They just gotta be patient, man. Every single time, it's twice in a row already. Once they kill the Roshan, they instantly look for fight. I don't know if that's the best way, because if you fight the Aegis there, you're gonna waste so much potential timing that you can use to siege high grounds. So it's lucky for them. TA didn't fall, but that's not the best habit to have there into going to the future games.
Yeah, and Sven actually he upgraded the Echo Saber into the Silver Edge, so just something to note. Like I don't know if they have the right amount of dust. Adroit need to be aware of this, because if they get caught out, they got to be super careful. Oh, Skem.
He wants to get the God Strength.
God Strength.
Boomy wants to get it. Because of the Axe upgrade, you'll be able to, just provide extra damage, extra God Strength damage to his team.
Wait, but he pulled it. But Sam, he's got the Silver Edge. He found the MCY, but his team... Okay, the Refractor Shield is going to block most of that damage. The lift up there, and it looks like Skem is by himself. The team is still not in position. The Meld Strike doing a lot of work. The BKB is not enough, and Skem just out of position again. The stolen Stormhammer from Boomy, just styling on JG at this point. The Dissimulate, and they've got him as well. They've got JG and Play Hard, and what a massive throw by Neon Esports.
Man, I have no words, Howler. Like, how many times have we seen this from Sven? Like, he's an amazing player, but this decision making has been really questionable. And every time he does all this risky play, he does not have buyback.
It doesn't make sense to me.
It does not as well. He's putting all his team on risk right now to just, his teammate has to bring the A++ game just to salvage all his mistakes.
Oh, they found JG, the glyph, and the swap back, and Johnwell will again die for that one. That happens a lot. The repair kit is there, but the glyph has been used. And it looks like they're going to back up here. Exorcism's been committed by Yopaj, just kind of zoning them away. But again, yeah, we're talking about Skem there. Like, he needs to be a little bit more patient. His team was not in position to make that attack. And the fact that MCY was so quick, you know, getting that refraction shield, negating most of that damage. But here we go. They've got the swap back on Yopaj, but they found him and they go in the deep end. Matt gets that kill on that one. And it looks like the end for Neon Esports with a complete team wipe and Neon GG's. They tap out, realizing that this 43k net worth lead is just too insurmountable at this point, and they exit themselves from the tournament.
Yeah, I would say pretty sloppy game from both sides, but it was more sloppy. It was more sloppy than for Neon than for Adroit. And Adroit, they got their chances. They capitalized on the mistakes that Neon is doing. I just feel like there's way too much mistakes to be made in this very last game of the tournament.
Mm-hmm. I mean, okay, another thing to note is that, like, I understand that they made a ton of mistakes, but if we're looking at just Neon Esports just in general, right? Play Hard, he has an Earn Tranquil's wand, right? And this is what, at how many minutes? This is a 45-minute game. Nobody got a 4-staff, nobody got a Glimmer, okay? That's pretty massive. John Will, on the other hand, I understand that he's dying like crazy, sacrificing himself left and right. He was 0, 15, and 11. He has Tranquils and a wand and a bracer. Right? Like they had no way to survive at all. So it was completely skewed. They went all in on Skem and they put all of the distribution in terms of the net worth onto him. And the fact that, you know, he's kind of throwing in the end, you're going to have a bad time.
Yeah, I mean, I think Skem, he needs to realize that the entire chances of winning this game is on him alone. Just, you know, like you say, distributing the net worth onto him, he has to be really careful with every single stun that he's going to throw. And of course, MVP is going to be Boomy. I think this should be pretty obvious. I think everyone on, you know, I think Matt played well as well. Nico played decently, but if you look, if there's a, you know, there's one guy that's pumping in all the flashy plays, it's going to be Boomy.
90% kill
for 57 assists, man.
That is insane.
I don't think I've seen such a high Q participation at all.
I think I saw it one time in like TI 8. I think there was a Dubu or something like that had like, I think 39, maybe 40 assists. It was an insane game. But yeah, that's like one of the highest I've ever seen. But I mean, no small feat in and of itself. 37 is still a crazy number. And there's a big reason why that team won. Congratulations, Adroit. They will move on and we'll have that game tomorrow. There's going to be 2 games, 2 series. It's going to be a loser's bracket. We're going to have Adroit versus Galaxy Racer tomorrow. That's going to probably be the first one. And then it's going to go to the grand finals. And the winner of that is going to take on none other than Motivate Trust Gaming. We're going to have both of those series there. It's going to be a best of 3 and a best of 5. But yeah, it's going to be 2 back-to-back series. Where, you know, the highest level, top 3 moving on. And yeah, let's see the bracket. And yeah, this is what it's going to be. So MG Trust already in the grand finals. We're going to see Galaxy Racer versus Adroit Esports. That's going to be a best of 3. That's going to be the first series tomorrow. And the winner of that will go into the grand finals to go up against MG Trust. We're going to have those tomorrow. Same time, same place. It's going to be 2 o'clock again for the first series. And tentatively at 5 o'clock, depending on how that first series go. MG Trust will await the winner of that one. But I think they'll be pretty happy with the situation they're in. Guaranteed top 2 at this point, so big props to them for that. Any words of encouragement, like any sort of you know, what do teams need to know going into that next game into tomorrow?
Well, I mean, for Galaxy Racer, I believe that they should be watching this series, and you know, tomorrow's loser bracket final is going to be the rematch of the first series. You know, Galaxy Racer, the last time they 2-0 Adroit, so I think they should be feeling pretty confident into going to this series. But Adroit side, they should be pretty proud of themselves today on how they play against Neon. This 2-0 is a big statement for them, especially recently. Adroit, they haven't been feeling themselves lately, so I think this would be a very good confident boost. I look forward to the games tomorrow. I think it's going to be super even, and for Trust, all they have to do is just to wait it out and observe the game and try to come out with the best draft that they have.
All right, so great. We get great analysis. Thank you so much. Leon Arthur Dota, please do give him a like, subscribe, find him on Facebook and Twitch. And of course, you can find me on Holler TV. Appreciate that so much. And we will catch you guys tomorrow. Any final words before we sign off for the day?
Tomorrow's gonna be a long day. So make sure all of you get a good rest, buy some popcorn because we got potentially 8 games tomorrow. So make sure you don't want to miss any of that.
Yeah. All right, awesome. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Let's send it back to the host, Poppy. And we will see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you, casters, for bringing us such a wonderful game today. I believe tomorrow will be the most exciting day for Dota 2 SEA Invitational. At the end, we would like to thank the support from all our partners, EGG Network, AIS Play, Kumu, Lazada and Lazlive, Likey, Nemo TV, Twitch, TikTok. For local production supported by InfoFeed, Asian Galaxy, and V Esports. And for network support by UU Game Booster. Thank you all for watching today. Tomorrow will be the last competing day for Dota 2 of Top Clans 2020. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget to tune in. Goodbye.